Hey, thank you for joining the live. Appreciate it. Just waiting for everyone to join in, okay? Because I thought I wasn't gonna have topics to talk about this week, but I actually do. Okay, before I go live the night before, I kind of scour around and I put together some stuff that I want to talk about, okay? And then what I'm doing now is I'm going to show you guys a list of all the topics that we talk about and stuff. And then when I upload this on my YouTube, Anastasia 25, I'm going to timestamp it. So if you want to skip around to certain parts, if you miss certain parts, you have it there. And I'm actually going to try to go this list in order this time, okay? Because when I was doing it last time, bro, that beat my ass. Because I had all my topics, but I went through everything out of order. So I had to rewatch everything, make sure everything was right. And then I had to shift everything around. So I'm going to try to go in order. Hey, Alexis, thank you for joining the live. Appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I always find like a funny background to start my lives off with, and my friend sent me this, so I thought that this was hilarious. We can talk about Afterlife, Alexis. You already know. But let me get my topics loaded on. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought this was funny. I bought tickets for a UConn game. I'm so excited. Yay. Hope you have a good time. Okay? That's what it's about. That is what it's about. But I got some good topics today. So I found some stuff for us to talk about, some good dialogue for us to have. So, yeah. But if there's any questions you guys had before I get started, like I like to give a grace period before I start, because I try to post like 2 hours before I go live, but I think I only posted an hour before today. So I'm gonna assume a lot of people didn't see that, and they're just finding me through like the For You page and stuff. But yeah, and then no crystal light today, so devastating. But it'll be back next live. I had it every live. It hurt me. Do you know anyone streaming the UConn games? I believe the Playback app. I think that's what my friends told me. I think the Women's Sports Channel. So check that out. See if it works. I got some good topics. I got some good topics, okay? I really thought I was cooked. But I looked around. I was like, you know what? Let me put something together real quick. The UConn versus USC tickets start at $300. I'm so sad. $300. That's probably for nosebleeds too, isn't it? I'm not hungry, okay? And yeah, I think I want to show you guys some of the other photos I had of Asia. Maybe on another live I can do that, because when I go too far back in my camera roll, it messes everything up, and I don't have the, I don't want to mess up the live. That's what I realized. I realized when I leave the app and I come back, then it starts making my voice out of sync, and then the editing is hell. So maybe another live I can show you, because I had photos saved to Asia, because I went back on her Instagram and I did a deep dive. And I saved stuff that I never used for lab, because I kept finding other stuff to use. And then I found this today. So I thought about maybe using one of my other ones, but I'm like, this is recent. I never seen her with this look. Like, I thought it was funny. So yeah. I discovered my friend's stepmom works at Mohegan, and I will be milking that forever. Maybe we can get a free ticket. That's what I'll be trying to do. See AZ Hoops in person. We hungry. Yeah, like nosebleeds, like I don't know. How come the game is also at there as well, like at LA? Like, how come it's not a UConn home game? Because we played at USC last time, I believe, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know. Her makeup looks so good. Let me see what else. I don't know how long she's gonna have this hair. bro. Oh, yeah, I was gonna do that background one day. That one where she got her MVP trophy and that bob that she had. I was gonna do that one day too. Like, this has been in the works. Like, for me to have an Asia background. I just be having to find the right one. So here's the topics we're going to talk about, okay? So we're talking about the Aces winning the championship a little bit. I didn't watch the finals. You guys know I didn't, but I'll talk about it a little bit, because that happened. The UConn exhibition takeaways, stuff that I like, stuff that I didn't like. And then the upcoming schedule for this year for UConn. And then the LSU schedule, I wanted to talk about that. Apparently they had an exhibition game yesterday, and I didn't know that. I don't know. I was going to pick the UConn game anyways, but like, I think it was afterwards. So if it was afterwards, then I could have caught it. But like, I didn't even know that. And then I wanted to talk about the South Carolina schedule, and that Chloe Kitts will be out for the season. She's tore her ACL, unfortunately. So I wish her the best with her recoveries. And then the UCLA schedule. And then I wanted to talk about who are the best guards in the league and why are they so hard to come by? This is something I've been talking about with my friends recently. So I kind of wanted to talk about the guard play. Okay. So yeah. And then talking about Paige, because we always talk about Paige, so like there's always something to talk about. And then I wanted to talk about the Dallas Wings coaching search a little bit, okay? Talk about some of the candidates, talk about some of my thoughts. What have I found? Okay? I believe the Playback app. I believe that's where you can find it. And then talking about injuries, her new shoe, you know, it's already been released, but the purple one, there is a release date. Victoria's Secret, etc. Should I start a podcast? People have asked me about it. I don't know. We'll get to that when we get to that. And then we're going to do a LSU UCLA Sweet 16 2024 rewatch. So I'm going to try to hit all of this in order. I'm really going to try. Hey, Rosie, thank you so much for being on the live. But these are the things I want to talk about. And then, of course, if new stuff comes up that you guys want to talk about, we can talk about those things. And interacting with the chat. But these are some things that I think would be good to talk about for today. They said, do you know where I can watch UConn yesterday? Yeah, I think the Playback app, no? Right? Child, I don't even think this is true. I don't even think this is true. So, like, that doesn't even make any sense. So... yeah, it just says he's going to be sidelined. You said suspended. Those are two different things. So, like, I already heard about that, though. So, yeah, but thank you guys for joining the live. Thank you guys for joining. This is one of the photos for Asia I was considering using for this live, bro. I thought this photo was hilarious. Didn't I have another one I was going to use, though? Did I delete it? I might have deleted the other photo I was going to use of Asia for this live of her holding the championship trophy. I feel like I had one, though. I have a photo of Jackie Young. I probably deleted it. Knowing me, I'd be deleting stuff on accident. I think I deleted the photo of them with the championship trophy. That is my bad. Las Vegas Aces have won that chip. Okay? Generational Hate FC. Rise. Where y'all at? Okay? Because it's an entire thing of, what is it called? After AT did all that to Fee, I said I don't want them winning that chip. And not only did they not win the chip, got swept. Thank you, Asia Wilson. Thank you, Las Vegas Aces. Thank you to everyone on that team. Thank you to Becky Hammond. Thank you, everybody who did what needed to be done, okay? The prophecy has been fulfilled. Asia Wilson got MVP. She got a co-defensive player of the year. First team all WNBA, okay? She got a finals MVP as well. She got all the accolades. Congratulations to Asia Wilson. Congratulations to the team for winning this championship, okay? Because AT, I didn't need that. So the prophecy has been fulfilled. So thank you. They said love the links chain. Thank you. They talk about putting Alyssa on there. The whole thing with Liz is I don't have a photo of her saved in my camera roll. I thought I had a photo saved of Asia with the trophy, and I don't. So this is literally just something that I saved, okay? But that is something there, okay? And where is my other stuff that I had prepared for this? Oh, yeah, this was the stuff, yeah, okay. So I had stuff to hate on AT, okay? This was from Twitter. They said how it started versus how it's going. I'm sorry, bro. This is funny. Oh my God. Whew. This was too funny. Yeah. I had to have this there, bro. I don't care, bro. I had to put this there. Oh, I need to find my other one, bro. This one was funny as fuck from Twitter. I think they said, they're like, oh, whenever I need peace and quiet, I set my phone to Alyssa Thomas mode. No ring. Like, this is just so funny. I don't care. I've been waiting for AT Hate FC to rise. Whoo. They said, what's your favorite team, WNBA? I'm a Dallas Wings fan because Paige. I'll be a fan of whatever team Angel's on. Hopefully, that will be Dallas Wings next season. And then I'm also a Minnesota Lynx fan. Okay? So those are the teams that I watch every single game for. And that I will do dedicated reviews for. Every other team, I kind of just watch whenever it's convenient. Like if my team's not on. What's your favorite college team, UConn? Okay, this is the other one that I needed to show. Oh, this tweet. There was this photo of Alyssa Thomas talking about what a championship would mean to her. She said, I can't stop until I get one. Okay? Said delayed and denied. Bro. Wait, hold on. Let me show it again. Hold on. Screenshot this and reverse it. Bro, this shit is so fucking funny. Oh my god, like this is just so funny to me. I will say, what is it called? That what's the AT lore set me in? AT don't got a chip. Like, do you mean the lore? Wait, what is this? Do you mean the lore into why I don't like AT? Is that what you're talking about? Because those are two different things. Because I can explain, locate. Oh, okay. Yes to which one? Like why I don't like AT or AT's lore? Because those are two different answers to the question. And those are two different questions. So, you can let me know which one. But I can give the answers. I mean, I don't really know all of AT's whole lore, if I'm going to be honest, because I haven't seen AT's entire career. So, like, I can't say her entire lore because, like, I didn't really give a fuck back then. But my lore as to why I don't like Alyssa Thomas, I guess I'll answer that question. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Because of that play last year where she chokeslammed Angel, okay? That's when I first started to not like her. That was a dirty play. She got ejected. There was just no need to do that. There was no need to do that at all, okay? And so that was already a problem. That was already a problem for me. But Angel said, you know what? I don't have any harsh feelings toward AT. She loved AT. She said, I'm a rookie. She not supposed to be nice to me. So I was like, you know what? I'll let it go. So I let it go. And then what happened was during the playoffs, whenever she blew out Fee's knee. Fee has torn multiple ligaments in her leg, mind you, because of AT. And so, yeah, like you can say, like, if it was intentional or not, it doesn't really matter because it was reckless. We see steals happen all the time, and we don't see that happen to people. There's a way to steal the ball and not injure somebody like that, okay? So after she hurt Fee, and Fee is one of my favorite players, that I was like, I'm hating AT. I'm hating AT. Every opportunity I get to hate on AT, I'm going to take it. Every hate tweet I see about AT, I'm going to retweet it. I'm part of AT Hate FC. Generational Hate FC Rise. But that's why I don't like AT, okay? I'll never give her a 10 again. I'll never give her a 10 again. And one of the reasons why is all this time, oh, I can't stop until I get a championship. You get to the championship again, and the streets told me she choked. The streets told me she was missing free throws, that she was giving up early, that she was playing way too physical with people like she always does. On that Asia game winner, I saw that. You can't even jump up to contest the shot. You can't even do that. I thought you can't stop until you get a championship. It's about doing whatever it takes. And again, from what I was told from the streets, she was just giving you the same performances she gave you in the regular season. In order to get a championship, you got to go above and beyond, okay? Asia's giving you 20, 30-something points or whatever. You guys come on here and you can say what you want, but if your favorite player got their fucking, like, knee blown out or whatever and had multiple torn ligaments, you're telling me that you're not going to feel a way about that, okay? That's number one. That's number one. Number two, that wasn't even called a foul either, okay? So that's another problem. I had people argue with me and try to tell me that what AT did at bare minimum was not a foul. That was a foul. That was a foul. I don't care. I don't care. Like, you guys just say weird stuff about feet. Like I said, I get a lot of you guys are Asia Wilson fans. Bro, don't come on my live with bullshit. Where my mods at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? They already on live with bullshit. But yeah, like y'all always doing stuff. Y'all always saying bullshit, bro. Mods rise, bro. Mods rise. If any of you guys want to be mods, I'll take my mods right here. Let me know. Exactly. It bare minimum, it was a foul. Okay? Like, you guys can say the steal was clean, da-da-da-da. Fee has multiple torn ligaments in her leg. Okay? I'll make you a mod because you asked. And if we're gonna clock it, okay, the Phoenix Mercury, we're not supposed to be at the finals, okay? That whole living and dying by the three, Streets told me it didn't work when you get swept in 4 games. This was a new format of 7 games. And they literally got swept because they weren't supposed to be there. They weren't supposed to be there. We have a healthy Nafisa Collier and we have a healthy Dejanay Carrington. They don't get there. They don't get there. They weren't meant to be there. They weren't, bro, like, don't come on my live saying bullshit, bro. Y'all always do this shit. Y'all always do this shit, bro. We not hungry. We not hungry, okay? So, yeah, AT hate FC Rise. And said Mercury only made it that far because they didn't officiate their physicality all season. Yeah, let's clock it. Let's clock it. Let's clock it. Okay? Nate Tibbetts in press conference want to talk about some fucking, AT is the worst officiated player in the league. It's like whenever Stephanie White says Aaliyah Boston is the worst officiated player in the league. It's just a bunch of bullshit, really. So, like, we have those things. Like, he didn't care about the officiating until all of a sudden the officiating was losing them games or they weren't getting enough calls, okay? But when your player allowed to take people's leg out and they don't get called for it, oh, we don't care about the officiating. We just play our game. Because now it affects you. So now you give a fuck. You got swept in 4 games. Asia, 3rd ring, I believe. Congratulations to that Aces team, okay? Another hate campaign successful. We are. So, yeah, I will never give AT anything else. I will never give AT anything else, bro. Every time you get to this situation, Streets told me you choked. You don't want it that bad then. You don't want it that bad then. That's how I'm seeing it. That's how I'm seeing it. Okay? Yeah, I agree. They said Aces wouldn't have got swept at the very least. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it would have been like 7 games. Like, I feel like it would have gone that far at the very least. Like, bro, like, they just were not ready for the moment, okay? Shout out to Kalia Copper, okay? Streets told me she was lining up. And I've been saying Kalia Copper the best player, okay? And no shade, Kalia Copper should leave. Because if this year and all the other years of Alyssa Thomas' career has shown you, when you build around AT as the main player, you're not winning a chip. You're not winning a chip. Kalia Copper, best player on that team, okay? I gave Satu a lot of shit after she went 2 or 17. That was fucking ridiculous. That was a terrible performance. I was on her ass. After that game, she stepped up, okay? And she performed better than AT. And nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about that, okay? My thing is, I can give credit where it's due, you know? Like, I gave Satu a lot of shit for that performance, and rightfully so. And then she showed up and she did what she was supposed to do. And I can't say that about AT. I can't say that about AT from what Streets are telling me. We not moved, okay? Kalia Copper should go to a different team. I'm sorry, bro. You're going to do another year of the AT experiment. Like I said, y'all weren't even supposed to be there. Y'all weren't even supposed to be there. And that's why y'all got swept. We were never moved. We were never moved. Like, that's just how I see it. They said, hey, thanks for joining the live. Appreciate it. Colin saw to save them from getting blown out even though they got swept, bro. Clock it. In one of the games I read on REWATCH, Kalia Copper went on like an 11-0 run, okay? Kalia Copper is a dog. There was this one game I was watching last year. It was Phoenix Mercury versus the Indiana Fever, bro. DT was out. BG was out. Like, almost all their starters out, okay? It was Kalia Copper and a fucking dream. She almost willed them back in. She almost willed them back into that game, okay? I think she had 30-something points. She was awesome in that game. Okay, so I love Kalia Copper. I think Kalia Copper is one of the best shooting guards or the best small forwards in the league. You know, she's an awesome player. I've been saying all year she was the best player on that team, okay? I've been saying that, okay? I saw enough Mercury games to know the truth. Okay? So thank you for the compliment on necklace. I appreciate it. It said AT body language was absolutely rancid. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Let's talk about let's move on from AT. This is my life. If I want to talk about AT for 20 minutes, I'm going to do it. Who's going to check me? This is my live. You don't like it, then leave my live. Other people live right now. You don't have to be here. AT was beyond frustrated. She should be frustrated. Bro, that was a press conference I saw after one of the games, mind you. And fucking, they were asking her, I think, maybe about her individual performance or something, and then she's talking about oh, it's not about me, it's about the team, da 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 da. You see how she immediately deflects off of that and puts the blame on everybody else whenever you choked, okay? Real leaders don't talk that way, okay? Whenever Paige scored 35 and they lost, she didn't give a fuck because she lost. And she felt like, I could have done more. And I hate that she felt that way because she did everything that she could have, okay? Like, same thing. Asia, whenever she's not performing at her best, Angel, when she's not performing at her best, they always say the same thing. It starts with me. I gotta be better, okay? That's what they say. That's how leaders act. AT, when stuff is not going her way, has terrible body language. She completely gives up. And that's what I noticed during that game that they played against the fucking Chicago Sky. Okay, Angel was on her ass the whole fucking game. And she was pissed. She was pissed. And she started to lose that shit. Luckily, they got her to control it, okay? But that's what I saw. When everything's not going her way, whenever they're not front running in the game, whenever they get in a close situation, she fucking chokes. That's what she does. Bro, this is funny as fuck. They said I heard the one of Honor try to join the Aces at halftime of Game 4. No, this is funny. The fact that she was pushing Dana Evans, bro. Like, I just, like, getting aura checked by Dana Evans. They said AT's not a great leader in those moments based on her body language. Yeah, I would agree. Like, AT is just, I'm not moved, bro. And mind you guys, I found out AT was 6'2", like, a week ago. AT plays like she's 5'10". And she's 6'2". Okay? So, I don't know. AT is just not moving me. AT is just not moving me, okay? Let's put it that way. So yeah, I wanted to get that out of the way. Okay. And then, yeah, now let me get into, my Caitlin Clark hate segment. I usually wait until I get trolled enough, which some of the trolling probably came from Caitlin Clark fans. So I always have this segment every live. But it said, she's projected to be MVP next year. Okay, so it says, as a reminder, she ended the 2025 season as the preseason favorite before averaging 16.5 points on 36.7% shooting, 27.9% from three, with 5.1 turnovers through 13 games. Thoughts? So yeah, I usually wait, and I probably was trolled by them. So yeah, let's just get. Yeah, every single live we go through this, bro. And literally the reason why I have this segment is, like I said, all these segments talking about Paige, talking about Angel, talking about the W, and then here come the Caitlyn fans talking shit every single time and being racist in my comments. Every time. So that's why I started doing a segment, because every single time I go live, they do this. And even when I tweet, I be tweeting about Paige. I literally tweeted like a few days ago. I was like, oh, Paige is going to be one of the best to ever do it, right? And it was like this video of her. I think it was like this workout video that she posted or something, okay? And then they were in the comments, and I clicked on the profile. It's the Indiana Fever fans. It's the Caitlin Clark fans every single time. So because, what is it called? Y'all hate on Paige because y'all hate on Angel. I'm going to hate on Caitlin. Someone talking about why not ignore it. It's just the internet. I just, like, my account is never a place for hate. Like I said, I go through this every live. It's never a place for Angel Reese hate, for Paige Becker's hate, for Nafisa Collier hate. Who am I forgetting? AZ Flood hate, racism, homophobia, like any of those things, okay? I be trying to do my own thing, and here they come. And like, mind you, in this year, whenever I was making videos about Angel, right, in the Chicago Sky, and game reviews, the Caitlin Clark fans would be under my comments talking about her shooting splits, and they would talk so much shit about Angel every fucking review. I used to just delete the comments. Now I'm just gonna block them. But it literally doesn't even matter. I literally do my own stuff, talking about Angel, talking about Paige, and they come here every single time. So I am going to be hating. It said, our Asia fans who also love Fee welcome. Of course, okay? Asia Wilson, one of the best players to ever do it, okay? I think the fans, some of her fans be nasty towards Fee, okay? As a player, I really don't got beef with Asia like that, for real. But of course, this is about basketball, okay? And that's one of the other things that this leads me to. Every time they be hating on Paige, and they be hating on Angel and everybody else, they start talking about Paige being gay, which what does that have to do with basketball, and her relationship, which what does that have to do with basketball, and why are you guys being homophobic? They start being racist towards Angel, okay? They always go outside of it and they never keep it about basketball, okay? If you think she's so much better, then let's have a basketball conversation. But when we get to basketball conversations, I'm seeing the goalposts being moved. I saw Caitlin Clark fans making comments and sending me photos of Big 12 championship. That's what I saw. Because she doesn't have a national championship, so we have to use Big 12 championship. So yeah, like I don't care. I'm just saying you guys can stay ignore it. I try to do my own thing and they still come on here anyways. So I'm gonna hate. Okay, like I said, Caitlin Clark hate Twitter has been on a run this year. Okay, you had to be there in that era. Okay, just like Josh Allen hate Twitter right now is on a run, and I don't know if I have it. I actually might have something saved for Josh Allen. Hold on. These are Josh Allen recent performances. You wonder, why do I bring up Josh Allen? Because Josh Allen is the Caitlin Clark of the NFL. They both don't win in ever big moments. Every single year in the AFC Championship game, he loses to Patrick Mahomes. He threw a game-winning interception yesterday, and that wasn't posted. He had 2 interceptions yesterday. Like, he had 2 bad performances back-to-back, okay? He's literally the Caitlin Clark of the NFL. I don't care. They make excuses for him. They always say he's next up and da-da-da-da-da. Yet, he don't win when it mattered. He don't win when it mattered. But I was told he was better than Patrick Mahomes. I was told he was better than Lamar Jackson. I was told this was one of the GOATs of our game. That's what I was told. So I had to do a 2-for-1 because I feel like nobody has ever made this comparison that he is the Caitlin Clark of the NFL. Okay, it's always the Caitlin Clark fans who are the Josh Allen fans. I guess they're just fans of being allergic to winning when it matters. I don't know. I like winners. I like championships. Like that's what I like. So yeah, I needed to get that out of the way. But yeah, he's gonna catch a stray. I don't like how he plays the game. I never did. And Lamar didn't win either. You're 100% right. And Lamar got to be better in his playoff performances. I'm just saying, I think it's really annoying how a lot of people hate on Lamar and say all this stuff about how he doesn't win when it matters most and all that stuff, which is true. He has choked. But you're not going to say the same thing for Josh Allen. It's not his fault. When I saw last year in the AFC Championship game, he had a drive to win the game. And he didn't get that shit done, okay? He choked. Like, no one ever talks about Josh Allen choke jobs. They always blame everybody else. He's been carried by this fucking running back for the last 2 years. Nobody talking about that. Whenever that running back don't have, James Cook, I believe, have more than 100 yards, they're not winning games. That's why they lost the last 2 games. That's what the bad quarterbacking right here. Okay? So I'm just saying, if you're going to get on Lamar ass when he chokes, do the same for Josh Allen. That's all I'm saying. Okay? Like no one's immune from criticism. That's what I'm saying, bro. None of these, like, upcoming quarterbacks outside of Patrick and Jalen have won a Super Bowl. And they even get on Jalen's ass because he got blown out on, what was it, Thursday Night Football? It's not good, is it? That's all I'm saying. You guys always move the goalposts for players that you like. You don't win the championships. You don't win in the important moments. That, unfortunately, is going to change the complexion of your career. Best players are looked at as the one who have championships. That's what I'm saying. Okay? They said there's an O-line epidemic in the NFL this year. Don't the Bills have a good O-line though? Let's talk about that. That's all that I'm saying. So, I'm so hurt with the 49ers, child. Y'all got Mac Jones. Y'all got bigger fish to fry. No shade. Anastasia from Twitter on my screen. Hey, Kenny, thank you for joining live. Appreciate it. But yeah, I feel like I'm probably done. Nah, he didn't play good this last one. You talk about Josh Allen or are you talking about Mac Jones? Yeah, Mac Jones was ass, no? That's what I thought. I thought he was terrible. Well, actually, I lied. I thought he was good these last performances, and then he just didn't play well the last game. Didn't he have like 2 interceptions or something? I don't know. It's not good. But I don't know. We're not here to talk about the NFL. You know, I went on a tangent, and you guys are not here for that, so I kind of apologize for that. But let's get to what we came to talk about. You got a follower out of me with that CC Discord spot on. Thank you. I always screenshot my next comment. I do. That's passing yards. That's what that means. So yeah, but we talking about college basketball up next, okay? That's what we here for. That is what we are here for. So I'm just trying to find the right photo I want to use. Okay, we can use this one. We can use this one. Okay, so next up, let's talk about the UConn exhibition game, and let's talk about, what I liked in the exhibition game and what I didn't like, okay? Someone, I believe, asked me, is AZ a guard? Is she a point guard? All these other things. AZ is a shooting guard. AZ is a shooting guard. That's what she does best. Like I said, I was more moved by AZ, Sarah Strong, and Sarah Williams facilitating than I was by a KK Arnold and by K9, okay? I'll give K9 grace, she's new to the program and stuff, but I believe that they all had like more assists and stuff. Like there was a point UConn had 20 something points and Sarah was responsible for like most of the scoring and like most of the assisting and stuff, like most of the points in the game, something like that. And that's kind of reminded me of Paige. And I really think with Sarah specifically, what is it called? He is going to try to have her be positionless like Stewie. Hey, Cece, thank you for being here. We're talking about UConn. You came at the perfect time. But I think he's really trying to have her be positionless, trying to have her bring the ball up the court, get her assist up more. And Sarah even said she's trying to learn guard work. So I think that's kind of what he's trying to have Sarah do. So I think that's interesting. They said AZ being the most reliable point guard is insane to me. Yeah, I would agree. It said Sarah Strong reminds me of Maya Moore's game. I would agree. Lila said, Anastasia. Thank you for joining live. Appreciate it. Ooh, UConn women basketball just tweeted something. AZ Fudd and Sarah Strong finished last season at the top of their games and somehow came back better, bro. Let me tweet this. Hold on. Sarah and AZ up next. We up. But thank you for doing the live, Lila. You said you always go live when I'm busy. I haven't been live in like a week. I don't know. So I haven't had much to talk about, but they posted like this promotional video of Sarah and AZ. But yeah, I think that's what he's trying to do with Sarah. And I think I said how Sarah's like really stepped into that leadership role, so quickly, already sophomore year on. So yeah, I love that. How that's going for Sarah. As for AZ, I love what I'm seeing from AZ. I love what I'm seeing from AZ so far. And that the facilitating and playmaking is going up more. I love to see her bringing the ball up the court, having 5 threes in the third quarter. I thought was awesome as well. So I thought that those were some great things that I saw from AZ, and I think AZ and Sarah are going to be the top 2 players in women's college basketball. So I was really impressed what I saw with both of them. I think both of them are generational players. Who do you think the starting lineup would be? I thought he was going to do something similar last year. Last year, he did Paige, he did Caitlin Chen, he did AZ, he did Sarah Strong, and then he did Jan at the 5. That was his lineup last year, okay? So, and then Caitlin and Paige kind of took turns with the point guard role, and then KK came off the bench. So I thought this year he was going to do like KK9, AZ, Sarah Strong, Sarah Williams. That's what I thought he was going to do. So yeah, I don't know. In terms of what I saw from KK yesterday, like I said, we need expansion of the bag. I believe she only attempted 1 3. I think she should be attempting at least 2 threes a game. If you ask me, she needs to take more mid-range jump shots. Like, she has to get out of the paint more, okay? And she has to be reliable with that. Because if it gets to a point where they see her open from 3 every single time and then she's not making the threes, they're just going to keep leaving her open, okay? Or they're just going to put more attention on Sarah or AZ, okay? So you have those things. And so I just think she needs to get more reliable with the outside shot. If every single time they know, oh, you're going to drive to the basket, they're just going to clog the paint. Hey, Chicken Butt, thank you for joining live. We talk about UConn hoops. So you came at a good time. And then before this, we talked about Aces Championship. Okay, so you haven't missed a whole lot. Thank you for being here. They said KK needs to learn to read the floor. She got to get her court vision up for sure. I don't know. It's just one game. We'll see how KK develops. I don't know. I guess I'll say I was underwhelmed. By yesterday, but I'm trying to just remember this is a preseason game, okay? And there's so much more to develop. There's so much more throughout the season and stuff, okay? I'm just saying, if she don't got that outside shot developed, it's not going to be good. Let's put it that way. Okay, we got some time. We got another preseason game. We got the regular season. But I don't know. I just don't think that your shooting guard and your power forwards should be having more assists than your point guards. I just don't think that that should be happening. Yeah, I want to see their playmaking go up and stuff, but the point guards gotta get their assists up more, okay? K9 yesterday, it wasn't great. Like I said, that windmill that she tried to do that she missed, you have those situations. And then you also have the fact of her blowing that layup after they got the steal, and she was like 1 of 6. Caroline was 1 of 6, it wasn't great. What's it called? Ashlyn Shade, I wasn't that moved by Ashlyn Shade. You know, I don't think she'll start. I really don't think she'll come off the bench. Who's the point guard? The point guards are KK, K9, and Khalees. Okay, Khalees, I'm going to give her a grace. It's her first year. I think she needs time to develop, to learn their system. I think Khalees is going to be really good. I do. I think she's got to get there. But I think she can. It said, what do we think about K9? I'm not impressed. Sarah Williams, though, very impressed. Yeah, K9, like I said, I wasn't moved, but she's new to the system, so I'll give her some grace. The blown layups gave Dallas swing slapbacks, exactly. KK reminds me of JJ of mainly driving to the basket. Won't always work when you go pro. I could see that. I would say that she's better, okay? I think her court vision has got better each year. And I think she's going to continue to refine that and all that stuff. I'm just saying I need more diversity with the scoring, okay? She was 10 of 47 from 3 last year. I don't like that. I don't, okay? Where are y'all watching them play? The game was on UConn Plus yesterday, and I believe you can catch it on playback. They said, I'm interested with seeing how Blanca develops. Exactly. I would agree. Especially if he can't shoot, I need some assists from KK. Exactly. You think he's going to keep the starting lineup for the regular season? No. He even said, I believe in the post-game presser that, what is it called? He kind of just went with Ashlyn for the experience, I believe. I swear I read something like that. So I personally don't think so. Like I said, Ashlyn Shade is so a bench player, okay? She was, I don't know. Some of the stuff that she was doing on the court, I was not moved, okay? The hierarchy is AZ, Sarah, and Sarah. Those are the 3 that need to be taking most of the shots, okay? I didn't turn on UConn women basketball so I could see Ashlyn Shade take 15 shots in a game. I didn't turn it on for those things. I didn't, like, all this stuff. They're talking about Ashlyn Shade leadership. They're talking about Caroline Ducharme leadership. I was never hungry for that, okay? Okay? And, yeah, with UConn, I'm definitely going to watch UConn through Sarah Strong's tenure. That I can guarantee. After that, we'll see what players he gets. I can't miss Sarah Strong hoops, okay? But we turned it on for those 3. Sometimes they were just taking too many shots. They weren't getting AZ the ball enough in the first half. And just I don't even know what they were doing. And I know Gino got on their ass about that because, like, damn. Wait, is UConn going to be the only team you're talking about? UConn is going to be the main team I'm talking about because I love UConn. I love the way that they play. Okay, that's why I like the Minnesota Lynx because I think the Minnesota Lynx is the WNBA version of UConn. Always making that extra pass and being unselfish. They had CTE this year and Shell Reed has to get it together. Thank you guys for the likes. 2.6K likes and 101 viewers. I really appreciate that. But that's going to be my main team. I am going to watch LSU. I don't know how much. I'm definitely going to try to catch all the big games, like all the SEC games with South Carolina and all that stuff. I'll catch from UCLA to see Lauren Betts' continued development and the new people they got in the program. I'll watch a little bit of USC, some of the big games. I'll catch, what is it called? I'll probably catch a little bit of Texas. Like, I'll try to catch, like, all the big games. I think that's what I'm going to do. What I learned, because, like I said, I think Girls Who Love Hoops, I think that's her YouTube channel. But she said she likes to watch the games from, like, a game from every single team, like, through the weeks and stuff. So she can kind of get a feel, like, where the team is at. And after I heard that, I was like, you know what? I should start doing that. I should expand what I do. I should talk about, you know, other players and stuff. Because I really just love the game, honestly. So I'm going to try to, and that's when I started doing that with W, as you saw. I started covering more of the Liberty games. I talked about pretty much every single team. Like I said, I don't cover the Fever unless they play my team, but you guys knew that. But pretty much every other team, I tried to catch some extra games, try to get some extra coverage. So I will try to do that for college as well. But UConn, that's my one team that I'm going to watch every single game for, and I'm going to try to give you guys the scoop on that. But that's my plan. It said, Sarah and Sarah did great yesterday. I was courtside, and holy did I think I was going to hit. Not you were courtside. We love that, though. Let me see if I missed anything. I need a new underdog team to follow. Are you talking about for college or are you talking about for the W? They said KK Harris was so cute. They said Nakisha Sales is a good friend. I always drive UConn women's basketball. Love that. It said Sarah impressed me, but she needs to learn how to pass. I think she'll get better with that. They said 2-3 PSA period. They said the press conference they did was so awkward. I saw part of it. I screen recorded it to post on Twitter. And then I still haven't even seen it. I just wanted to post it for everybody. Okay, but I'm gonna check it out. But you know, I thought there were some funny moments. But yeah. That's kind of my takes there. Let me see. But I would be interested in having Blanca in the starting lineup. They said KK always starts slow. One of my friends said this, but maybe it's because KK is used to coming off the bench, so I think that's different than actually starting in a game. So she'll probably get in rhythm soon. It said Sarah Williams blew me out of the water. Yeah, she was awesome. Why was AZ the better point guard in the game? That's exactly what I was saying yesterday in the review. That's exactly how I felt. Okay, I really liked her facilitating and stuff, but like I said, when you got your shooting guard and your power forward having more assists than you, we got to do better. Okay, even Asia Wilson was telling Chelsea Gray last year. She literally told her, she was like, I should not have more assists than you, okay? She got on her ass, and Chelsea Gray got it together. Because exactly, okay? I like to see the playmaking more, but gotta have more assists. Dawson K9, I wasn't moved yesterday, but, you know, she got time. AC, Sarah, and Sarah, the big three, I would agree. He said the starting lineup was for veterans. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, they said, yes, my team. Exactly. They said, you should tune into TCU. Olivia Miles is playing it this year. I'll probably catch some of the big games. Do you agree with AZ being drafted 6? I just saw a tweet on X saying that. You know what? All shade. That person, all they do is rage bait. At a certain point, give it to God. Like I said, if I see a draft board this year and AZ Flood is not at number 1, then I don't take it seriously. That's how I roll. I'm sorry. AZ Flood is a generational player. She is so fundamentally sound, okay? This is her first healthy offseason in years. It's going to be a huge year for her, okay? We saw what she did in that third quarter when she had 5 threes, okay? You don't doubt a healthy AZ Flood. You don't doubt AZ Flood. I don't know when people are finally going to fucking learn. I really don't. I don't know what it's going to take. I don't know. But what I do know is that you don't doubt the woman, okay? This is a number 1 draft pick. I don't care what anybody says. She will be number 1. Like, I don't know why we keep doing this shit. You got people who aren't even half as good as AZ above her. Don't disrespect her like that. Every fucking day, I log on to Twitter, I log on to TikTok, I log on to Instagram, and I see people disrespecting AZ Flood. I'm tired of it. Like, you'll never get tired. You'll never get tired. How many times has she shown you what she can do? She was hitting the threes yesterday. She got a midi. Okay, she was getting a floater in the paint as well. Her defense was awesome yesterday. Okay, nobody's talking about that. And I think she had 2 steals. But defense is not always, what is it called? What you can see on the stat sheet necessarily, okay? Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, okay? So yeah, what are you talking about top 5 for what? AZ is number 1 in this draft. AZ is number 1 in this draft. It's not close. It's not close. Like, this is one of the most complete guard prospects ever. And you will see that. You will see that, okay? Like someone said, that 3-point contest in the W, okay? Like, y'all, whoever got it in the past, y'all holding into the shut tight. Because AZ yanking that chain. Trust. Like, people just diminish her game. They don't like the UConn program, which I don't know why you don't like good basketball. I don't know why you don't like team basketball, okay? Yeah, they're not the flashiest players around, okay? They get it done. Isn't fundamentally sound basketball the best thing? That's how I see it, okay? Flashiness means nothing to me if you're giving me 20 points in one game and I have 4 the next game. I like consistency. They said, no, what are your top 5 picks this year? Are you talking about for the draft? They said, I adore Flage, but someone put her above AZ. Flage is not better than AZ. I went over this, but and I was talking to my friends about this yesterday as well. Flage, I think, is a really flashy player. Okay, like my friend said, she kind of plays street ball. She plays the game in a really fun way. And she is a 3-level scorer. She can hit a 3. She can hit a midi. She can hit a layup and stuff. I really like, she's really fun to watch play. And I think her defense is really good too. Like, she's an explosive player on defense and stuff. I think that she's not as fundamentally sound as AZ Flood is. And she just doesn't have the same discipline and stuff like that. And yeah, I think leadership has to be worked on and all those things as well. Like I said, I like Flage's tape a lot. I think Flage will be a top 5 pick in this draft. 100%. Do I think she's better than AZ? Hell no. And I don't know why people are saying that. I don't know why people are saying that, okay? And this year, y'all finally gonna learn. They were comparing numbers last year. Oh, Flage averaged 18 points a game. AZ averaged 13 points a game. AZ was coming back from, a torn fucking ACL, okay? The averages are gonna be off. And then she got hurt again. And then, she had to get into the lineup again. So that takes time to recover from an injury, okay? We saw what AZ can do. 34 points at St. John's. When she beat South Carolina ass both times. 19 points against UCLA. We've seen what she can do, okay? So now she has a fully healthy offseason and stuff to not only keep working on what she's great at, but to add things to her game, which we saw her doing in those workout videos this year, okay? So y'all are finally going to see this year what we've been saying. Like, people are so fucking disrespectful. It just pisses me off. Y'all never get tired. You'll never get tired. They said not too much on Flau'jae. Look, like I said, I like her as a player, but they saying she better than AZ. No way in hell. No way in hell. Respectfully, okay? I'm going to watch from LSU this season. I'm going to see what she got for me. I like the tape that I've seen, but AZ's better. And I don't think that should be a controversial opinion. I don't think that this should be something people are arguing about. Like, people really don't know basketball. They don't watch enough tape. I'm convinced. How do you watch AZ play and Flau'jae play and say, oh, Flau'jae better than AZ? That's all I'm saying. Let me see my comments. What are your top 5 picks this year for the draft? I gotta watch more tape on the draft prospects. I think it's who everyone's been talking about, though. AZ at number 1, of course. Lauren Betts will be up there. Olivia Miles, Flau'jae. Those players will be up there. I'll watch them. I haven't seen any Olivia Miles tape. I hear she's a defensive liability, but I gotta watch tape on everyone. But I gotta watch more tape. I really believe in watching the tape. But yeah. They said, once the mock draft order is released, you should put together a mock draft. Maybe it will. I'm going to try to watch some tape. They said they just hate her. Yeah, they do. And I don't know. I feel like people can't just admit that they hate players. Like, I don't know. Like, if you hate players, like, didn't just admit that. But it's always like, I like her, da-da-da-da. Like, I don't know. Like, and people just make up bullshit. All they say, oh, AZ's an elite 3-point shooter. And they act like that's all she can do. When she's shown you that she is a 3-level scorer over and over and over again. And she's shown you she's an elite defender. She's shown you she can be consistent. Like, I don't like people say anything. So let's just take a minute to remember Chris was fired. Just the thought of it would bring joy to mention it. Exactly. Thank you. They sleeping on FUD. I don't care. I'd agree. It said Olivia Miles is not a top 3 recruit to me. TBH. I'm gonna have to see the tape. It said if AZ and number 1, this shit is red clocked. They said Flau'jae just want to watch. Agreed. I don't know how you could have Miles above AZ after her performance last postseason. Like, people say anything, bro. Like I'm sorry. Like, AZ is just. Like, she's that good of a player, bro. And yesterday showed me that, Well, I'm going to say showed y'all that because I already knew that, mind you. I'm not surprised by what she did yesterday. AZ's AZ. Let me see what else. It said love AZ and I love Flau'jae. AZ is fundamentally better. Exactly. Awa fam. My take about Awa fam is, what is it called? I have to see more tape. I can't find any full games. All I see is highlights, and I feel like that's not fair. I feel like that's not fair for me to judge someone off of highlights because that's just all of your good plays. I want to see when the game isn't going your way. I want to see if you have games where you start off slow and then you kind of finish hot. I want to see how you play off of your teammates the whole game. I want to see the defense. And highlights are not indicative of a full player's talent. So I don't feel like that's fair. Somebody asked me about my thoughts on the Dallas coaching carousel. I will talk about that later. I have a whole thing. I have a lot of stuff to talk about, and I'm going to try to talk about it in order, but I will talk about that. What are your thoughts about how KK played? I wasn't moved. It was just the same stuff that I saw her doing last year with driving to the basket. I want to see her take more 3-point shots. I want to see her take more mid-range shots. You have to be able to do those things as a guard, okay? I think she's like 5'9", especially. You have to be able to do that. I'm sorry. We'll see. But I can't say I loved what I saw yesterday. Let's put it that way. But yeah, I guess those are some of my takes, at least, from yesterday. The hierarchy will definitely be established by Gino and stuff, so I'm excited to see how that goes. I'm excited to see his rotations and stuff. I thought I saw some good stuff from Blanca and stuff. So yeah. And so what's your ideal lineup? I heard this lineup yesterday, and I thought it was pretty good. It was, I think it was like K9, AZ, Blanca, Sarah Strong, Sarah Williams. I would like that. I think Blanca had some good stuff yesterday, okay? I think she had 5 turnovers. Who you feeling like? Caitlin Clark? I can't have that, okay? And so I will say that. And I think she'll clean that up. But she had like 4 assists yesterday. She did some good playmaking stuff. I don't think it was her best day from the field, if I remember correctly. But I don't know. I like that idea. I like that idea that I heard. So I would kind of like something like that. They said I need KK in the starting 5, but yes. It really depends on KK's outside shot. Like, no shade. If she does not develop that, if KK can't give you 10 to 12 points a game, then she might not be in the starting lineup. Tough conversations are going to have to be had and stuff. Like I said, I could see him doing a starting lineup with KK, K9, AZ, and then Sarah and Sarah. I could see him doing that. And then Khalees getting some time off the bench. But we'll see. I think Gino really just values, how good you can play and how good you can fit in a team, And that's what I really appreciate about Gino. If you're not contributing, if you're not pulling your weight, and just doing the fundamental things that you need to be doing, like rebounding, like playing defense, like making that extra pass, like implementing his system, he's not afraid to put you on the bench, okay? Talent really, and being a team player, I think, is what matters most to him, you know? And like someone said, I'm glad every day Sarah Strong went to UConn, okay? Because, so don't want to have her riding that bench, no shade, okay? And we can't have that, okay? Is Morgan still out with her foot injury, or is it something different? I don't know what she's out for, but thank you for talking about Morgan Shelley, because I completely forgot about her again. I think when you don't see people play on the court, you forget. But I will say, I'm excited for Morgan Shelley hoops this season. I'm excited for Morgan Shelley hoops this season, okay? Morgan Shelley, she is somebody who can kind of play like that 3 position, okay? Last year, she was setting some screens. She was getting some threes. Like, she's very much a kind of like Swiss Army knife player. I think that she was really good in the time that she got to play. And then, unfortunately, she got hurt, so we didn't get to see her have some more minutes off the bench in the tournament. So that was incredibly unfortunate. I'm wishing her best in the recovery from her injury. But I think Morgan Shelley is going to be really good for this UConn team. And I feel like nobody is, like, really talking about it, you know? I feel like part of it is probably because she got hurt. But, yeah. And quick thoughts on Ali Zabel. I wasn't that moved. I wasn't that moved yesterday. Let's put it that way. I'm taking Morgan Shelley. I'm taking Morgan Shelley. So yeah, no one's talking about that. I said thoughts on K9. I wasn't moved yesterday, but you know, there's more time to develop. Thoughts on Ashlyn Shade. Ashlyn Shade is somebody who can, what is it called? She's a good catch and shoot 3-point shooter. That's what she can do. And she can get the rebounds for you, maybe play a little bit of defense. She's one of those players who kind of like does the dirty work, and she can get some shots for you, okay? And yeah, Ashlyn Shade, I think, is somebody who comes off the bench and can give you good production with that. Ashlyn Shade should not be a starting player. I think we can agree, especially after what we saw yesterday. And he said he was doing that, veterans with experience. I understand that. But yeah, what I've seen from Ashlyn Shade in general, and with the old tape that I've watched, because like I told you guys, I'm trying to watch every single Page UConn game. I haven't seen one in weeks. She's not starting material, to be honest. And I said this, and I'm going to tell you guys this right now. You take AZ Fudd out of the guard situation for UConn, it's bad. Think about it. Think about it. Take AZ Fudd out of the equation. You got KK, you got K9, you got Khalees. Who else you got? Morgan Shelley, I think, is kind of like a small forward, you know. Who else do you got in the guards? Ashlyn Shade. It don't look good without AZ, okay? AZ needs help in her backcourt. She needs help. She had Paige, and Paige is generational. We love Paige. Hashtag power couple. And now we don't got Paige. And I'm just concerned because AZ is going to have to carry more of that load. Okay? She needs some help. She needs some help. She needs someone who can give her like 10 points a game. She needs someone who's going to get her the ball more and set her up for more of those opportunities and stuff. Like, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. They said, LMAO, you're funny. Thank you. Thank you. But I'm just saying, bro, the UConn backcourt, oh, I'm doing a 6-7. It don't look so hot. And I'm concerned about that, okay? Like, if, you know, somebody else doesn't have a good... If one of the big three doesn't have a good game, you're going to need somebody else to step up. And I need our other guards outside of AZ Fudd to prove to me that they can do that. That's what I'm concerned about after yesterday. Hey, Mel, thank you for joining the live. Appreciate it. Thoughts on Khalees? My take on Khalees is, I don't know. Like, I feel like Khalees is going to be good. I feel like Khalees is going to be good for this program and stuff. I don't know how much playing time she's going to get this year because you have KK and you have K9. So I really don't know how much playing time she's going to get this year and stuff. I think as she plays with UConn, her role is going to grow. I think she'll be good. I think it's just growing pains right now. She's brand new to the program. So I am willing to give someone like her grace, someone like K9 grace, because they're brand new to this program, okay? So you got to take some time to just play with everyone to get your feet wet, get the terminology down, the communications. They said Ice Brady. Respectfully, Ice Brady is not a good basketball player. And that's me being as politically correct as I can be. Respectfully. Ice Brady, she can set a good screen though. I'll give her that. I'll give her that. They said, are you a UConn fan? Yes, I am a UConn fan. Okay? And I will be watching them heavily this season. I will be giving reviews as well. But yeah, she can set you a good screen, but the shots don't be going through the hoop. The defense is not moving me. That Texas game, 23-24, that was not a good game. If you guys have watched that game, you know what I'm talking about. I don't think Ice Brady's going to see much playing time. You got Sarah Strong, you got Sarah Williams, you got Blanca, you got, I think Gandy, you got, Jana. I forgot to talk about Jana. I think Jana had some good stuff yesterday. I like Jana. I think Sarah Williams is going to start over her, though. You get more production from her offensively. I think that's something Gina's looking for, obviously. You got all these people in front of her that, frankly, I think are better than her. So I don't think she's going to get a whole lot of playing time. I appreciate the screens that she sets, but yeah. Caroline was not good yesterday. 1 of 6 from the field. No shade, shouldn't be taking that many shots, even though it's only 6 shots. I'm going to move on, respectfully. They said, I can give Khalees craze, but K9 needs to sharpen the fuck up. I mean, they're both new to the program. They said Ayana, I feel like she didn't have a whole lot of stats yesterday, and isn't she coming off an injury? I'll try to have some grace. You know, she'll get there. They're saying I'm taking Sarah Williams over Jenna. Yeah, I would agree. Realistically, do you think UConn will win the ring this year? Yes, because when you look at the other programs don't look so hot. You're telling me Mylasia Full-Wiley, Michaela Williams, and Flau'jae Johnson taking me to the promised land? It's not happening. It's not happening. At best, they're getting to the Elite 8, maybe the Final 4 if we want to push it. I'm not seeing a championship for LSU this year. I'm not seeing that personally. And that's just me trying to be honest with you guys. With South Carolina, unfortunately, as we know, Chloe Kiss has torn her ACL, and I wish her the best in her recovery, okay? South Carolina in general, the program, the players don't move me, okay? I don't know. I think they're going to have Latson next year, and they're going to have, what is it called? I mean, Tessa Johnson, I saw a game where she kind of went off a little bit, you know? So Tessa Johnson can maybe give you some good production. She got some new freshmen coming in. Streets told me it doesn't sound like Dawn, is loving what she got, okay? And the freshmen are going to play more time this year, apparently. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. I'm going to get to UCLA. So usually I think they play like 16 minutes a game, something like that, okay? And so they're going to be playing more time. Oh, Joyce Edwards, I forgot about her. I'd be forgetting about people. That's my bad. But yeah, you got that, okay? Why Raven Johnson is a starting point guard, I don't know. She cannot score the basketball. I'm shocked when the ball go through the hoop. She can play great defense. She can get some assists out there. She can't score. And like I said, the era of the point guard who can't score is over. You got to be able to score the basketball. When I'm asking you as a starter of a basketball team to be able to give me 10 points, I don't feel like I'm asking for the world. And every time I say that, people jump me. It's true. It's true. You can tell me all day long that it doesn't matter, but it's going to matter. I promise you. Every single time, there's going to be a game where one of your key players is not playing well and it needs someone else to step up, and they can't do it because they can't score the basketball. Let's remember that. That's my huge problem with Raven Johnson. She can't score. So South Carolina program, Streets told me it wasn't looking too hot. I think Dawn is a hell of a coach. I think Dawn, through sheer will and coaching, will get them to a Final Four. I really do. Dawn is that good of a coach, and she took that team last year to the championship game. So I think, bare minimum, they're getting to that Final Four, okay? If they don't get there, then the Elite 8. But Dawn has shown me a lot what she can do with their coaching. I think she gets them to the Final Four. But I'm not seeing a chip, you know? And that's just me keeping it real. If we talk about UCLA, Lauren Betts has been carrying UCLA program, okay? So we've been knew that, okay? And then you also got other people. I think Gianna Neekins, is that how you pronounce her name? I hear varying things about her. I don't know. One of my friends is really high on her because she averages like 20 points a game. One of my other friends was like, okay, but she went to Utah. Like, it really don't matter. Her competition's not that good. Kiki Rice is not good. Okay? Let's put it that way. All she do is drive to the basket. Threes, I wasn't moved. The mid-range, I don't think I've seen it. The defense, she gets beat on a consistent basis. Kiki Rice is not good. Wish her the best and coming back from her injury, okay? Who else do they got? Sienna Betts, Lauren Betts' sister, is going to be there next year. I don't know. They could probably get to a Final Four because I was told that they got some better recruits over there, okay, that are going to be able to help Lauren. Because Lauren carried the team on her fucking back last year, okay, and dragged them to the Final Four. Because that team was not moving me. Did they still got Dugalich this year? They might still have Dugalich. Sorry, it made me do a puzzle. So they might have Dugalich, I think. But yeah, the program was not moving me last year, really. It's just Lauren Betts and company. Let's keep it a buck. But I was told they got better players this year. So they'll probably get back to a Final Four at least. Winning a championship. Corey Close cannot coach for fucking shit. Okay? What I saw last year was Lauren Betts carried the program. Okay? And she is not helping Lauren Betts' development. She says, oh, I want to use Lauren Betts less. And she wants to get other people involved because she realized Lauren Betts, like, one player cannot win you a championship. It doesn't work that way. It's never worked that way, okay? So she's saying those things. But Corey Close cannot coach. Corey Close cannot coach. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Okay? So the coaching, they're not winning the chip. Exactly. Beth's literally holding it together. You take Lauren Betts off last year's team, how far are they getting? The only consistent player on that team. Okay? And she's not helping Lauren Betts develop an outside shot. You have to be able to take the three. How many times do I have to say this? As a center, like in the league. That's what everyone's doing. That's what John Cole Jones doing when she give a fuck. That's what Lamb was doing. That's what all of them have to do now. You have to be able to take a 3-point shot. And she's not helping her development. And it's really pissing me off. Everything Lauren is doing for your program. And she's making you look better than you are. And you're not helping her develop an outside shot and things that she's going to need for the W. The scouting report is out on Lauren Betts. She's going to be in the fucking post. You get in front of her in the post and you turn the ball over, or you play some good defense on her and double team her, then it's over. Then you have to get everybody else to beat you. Okay? That's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. I need her to actually help Lauren Betts develop. That's what I need. And I don't think she's going to do that. That's my take. They said, somebody asked me where I got this chain from. I think it's called Gold Shop, GLD Shop. I think that's where I got it. So, like, the chain is a separate thing and then the pendant is a separate thing. But that's, I believe, where I got this. But let me answer the question. Let me actually go on to everybody's schedule this year, because I actually did have those things saved, because I'm getting asked about, like, USC and like other schools and all those other things. So like we can go over those things too. So I think what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go over everyone's schedule and I'm going to talk about the programs, okay? So let's kind of start off. I had a UConn schedule saved. So this is, I believe, their Big East schedule. This is home and away, and I'll get off the screen so you guys can screenshot this if you want to use this for future reference for the game. But I believe this is their Big East schedule and stuff. So like they got Seton Hall, Villanova, St. John's, like all these other schools and stuff. So yeah, I hope they beat Villanova ass this year, like they pretty much always do, especially after what that girl did to Paige last year. Okay, what was her name? I don't remember. But yeah, this is, some of UConn's schedule. They said, how do I watch? Doesn't it tell you how you can watch these? Or no, it doesn't. I'm wrong. Usually the games be on ESPN. I think UConn Plus, you can watch it that way as well. The TV app, it's called like tvapp.co or something like that. You can watch the games that way. There's other ways. There's other ways is what I'm trying to say. And they said it tells you on the website if you want to watch for free, use the playback app. Okay, so those are some ways you can watch. So that's the Big East schedule. And then here's the non-conference schedule, okay? So we got Boston College, they already played. SCSU, October 26th. Louisville, November 4th. Florida State, November 9th. Loyola, November 12th. Ohio State, November 16th. Michigan, November 21st. Utah, November 23rd. South Florida, December 3rd, USC, December 13th, Iowa, December 20th, Notre Dame, January 19th, and Tennessee, February 1st. So I'll get out the screen again so you guys can screenshot this, but that is going to be the schedule, okay? I'm really bummed about no South Carolina. I'm really bummed about that, honestly. I wouldn't have minded seeing a UCLA in the schedule. I don't know. I wanted more. I mean, at the end of the day, they're going to win the chip, so they always get it done. That's, I guess, some kind of thoughts on UConn's schedule, but this is UConn's schedule, okay? We look at LSU schedule. I'm not going to read all these. I don't know. It kind of looked like a weak schedule to me, no shade. It's not moving me. It's not moving me, the schedule at all for LSU. But this is LSU schedule. Yeah, Dawn probably doesn't. She probably doesn't. But this was a tradition. And now that you're, like, I was looking forward to that. And now we don't have, you don't do that to me, okay? What do you think about Sarah Williams? She's awesome. I think she's awesome. I really like what she did. I think I forgot to screenshot Texas schedule, guys. Like, I'm not even going to lie to y'all. And then I think this is all of their nationally televised games for LSU. So I'll probably check out a vast majority of these as well. But this is LSU. And yeah, I agree, very weak schedule. And then I did have a USC schedule saved, so you can see everyone that they're playing, okay? You got the home games, you got the away games, all that. But, yeah, I feel they got some good teams that they're going against. I don't know. So, yeah, this is a USC schedule. Quick take on USC. Lindsey Gottlieb is a juju merchant. Lindsey Gottlieb cannot coach. It's out. I've seen enough. She can't coach. So, yeah, but she got, 2 number 1 recruits. Jazzy Davidson, isn't that her name? Who's the other one? I don't remember her name. I'm really sorry about this. Let me see if I can go on USC. What is it called? USC Women's Basketball. I'm trying to get everyone's names. from her commitment. Satya Fagan. Is she number 1 recruit? Australian 5-star recruit. Jazzy. Okay, I knew Jazzy Davis. Who's the other one? I be forgetting names. Damn it. Sanaya. Okay. Sanaya Hall. See, thank you. I be forgetting people's names. I want to get it right. But yeah, they got multiple number 1 recruits. As we know, Juju has announced that she will be out this year. So yeah, we'll see. But I don't know. I'll catch some of their nationally televised games and stuff. But no Juju. At best, Elite 8. At best, Elite 8, okay? And mind you, like I said, that's at best, because they got to the Elite 8 with Juju. Now you don't got Juju, okay? So Juju is a game changer. Juju's a generational player. They're not winning a championship without her. I really don't think so. I think Juju's that good. Smooth footwork. She's an awesome player. So this is the USC schedule. And then I did save UCLA schedule. So we got conference schedule and we got the non-conference schedule. So you guys can see what UCLA has coming up in the works, okay? What do they even got for non-conference schedule? I can't even read this. North Carolina, South Florida, Southern Texas, South Carolina, Tennessee. I don't know. I'm really not that moved. I'm not that moved. I don't know. But this was the conference schedule for UCLA, okay? And then I saved South Carolina schedule. Conference and non-conference, I don't know. South Carolina schedule is really not moving me. And it says Texas/UCLA. So do they play them like back-to-back or something like that? I don't really know what that means. You got Duke, you got a bunch of different schools, but this is South Carolina's schedule. So like I said, I'll probably catch the televised games, okay? Like Tennessee versus like, you know, these schools, I'll probably check out those games. So I think I want to catch all the big games that everyone's going to be talking about. But yeah, let me move out the way more time. This is South Carolina's schedule if you guys wanted to screenshot it. But that is South Carolina, okay? I did not screenshot Texas schedule. I did not have it saved on my phone. Let me pull it up though. But, I mean, they got to the Final Four last year. I know that. Winning a chip, doubt it. Who will you hate watch? For the most part, I don't really believe in hate watching, honestly. Like, I don't know. Like, I am a generational hater, but, like, I usually would just wait until clips come on the timeline, and then I would just retweet and do it that way. Like, I don't know. Only reason I watched the last 2 Bills games was because they were on primetime, and I tried to watch the primetime NFL games. I said I'm new to women's basketball. What are some games I should really watch? I think you should watch the SEC games. I think you should watch, like, LSU, South Carolina, stuff like that. UConn. I think UConn's always a treat, so you should check that out. I didn't screenshot Notre Dame's schedule either, now that I think about it. But they always, what is it called? They're always a Sweet 16 exit, and Olivia left, and it's just Hannah Hidalgo and company. So, like, the Sweet 16 exit is imminent. At best, I'm thinking Elite 8, okay? And Olivia Miles low-key was throwing shade. She's like, oh, this new program is really going to develop me. It's about ball. They focus on my strengths, but they also focus on getting me to work on my weaknesses. Like, she was shading. Dawson, Alabama women's basketball, I've never really watched them. So maybe I will this year. This is going to be my first year actually watching women's college basketball in its entirety. Last year I caught it at the end of the tournament, and when I first watched it like 2 years ago, again I caught it in the tournament. So this is going to be my first year watching women's college basketball season from start to finish. So I'm really interested in that. I'm going to try to check out all the big games. I'm going to try to give you coverage and stuff. If there's games or teams you want me to cover, let me know. I might be open to it. But, yeah, what do you think about TCU and Tennessee? I don't really know a whole lot about the programs. Isn't the coach Mark Campbell for TCU? I hear good things. Haley Van Lith went there. And, who else went to TCU? I think he used to coach at Oregon, and then Sabrina went there. And we know Sabrina be streaky as hell. Tennessee, I hear good stuff about the coach. They had that one player. I remember the Sabrina thing. So yeah, I don't know. I'm going to catch a little bit of all the teams. I want to see the nationally televised games. I want to see the big stuff on ESPN. What is Texas Instagram for college basketball? Because I don't even follow them. No shit. Oh, I found it. Texas WBB. Okay, schedule. So they got Incarnate Word, Moody Center, Richmond, Louisiana Lafayette, Texas Southern, James Madison, UCLA, Duke, or South Carolina, or South, like, what? Okay. Then they have Penn. Then they have North Carolina, Prairie View A&M, UTRGV, whatever that's supposed to mean. Baylor, Northwestern State, South Dakota State, southeastern Louisiana, excuse me. Missouri, Ole Miss, Auburn, LSU, South Carolina, Texas A&M, Arkansas, Florida, Oklahoma, LSU, Kentucky, Vanderbilt, Tennessee, Mississippi State, Georgia, and Alabama. It doesn't get good until the SEC games. It doesn't get good until the SEC games, I fear, for Texas. So, yeah. How do you feel about Maryland? I haven't watched the Maryland program. All I know, Angel Reese used to go there. That's it. I have not watched a program like that. So maybe I will catch a little bit this year. But, that's some stuff for college. All I know is UConn ship loading. These other programs and the way that the coaching set up, the players that I don't know. I just feel like UConn has the most depth. I think they have the strongest players. You got AZ, you got Sarah, and you got good contributors as well. You got a good bench. Instead of AT went to Maryland. I know. And no ring. There we go. But yeah, I really don't know much about Maryland. So maybe I'll check out some stuff this year. But I don't know. I mean, I'll probably catch some of the Notre Dame televised games. But outside of that, I'm really not hungry for Hannah Hidalgo hoops. It's just like my friend said, when someone went to Notre Dame. It's just a lot of CTE with the shot selections and such. And I'm not really hungry for that. Okay. So I'll catch some, but yeah, I don't know. UConn number one, and I think UConn number one, and I think LSU, I'll catch a fair amount of the games, and then everybody else, it just depends on what the conference play is, what games are nationally televised, what are the games everyone's going to be talking about. I like rivalry games, I like games that got big stakes, so I want to check those out as well. So we got a lot of stuff we'll be checking out for this college season. I want to make sure that I make videos on stuff that you guys want to see. And all that's really important to me. And thank you guys so much for the love on my UConn exhibition video. I needed that. So I appreciate the comments. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate the shares on that video because I needed that. I really did. But those are some things that we got coming up for college, okay? So, we'll see how the coaching goes. We'll see how the scheduling goes and everything. And then, of course, I'm going to cover the tournament and stuff for you guys as well. But we got a lot to look forward to. In the college game. Do you ever consider doing a live game watch on playback? Somebody asked me to do this, and maybe I will, It depends. I don't know. I think the thing that makes me go against it is when I watch the games, I like to watch them on my TV. It's just the bigger screen. So, I think if I did playback, I'd have to watch it on my phone. So, yeah. What do you think about Angel maybe going to Dallas? It's coming soon. That's what I do know. Okay, let me go back and read the comments because I feel like I missed a lot of them. So I'm really sorry about that, guys. Okay, they said Olivia Miles is overhyped and can't play defense. That's what people are saying. They said they barely made it to the Final Four last year. Talk about UCLA. They said, do you think AZ's going number one? Of course. Raven over Joyce is crazy. You're talking about the starting lineup. Yeah, I would agree. But I love UConn. Exactly. Absolutely not Elite Eight for who? Janet injury calf. I think. I hope she gets better. But yeah, UConn getting that ring. That's what I do know. Okay. I already talked about Texas at this point, but thank you for the question. Best Lily Holdings together. I agreed. Talked about LSU. That's exactly what UConn fans think on Twitter, that one person can win a chip. Okay, that's why you got muted. It said, do you think the USC coach will make it far without Juju covering for her bad coaching, bro? I really think they go into the Sweet 16 at best. I really do. I think a lot of players cover up bad coaches, okay? One player can only do so much, okay? And I think fundamentally, Lindsey Gottlieb can't coach. It's just let Juju go out there and carry, and everybody else take shots whenever they need to, okay? And that's just not, no, Juju needs help, okay? And I'm glad that they got those number one recruits out there as well, and she got Kiki out there as well. Like I said, one player cannot do it by themselves. I truly believe that. So I'm excited to watch whenever Juju comes back. I think she's a generational player, but I'm thinking Sweet 16 for USC. Or at least the mid-range. You're talking about KK, I would agree. But we move. How do I watch? I can't figure out yesterday. I believe playback. I need to get Georgetown tickets. I hope you can get it. I think it tells you where to watch on our Instagram. It might. I think they said none moving me for real. I talk about the conference schedule or whatever. It said go UConn exactly. Already, like I said, I like Sarah Williams. Georgia Southern, they said Texas, very weak until SEC play. I would agree. LSU always has such a bad non-conference schedule. Yeah, it's a terrible schedule. They said thank you, of course. Who should start for UConn? Mine would be AZ, Sarah Blanca, and someone else. Well, they need a point guard, so probably KK or K9, or like I said, I could see a lineup of him doing KK, K9, AZ, and then both Sarahs. I could see him doing that, but I wouldn't be mad at, like, K9, AZ, Blanca, Sarah. I wouldn't be mad at that either, so we'll see what he does. It is Hannah Hill Doggone Company. Like, let's keep it a buck. Like, I don't know any other players that got at Notre Dame. I kind of talked about TCU a little bit. Also Pow at Oregon. I forgot about that. Angel is going to New York or the Bay. I don't know. You got Stewie. I don't know. I have a mutual on Twitter, and they love Stewie down, and they kind of say that Stewie, like, legacy is getting erased, and I really do see that all the time. I really do see that in real time, and this is no disrespect to you. This is just a general conversation and stuff, but I don't know. You got Stewie. She gave you 30 on a sprained MCL. I don't know. I'm not seeing that. John Quill gotta go. You know, I agree about that, and, what is it called? I don't want to see Angel play center. Angel's a power forward, respectfully. So, I don't think so. And then the whole thing with the San Francisco team is, don't they already have a power forward? Isn't that what Kayla Thornton does? Like, that's a conflict of interest. They said, I just came back. You already making me laugh. That's why you got muted. Exactly. Like, don't comment. Always do this. Speaking of USC coach, I saw things on Twitter about transfers, shading Ju Ball. Here's the thing. No shade. I think when you go to a program like USC, I think when you go to a program with somebody like Juju, you have to accept you're not going to be number one. You're not going to be number one. This year is different because, unfortunately, Juju's out with her ACL injury, and I wish her the best in the recovery. But you have to accept that ultimately you're not going to be the number one player. You're not going to get the most shot attempts. You're not why people are turning on their TV to watch. And it is what it is. Not everybody can be the number one option on a team. I think it takes... it's about teamwork. It's about teamwork, and I think you gotta accept that. Like, you can't commit to a school with a player like Juju and think that, you know, you the crown jewel. Respectfully. Juju is just that kind of player. That's a momentum shifter. That's a game changer. That's generational. So, like, I don't know. Are you watching any EuroLeague games? I wasn't planning on it, but maybe I should. Said Lindsay has Chris on her staff. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Exactly. And thank you for saying that. They both can't coach. What do you think of Texas? I didn't watch a whole lot of Texas last year. You know, so I'm going to see more. Madison Booker, when does she come out for the draft? Is it 2027 or is it this upcoming year? I don't know. I feel like it's probably 2027. So I'll watch, I'll catch some stuff. They said if KK can start producing consistently, I'll be quite pleased. I hope so. I wouldn't be mad at her coming to the Bay because that's my home team. I just don't think so. They have Kayla Thornton. They said clock it. The ones complaining about Juju Bar aren't even good enough to start. Exactly. I don't know. A lot of players... No shade. A lot of it boils down to coaching. A lot of these coaches are telling players that they're better than they actually are. Not everyone is a number one option. Not everyone's a number two option. Not everyone's a starter. And I think good coaches are going to be honest with players about what they're able to do, maximize what they're able to do well, and help them work on stuff that they're not so great at and have them into a set role, okay? I just hate, like, stuff that we saw with Dallas Wings this season. When I'm supposed to be convinced in this world that Grace Berger is a starter, that Maisha Hines-Allen is a starter, that Kyla Charles is a starter. They weren't good enough to do that. I think we can all agree on those things, okay? I think a lot of coaches are just not good enough at coaching, are not good enough at that tough love, at getting the best out of their players, okay? So I guess that's how I see it. I don't know. When you have a player like Juju has what she's done, you know, you can't underscore that. What do you think of the top 25 preseason rankings? I saw that UConn was number 1, so I feel like that's really what I needed to see. But let me see if I can find everyone else. Oh yeah, the TV schedule. They said a distraction, never been more mad hearing that come from a podcast. Oh yeah, they were saying that about AZ. That's some bullshit. Like I said, distraction, and they have a national championship together. How is she a distraction? Like, they've been playing together for years. Like, they're both very professional and all that other stuff. Like, during that USC game, whenever it wasn't AZ's best game, Paige was cussing the fuck out. Everybody was. It's about winning the game. Like they care about that. So for UConn, let me change my background. I guess back to something else. Hold on. Where's my Sarah Strong background? Here we go. I made a video about this on my page. If you scroll a little bit, but I shared what the non-conference and conference schedule was and where you can watch them. But I'll read it out to you guys right now. So you can watch the next game on UConn Plus, and then Louisville, ESPN, Florida State, FS1, Loyola, True TV, Ohio State, Peacock, Michigan, Fox, Utah, FS1, South Florida, ESPN2, and then Fox for USC through Tennessee. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you guys what is it called, my phone, and then you guys can screenshot this. Let me see if I can make it closer. Hopefully, like, can it focus? But yeah, I'll just have that right there, just so you guys can kind of screenshot it and stuff, if you guys were interested in watching, you know, the non-conference and the conference game. So I'm just going to have this for a moment. You guys can screenshot this as you wish, and then that way you know how to see all the games. I'm trying to have it closer. So just screenshot it and reverse it, and it tells you how to see all the games. And then we got the Big East schedule as well. So can this focus? But yeah, so I'll give you guys a second to where you guys can just screenshot this and everything. Again, just reverse it, and then this is where you guys can watch all the games and stuff if you have these platforms. If not, like I said, I believe Playback TV, you can catch it that way as well. But this is kind of how to get access to those things, okay? It's for those who are asking about the UConn game specifically. There you go. Wanted to keep that in mind. Okay? But yeah, I'm really excited for what we got upcoming with college. Gonna try to get a lot of videos out for you guys. Gonna try to do some live streams for you guys as well, for the games and all those other things. So yeah, I think for the tournament, I definitely want to do some live streams whenever we start getting to like the Sweet 16 and stuff, so you guys can kind of see my live reaction. Like I said, maybe we can try the playback thing and stuff, but I don't know. I wish there was a way to, like, what is it called? I guess stream the playback through the TikTok live, if that makes sense. That way people could watch it on here as well. Like, I don't know, because not everyone, I guess, has access to those things. So trying to be mindful about that, because I want to, you know, try that. And I get why you guys want to do that, because you guys want to see my reaction to the actual plays in real time. So we can give that a try as well. But we got good stuff coming for college. We got good stuff coming for college overall. So excited to see what we got coming for college. Excited to see Gino's rotations and everything. He'll get it done. You know, shout out to Sarah, shout out to AZ, shout out to Sarah Williams. Those three, that's going to be the big three. That's what we do know. Okay? But, yeah. We have that. We have those things. And then I guess we can go on to my next conversation that I really wanted to talk about. Let me see where this is saved. Okay, so next up, I guess really quickly, who are the best guards in the league and why are they so hard to come by? Let's have that conversation. Hello, thank you for doing it live. Really appreciate you. So, you know, I found this photo of Paige and Jackie Young, because I think that they were two of the best guards in the league this season, especially look at Jackie Young postseason performance. We have those things. And then we also have a player like Kelsey Mitchell, who was lining up, averaging 20 points a game this year. So you have to give some love to her. So I think that those were like the three best guards in the league this year. You may say Alicia Gray. Alicia Gray had some moments where she moved me, and she had some moments where she didn't. I don't know. I feel like Jackie, Paige, Kelsey Mitchell, more consistent. Okay. Kelsey Plum is a good guard in this league. I do maintain that she's a free throw merchant. I do. I've been saying that all year, but I appreciate the fact that she can score in a variety of ways and what she can do for the team. And I am a Kelsey Plum fan. I've said this before. It pisses me off that she's a free throw merchant. They said Veronica Burton and Tosh Cloud are good defense guards. Veronica Burton, toward the end of the season, she played terribly. It was a lot of like 3 of 13s. So Veronica Burton, and I think that second team all defense, I wasn't moved by that. Like I said, like I can get it once I looked up the steals and the blocks, but I don't know. I think Paige should have been second team all defense, but I told you guys that. So I think her consistency toward the end, especially in a playoff setting, I was not moved by that. Okay, so I felt away, I guess. And Natasha Cloud, defense, she got cooked this year. Okay, Paige cooked her. She got cooked a lot of times. She got cooked a lot of times. Let's put it that way. I think Natasha Cloud was extremely underwhelming this season in general. Okay, I know you're talking about defense, but like I said, Natasha Cloud will hit like 2-3 shots at the beginning of the game. You think it's a heater, and then she shit the bed. You don't hear from her after that. And that's my problem. And then the defense, I thought she sold the defense as well. So I can't, in good faith, say Natasha Cloud has been one of the best guards when she hasn't even been one of the best guards on the Liberty. They said Sabrina is too streaky. It's time to have that conversation, okay? And this is a conversation that's been had. I'm not the first person who's starting this conversation. I want to be clear about that. Obviously, people have talked about that. But what is it called? It's just the fact that Sabrina, when I started watching the Liberty, she was on a fucking run. She had all of those 30-point games back to back to back. I said, oh, Sabrina first team All-W. You can look at my account. I literally made a video during the season after that performance. I was like, no, like, she's up next, you know, and she's been in the league for years, you know what I mean? But I thought first team. And then after the Connecticut Sun game in the beginning of, August, I never saw a performance like that again. It was a whole lot of 7 for 18s for Sabrina. She was inconsistent. It was terrible. Okay, I understand she was dealing with, you know, her situation, I believe, with her toe and all that other things. Okay, I'll give her some grace with that. I think she was streaky at best. Okay, and then if you were looking at the playoffs, she was terrible. She was genuinely terrible. The only game she played well in was the last game where she had 22 points. And again, I believe that was 7 of 18 shooting, okay? And I think she was gassed, and rightfully so. I think Sandy should have gave her some time to sit down on the bench and rest. She had nothing to give in that fourth quarter because she played 37 minutes in a basketball game. You can't have that for your starting players. That's one of the reasons why I don't want Sandy here, which I'll talk about a little bit later. They said Lala LeCon and Sanaya Rivers are very good defensive guards, and I would agree. And like I said, I think Cheryl needs to make that trade for Lala LeCon. She needs to get younger at the point guard position. She needs someone who can set out plays outside of a pick and roll. She needs somebody who doesn't have CTE like Courtney Williams. It'll be a perfect situation. She can play way better defense than Courtney Williams. I think Lala LeCon would be great. I don't think they'll trade her, but, you know, I would like that. Sanaya got robbed, I agree, because she had 62 steals, 38 blocks. I think Sanaya will be one of the best 3-and-D players in this league, but that's being a small forward. That's technically not a guard. Who do you want for the starting 5 of Dallas next season? Paige, AZ, Angel, maybe Maddie. We need a real center. I don't know. I like Tina Charles. They said can't spell Courtney without CTE. Exactly, clock it. So yeah, there's that. And then if we look at other guard performances this year, and like, you know, if I'm reading out, here's the top points per game leaders this year: Asia Wilson, Nafisa Collier, Kelsey Mitchell, Kelsey Plum, Paige Beckers, De'Erica Hamby, Alicia Gray, Brianna Stort, Nneka Ogwumike, Sabrina Ionescu. That rounds out the top 10. We only have like 4 guards, which we've already discussed. Okay. And then I think they asked me what I thought about Chris getting fired really quickly. I had a whole celebration about Chris getting fired. It actually went viral on here, on Twitter and everything. We all felt joy that day. It was needed. He can't coach. So I was glad that he was fired. Ultimately, I think it was the right decision. He should have been fired. I would love Nola to stay as an assistant coach. I would agree. I think those have been the top guards. I mean, Jackie Young was 12. Caitlin Clark, 13. Let me see. Clea Copper, 15. But she's either shooting guard or small forward. I don't know. I guess the point that I'm trying to say is that I feel like good guards in this league are extremely hard to come by, especially consistent guards and guards who are giving you better than 40% from the floor. Okay. So yeah, I think that, you know, whenever you look at the guards, you look at the top guards, you think about the top guard performances this year, we're only thinking about a handful of people. I think that the power forward position in the league is stacked when you have Nafisa Collier, you have Asia Wilson, I think De'Erica Hamby's underrated, Brianna Stort, Nneka Ogwumike, players like that. You know, I think the power forward position is in great hands. Honestly, I think that the guard position in general, it's lacking. You know, I think good guards are hard to come by and guards who are efficient. When I'm seeing 40% from the floor, I don't love it, okay? But yeah. But I do love Clea Copper. I do love Clea Copper. I think Clea Copper is hard to classify because she can either play the shooting guard or she can be a wing, you know, a small forward. So I feel like that's kind of why I may have forgotten her at first. But I think this is a conversation worth having. And one of my friends told me this, but they were like saying that they think that good guards are made in college. And I would agree with that. So I don't know. I think the guards need to step it up. The guards need to step it up, okay? Paige came year 1. I don't care what anyone says. Best guard in the league. I don't care what anyone says, okay? Paige will be getting an MVP at some point in her career. Okay? I really do. I'm thinking year 3. I'm thinking year 3 or 4. Okay? Gotta get the right people around her because the MVP, team success, weighs heavily into that. We gotta take some time to build. But I think Paige Becker's best guard in this league. Most consistent guard in this league. 17, 20-point games. I'm taking that. I said, who were your top 5 guards this year? Paige Beckers, Jackie Young, Kelsey Mitchell. At least those 3. And then the other 2, I mean, after that, there's a drop. Oh, wait, Kalia Copper. Kalia Copper got to be in there. Like I said, I'd be forget because she can be 3 and D. So Kalia Copper, I would say she's there. I guess I'll put Alicia Gray because she was top 10 in the scoring. And she's like, and Kelsey Plum's just a free throw merchant. Chelsea Gray, not even, I don't even know where she ranks in scoring. I don't even think she's top 20 in scoring this year. Like, no shade. I can't say you're one of the best guards in the league and you can't be top 15 in scoring. She was 44th in scoring. 11.2 points per game. That said, Alicia Gray is a free throw merchant. I mean, that's your opinion. Free throws attempted per game, she had 5.5. 6th in the league? Maybe she is a free throw merchant. I don't know. Like I said, Paige, Jackie, Kelsey Mitchell. Those are the 3 who have been the best guards this year. Those are the 3 who have given me the most consistent performances. I think that those are the 3. That at least, I know you said top 5. After them, I do think it's a drop-off. You know, I think good guards are hard to come by, like I've already said. And so we need to see it step up more. Like one of my mutuals said, there has not been an MVP of the league that's been a guard since Diana Taurasi in 2009. 16 years. But we got Paige Beckers up next. Believe that. AZ Fudd's going to be coming into the league, okay? But yeah, I don't know. Guard talent got to step it up. That's what I do know. Don't troll me. They talk about no Grace Berger. Child, don't troll me. I'm just saying, when y'all really think about it and who have really been the top-notch guards of this league, I'm just saying, after that top 3, it don't look so hot. That's how I'm seeing it. That is how I'm seeing it, okay? Good guard play, we're not seeing that a whole lot, okay? Paige Beckers is someone who is just elite, especially at the point guard position. And I'm hoping we get a coach who can utilize those strengths and stuff. But I appreciate good guard play. I saw a video on here, I think it was during the tournament. They said your games are going to be decided by your guards. And I would agree with that. Paige needs help in the backcourt, and AZ Fudd will be coming soon. They said, do you think it's too late for me to start basketball in 11th grade and be able to go D1? No shade. I never played basketball. I should have played basketball, but I did not. So I feel like I'm not somebody who can give you advice for that topic. Please consult somebody who has experience in that. I don't have those things. And that's just me being honest. I should have played the game. I will get to that. Hold on. Let me read my other comments. Going deep in the playoffs. Are you talking about Jackie? I said I think Sonia will be a good guard for years to come. Sonia's a small forward. Yeah, I don't know. I've had people tell me that Sonia Citron is a shooting guard and call it a J-Lo concert ticket because I'm not buying it. Sonia Citron is not a shooting guard, and respectfully, Sonia Citron is not a top 2 option on the team. 3rd option on the team, respectfully. I think she can do good for her role. I think she had a good year. I think that all those Caitlin Clark fans cosplaying as Sonia fans are really annoying, and I don't think that's representative of the people who actually watch her. I think she can put some good stuff together. I think she's a good 3 and D player, you know? Yeah, we talked about Kalia Copper. They said, a lot of guards are inconsistent. I think it starts with coaching. I think coaching helps. I think development helps, but also sometimes you either got it or you don't. I think this picture is interesting because Jackie Young is somebody who came into the league, and it took her, I think she even said it took her about 3 years to actually like develop and stuff. And I feel like Jackie Young is one of the only good guard prospects to actually come out of Notre Dame. Like consistent. I mean, Kayla McBride is good. You guys know how I feel about Enrique at this rate. Skylar Diggins, kind of inconsistent. Who else went to Notre Dame? Those are the main ones that I remember. But I think coaching has a part of it for sure. But I would agree that guards remain in college. Also, do you think Enrique needs to be traded? Yes, she'll be at Toronto Temple. They said it's always worth a shot. Gandy at UConn started playing b-ball late in her teens. Oh, period. They said, I'm low-key stealing all your jokes. I stole the J-Lo concert ticket joke from somebody else. So, yeah. What do they think about Aaliyah Edwards? In general, Marina is either really good or she's not good. Let's put it that way. I've seen Marina have some games where she's lighting it up and she'll be the best player on the floor, and I've had games where she's played terrible. Okay, so Marina, I'm not loving that. Okay, Sanaya's small forward. I forgot to talk about that earlier, but yeah, I wouldn't really. She's a small forward. I don't know. So I wanted to say that. If you're asking me what I think about Aaliyah Edwards, those are two different questions. My take on Aaliyah Edwards is that, what is it called? I think she's a good player. Would love to see her take more outside shots. Maybe that's something she's not advised to do necessarily. And I think she has to learn how to play defense without fouling. I think that's been her Achilles heel since college, really. I've only seen about 3 games where she didn't get in foul trouble. And that's a huge problem for me. I think she's a good player. I think that she can rebound the basketball. I think she can get you some good points and stuff. And 23-24, that run, that's shout out to Aaliyah Edwards. So I think she's a good player. I just think the foul trouble, it really bothers me. How can you be valuable on the floor when you can't stay on the floor because you keep getting in foul trouble? It said Marina Mabrey is in a recession, I fear. I can see that. Do you think AZ goes first overall? I do. But yeah, I would just love to know you guys' take on the entire guard conversation in the league, because I think that this is something that's fascinating. But I think Paige is a generational player. I think AZ is a generational player. So I think we'll see the guard play continue to trend upwards in this league. But power forwards right now are dominating this league. So how do you feel about Aces winning the championship? I don't like AT, so I needed that. AT hate FC Rice. AT hate FC Rice. Congratulations to Asa Wilson, to Jackie Young, to Chelsea Gray, to all the Aces players for winning this championship. But yeah, I was rooting for them. Okay, so actually this transitions perfectly into us talking about the Dallas coaching search. Sorry I made you guys wait so long. I really just wanted to do everything in order so it would be easier for the editing. Thoughts on the scrimmage? AZ, Sarah, and Sarah all lit it up. They were all fantastic, kind of like I expected. Everybody else, we got some stuff to work on. That's my takes. I think it'll be interesting to see what he does with the rotations and stuff, but those 3 are it. Yeah, it is a mess. I hope they get it together. So where are my photos saved? This is my photo saved for, let's talk about the Dallas coaching search. I do think they go back to back. Okay, so a lot of people, they want Sandy Brondello to be the next coach of the Dallas Wings. I'm against this, and I feel like anybody who wants Sandy Brondello to be coach of the Dallas Wings, then they did not watch enough Liberty games last year. My consistent problem with Sandy, like I alluded to earlier, was the fact that she does not use her bench at all. She didn't see what Izzy had in the playoffs. She didn't see what Niara could do, and she let Jonquel Jones go 1 of 10 from the floor. No, she overuses her starters. I don't know. She just lets the talent do the work for her. I don't know. I just don't think Sandy can coach. I don't. She had Sabrina and she had Stewie, and that carried her for years. And I think at a certain point, it's enough is enough. I'm just not seeing Sandy for this position. I don't know. I don't think she has that leadership, that kind of voice, that's going to lead into something successful. And she's gone to already stacked rosters. That's what people have said. And she hasn't had to really build a team. I believe she used to coach the Phoenix Mercury. And you had DT. And you had, I think, Brittany Griner was still on that team. You had more of an established core is what I'm trying to say. Of course, we have Paige. I love Paige. She's my favorite player. But I'm just saying she had more established teams with those, and she lets the talent carry her. That's how I'm seeing it. And I think she was a big reason why they lost that playoff series. So I don't want Sandy Brondello as a coach. And if you watch enough games, you would see it. Rip D'Angelo, I hate to hear that. It said, I am desperate for Christy. A lot of people said that, what is it called? She tweeted that she wants to coach Paige and AZ. So maybe one day. But I think she is going to interview for that Liberty job. Sandy Brondello being available is why they fired Chris. I think her for that, but no, don't hire her. I would agree. It said it should be Noelle Quinn. Are you talking about for the Dallas job? Absolutely not. Her rotations are questionable. I would agree. They said not hungry for Sandy. I would agree. Do you think Mark Campbell is also being considered? I don't know. Those college coaches get a lot of money. They said, I want Jenny. Okay, period. Said, I think, Seattle will try to help her. They said, DT, Griner, DB, and Penny on her Phoenix team. Exactly, bro. I think anything is a step up from Chris. I mean, yeah, I would agree with that, but we're trying to win championships, okay? Even when they won that 1 year, that was something that was a controversial win because of the officiating for that, and I'll never forget Kathy wearing the dress, the New York dress to that. You don't do that as a commissioner. You don't do those things, okay? So, Sandy, you know, there's been talks, okay? There's also been talks about, what is it called? The assistant coach for the Pacers, okay? And let me see if I can find her background, because I feel like I found it, okay? So I think this is her background. I looked into this, but she was an assistant with the Washington Mystics in 99, 2000, 2002, Miami Soul assistant in the W. She was an assistant for the Seattle Storm. For the Monarchs, she coached. She was an assistant for the Storm again. She coached the Storm again. Sacramento Kings assistant, Dallas Mavericks assistant, and she did coach the Indiana Pacers, okay? So that's her experience. That is her experience, okay? And you want to know how these coaching stints ended? I have you there as well. You see wins, losses, and all those things. So yeah, not great. Not great. So I believe she coached 175 games, 76 and 92. So not a winning record. I don't love that. But, you know, maybe she's had some time in the NBA. I believe I've heard a lot of good things about her. So maybe. But that is the coaching experience. That is the coaching experience. I did look into this, guys. And so you have those things. You have those things, okay? And then this other coach, Chrissy Tolliver, the one that you guys were talking about, she's going to be interviewing for that Liberty job. So it looks like we may not get her as well. I forget what her experience was. To be honest, I thought I had it screenshotted and stuff, but this is actually something that is worth looking into. So give me a moment as I look into Chrissy Tolliver's experience, so we can discuss that. Okay. So she is currently the associate head coach for the Mercury, Chrissy Tolliver. So her experience in terms of, so she has playing experience. She played for the Chicago Sky in 2009. And then she had some other experiences, I think overseas. She played for the Sparks 2010 to 2016. Other overseas stuff, she played for the Mystics 2017 to 2019. And she played for the Sparks 21 to 22, for the Mystics 23. For coaching, she was an assistant for the Washington Wizards from 2018 to 2020. She was an assistant for the Mavericks 21 to 23. And 2024 to present, she is the Phoenix Mercury associate head coach, okay? So that is Chrissy Tolliver's experience, okay? I don't know. I kind of just want somebody who has had experience coaching, and thank you, Yulia, for joining the live, but just someone who's had experience coaching, who has built a successful program. So I don't know. I know I'm not hungry for Sandy. The other two, maybe, but like, I don't know. I kind of want someone who's already come from a successful program. So that's kind of the takes and what I was able to find for the coaching experience for these other two ladies. How do we feel about that, guys? Is it something we like? Is it something we don't like? We can talk about that, but I did want to have that moment. If Liberty doesn't hire a coach with head coaching experience, their fans will be mad, and rightfully so. They said also Nikki Colleen has worked with Kurt in the past on his staff. Oh, we not hungry. They said I heard rumors about the current Baylor head coach. Are they good though? I hope they hire a coach with experience in the W. Not hungry for rumored college coaches. That's fair. Said Dallas should have been way better this year than they were. I hope they land a coach. I would agree. I really think if we would have had a decent coach, we would have made the playoffs, because Paige was just fantastic. Said I heard their main focus is Sandy. I heard they're also looking at NBA and overseas coach. I don't know. I just think we need somebody tenured. I think we need somebody tenured who already has an experience of building a winning program. And also, what is it called? We need somebody who is not going to take away Paige's mid-range jump shot. All these coaches who live and die by the three and don't believe in a mid-range jump shot, where do they end up in the playoffs? Eliminated. Atlanta Dream eliminated the first round by Indiana Fever, okay? And that was shameful. And then Nali Nakase was also eliminated in the first round. Nate Tibbetts, like I said, they shouldn't have even made it to the finals, but they did. And they got swept in 4 games. This entire philosophy, so to speak, of these things is not conducive to winning. That's what I think. So I guess that's kind of my take on the coaching convo. Sorry, I was late on it. Guys. Some of the people may have left. I just wanted to do everything in order, so it'd be easier for editing purposes. But I think we just need somebody who believes in Paige point guard, somebody who has a strong leadership, someone who just somebody who's respected, you know, who respects what Paige can do and bring to the floor. I think she wants a coach where she can bring their vision to life, but her vision and what she wants to do is also respected, who believes in Paige playing point guard and Paige in mid-range. Paige has worked so hard on the mid-range for so long. I just don't feel like you take that away from her at all. It's a strength in her game. It's something that's hard to guard. It said, as a Lynx fan, the way our season ended broke me. I mean, that's fair. It wasn't great. Thoughts on Mark Campbell? I also heard he's one of the candidates. I haven't watched him coach, so I really cannot say if he's good or not. I hear good things, but I haven't seen him coach enough. This is the midi so hard to guard. Why would they want to get rid of that? Exactly. Like, all these people talking about, oh, they're so into analytics, this and that, and they got eliminated in the first round. I just don't fundamentally agree with not believing in a mid-range jump shot. I don't, okay? I think everyone should be able to, you know, get threes to go off, sure. I think you got to be able to finish your layups and stuff in the paint, sure. But the mid-range jump shot is, I don't know, it's just something that I really like. It's something that's hard to guard, and I don't know. I feel like that is something that is Paige's staple in her game, and I just don't think that you take that away. Every player has stuff that, you know, they've worked on for a really long time that's kind of like their staple, their go-to in the game. And Paige, that is her staple, the mid-range jump shot. And she has a lot of other things that she can do. She can take threes, she can finish at the basket, and she has a lot of other ways and stuff to be able to score on defenders. And I appreciate those things, and those things are great. I just don't think you take away the staple of what Paige's game is. So I just need somebody who believes in what Paige already brings to the table, which is a whole lot, okay? And I just need somebody to coach Paige right. I don't want to see a whole lot of early playoff exits and stuff because I know what Paige can do. I've seen it over and over and over again. Paige is a championship caliber level player. You got to have a coach who can do the same. And, you know, Kurt's got to build a roster around her who can do the same. Like I said, legacies are made by the playoffs and by how you perform and by, you know, the teammates also have something in that. That's why Fee's teammates piss me off. Because every year Fee's legacy gets fucked up because Courtney Williams has CTE. I don't like it. I don't like it. So I guess that's some of my take on the coaching search. I don't know. Like I said, I'll catch some of the college stuff this year and some of the candidates you guys were talking about. And, you know, I can give some thoughts at a later point in time. How long do you think the coaching search will be? I know it will be affected by negotiations. That is an excellent question. I don't know. And I was telling my friends this the other day, but what is it called? I really think that I would not mind if this is something that took months. For us to wait for certain vacancies to, for things to open up and for us to find the right person. I think hiring Chris was a terrible mistake. I say this all the time. And I just want them to do their due diligence on finding the right coach who's a right fit for Paige and who's a right fit for this team. I don't ever want to see Paige go through what she went through again this year with a coach who is not playing everybody in the right position, who is not giving Paige her flowers for how incredible and generational that she is at the game. And just, I don't want to see Paige go through that again. Okay, this is already a year wasted of her career. Already a year wasted. But you got to try to look at it glass half full, that there's more years to come. So let's get a coach who's going to help her with that. Let's put it that way. Okay, so that's my take on the coaching conversation. Alana Smith and Bridget Carlton were useless versus Mercury, poor Fee. Yeah, it was bad. I don't know what happened to Lan. That's one of the worst playoff dropouts I've ever seen. So yeah, that's my take on that. And then next up, wanted to talk about Angel Reese a little bit. So the purple version of her shoe will be coming out October 24th, the day before my birthday. My birthday is October 25th. # save the date. Coming soon. My 25th birthday. But Angel shoe will be coming out the day before. They said, dang, I joined in late, so I missed your take on coaching. Are you talking about for Dallas? Yeah, I just got done with that segment. That's unfortunate. But I will be uploading this on YouTube afterwards, probably tomorrow. I have to rewatch the entire live, make sure everything is right. And sometimes I be messing up saying stuff, so I'll be having to edit stuff out. And I'll be editing out some of the beginning portion because that's boring. So yeah, but this will be on YouTube probably tomorrow. I always post on my stories feature on here, and then I'm going to timestamp the video. So if there's sections that you're like, damn, I missed you talking about UConn and, you know, the scrimmage or aces or da-da-da, and you want to see that way you can skip around and you can see the parts that you wanted. You know, if you joined 10 minutes late, if you joined an hour late. So it will be on YouTube, okay? So coming soon. They said October 25th and April 25th. Exactly. It said, okay, happy early birthday. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Do you think Angel will possibly leave Chi-Town? Yeah, like I'm telling you guys, once everything came out with this statement and just the way that the organization reacted to it, we all knew it was a matter of time. And I said, I don't think she's playing a game in that uniform again. And she didn't play for the rest of the year. And I don't think that she should have. They clearly didn't respect her and her production for that bum-ass team. Okay, let's keep it a buck. Angel is the reason why I watched 2 years of Chicago Sky terrorism, okay? What they did to that woman still pisses me off to this day. You're a best player, and this is the way that you talk to her, and this is the way that you treat her, and you publicly embarrass her. Suspending her for half of the game? What the fuck were they thinking? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Talking about, conduct detrimental to the team. Seeing Rachel Banham and fucking Beck Allen hoops and Uzun hoops, that's detrimental to the team. Because they can't get the ball to go to the fucking hoop. Angel said respectfully, y'all ass. Respectfully, she said that, okay? She better than me. We got to get better players on the team. That's what she said, okay? It is humiliating to consistently get blown out. That's humiliating. Angel plays the game to win, like pretty much everybody does. Like I said, breaking, the heart of a champion has a heart of a champion. How do you think that she got the championship at LSU? Because she plays her ass off. And she wanted other teammates who were going to fucking help her. There's been games where she's the leading scorer by far. Wasn't there a game where she was like the only one in double digits or some bullshit like that? There's been games. They had player of the game when Angel was out. They couldn't even hit double digits. This is what I'm talking about. Blown out by the Liberty. Blown out by the Phoenix Mercury. Multiple blowouts that year, okay? He gave her that Mercury game. He took them out in the third fucking quarter. They don't respect her. They don't respect how she plays her ass off for that team. Every chance that she gets. And how she's the only player, really, for the most part, that's worth a damn. So, I think she's done, and I think that it's the right decision for Angel. I think she should go somewhere where she's appreciated, and yeah. So, hopefully Dallas for Angel, but that's my take. It said, Chicago front office is useless, did their franchise player dirty as fuck. I would agree. It said, I think Arika will get traded because Kurt hasn't mentioned her lately when it comes to Dallas' future. Maybe so. I don't know. Look, if Kurt can get that trade to go through for me and we get Angel and AZ, I can maybe start to forgive him for what he did to me last year. This year. It's been a long year. Angel to the Lynx, I could see that. But that's my take on that situation. I'm excited. I'm going to get a pair of these. Angel's podcast is back as well. So yeah, she also mentioned that she had to get another surgery on her hand as well. Okay. And she wasn't supposed to be ready for the start of year 2 as well. And she said she just kept her head down at work. And people said this, but it's so nasty of your GM to come out and say, we need more production when number one, you're not helping her get more production. And number 2, what is it called? The fact that, what was I going to say? The fact you know that she had the surgery. Okay, so yeah, Angel's podcast is back. I believe she has like 2 episodes out. She had a solo one where she kind of talked about everything. She gave Paige a nod, which we love that. And kind of like where she's at. We don't know if she's gonna play Unrivaled. We don't know that, so it's not looking so hot. Hopefully we will know more soon. Okay, we are waiting for that. Maybe she's just trying to get her affairs in order so she can, I don't know. Angel's a busy woman, so if she doesn't, it would be really unfortunate because I loved what I saw year 1, but she may not. We're waiting on that. But Angel's podcast, Unapologetically Angel, is out every single week on YouTube. So make sure you guys go check out her podcast. I think it's great. I like the guests. I think Angel's really entertaining. I think she has a great personality. So check out Angel's podcast. But I thought her first episode was really good. And yeah, she worked really hard for that All-Star. So I appreciate that. They said, how do you not respect your star player? Chicago's terrible. Exactly. They said, Angel work with Lisa Leslie was huge for her in year 2. And was. They're not talking about that. Okay, so I wanted to talk about Angel's podcast. Also, she's going to be the first professional athlete to walk Victoria's Secret fashion show runway. Okay, so that is huge for Angel Reese. And I do want to say that there was some video made on here about this woman basically saying that Angel Reese doesn't deserve this. And it just pisses me off. I'm so tired of people being disrespectful, of people being racist towards Angel Reese, all those other things. Like, it just gets to a point for me. Because literally, this is somebody who is a professional athlete. Okay, thank you for the gift. I really appreciate it. This is someone who's a professional athlete. Angel Reese works her ass off all year long with the training and everything that she does. And you're telling me Angel Reese does not deserve this opportunity, okay? A lot of it's racism, okay? And so many people agreeing because they don't like Angel. I don't want to hear the shit. And if I'm going to take it a step further, if there was a white woman who was a professional athlete who was walking the Victoria's Secret runway, I guarantee you guys would not be saying this shit. Because you guys are racist. Because you guys hate Angel. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. I'm tired. This is a great opportunity for Angel. And like I said, I love how she's expanding her brand and she's doing a lot of different things. And I found this thing on Twitter and I couldn't find it to share in today's video. But it just showed like all the endeavors Angel's been doing with basketball, outside of basketball. And Angel Reese is a huge name and she's going to continue to expand her brand, to have opportunities. We saw what she was doing with Netflix and all those other things as well. So it's huge things. It said someone talking about it should have been Sophie Cunningham. I was about to delete TikTok. Sophie Cunningham? This wasn't in the Bible. It said, I saw someone say something about MAGA Barbie being a better Victoria's Secret model. Racism caused brain decay. Exactly, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all can say what y'all want about Angel Reese, but at the end of the day, you can never take away Angel face card. Okay, you can never, Angel's in shape. You can never take that away. You can never take away her championships, her heart of a champion. You can't take away her popularity. A lot of people don't like Angel and they're so pissed that she's so popular. There's so many people love her. There's so many people are going out of the way to meet her, to see the games, to buy the shoes, to engage with her in any single way. People love Angel and you can hate her all day and night. But at the end of the day, you can't take those things away from her. No matter how hard you try. No matter how hard you try. People always try to find a way to downplay Angel. But like I said, if it was a white woman doing the same shit, y'all wouldn't have said that. Y'all wouldn't have said that. Y'all just don't like Angel and y'all racist as fuck. Don't come on my live saying bullshit, bro. Don't come on my live saying bullshit, bro. How many times we go over this every single week? Y'all come on my live saying racist shit about Angel. Y'all getting blocked and kicked. You already know what time it is. We go through this every week. We never played. Okay? My mom's so on it. Sometimes I think they be accidentally blocking and kicking people. I have people message me like, damn, what I do? I'm like, my mom should just be on it, child. I had to unblock a few people because my mom's be on it. But we talking positively about Angel Reese and you had Angel Reese hate and you thought I was going to allow that on live. It don't look good. It's not looking good for y'all. Don't come on my live spewing this bullshit. This is why I have the Caitlin Clark hate segment every single time I go live. It's the same people. It's the same people who always do the same fucking shit. Y'all never get tired. Go support y'all girl. Go run y'all campaign. Like Caitlin Clark fans, all shade. Y'all don't know how to run campaigns. Y'all don't know how to run successful campaigns. Y'all hate Paige, y'all hate Angel. So y'all just become fans of people who you guys perceive to be better than them. And the campaigns fail every single time. Y'all can't run a good campaign. Y'all fave not everything that y'all say. Y'all make excuses. Let's clock it. Hey, Marina, thank you for joining the live. Appreciate it. They said they can't even read above a 2nd grade level. Ooh, they clocking. I guess this is a segment where what's up with you all? What are you talking about? I wanted to ask you guys, do you guys think I should start a podcast? Like I've been making videos for years. And I've had multiple people tell me over the years that like I should make a podcast and like I have a voice for those things. And then I always say, what am I going to talk about? Because I'm on live with you guys talking about everything that's happened with college basketball and like the latest trending topics with basketball. And then I make videos on stuff that I already want to talk about as well. So then I'm just like, where does that leave the space in a podcast? Okay. You know, talk about you. No shit. Nobody tuning in for that. And like, I don't know. I don't really care to do that either. I don't know. I have a lot of things that like I'm passionate about and that I like to talk about. I make videos about the music industry. I don't know if you guys know that. But that's something that I do on the side as well. And even back then people were telling me like I should start a podcast and everything, and like now, but I'm just like, I don't know what I would talk about and like the format of it. And like I could format stuff and I can have things organized. That's not my problem. I think it's just what I talk about. I think that's the part that I struggle with most. And then what is it called? I hate editing videos. Okay, my Mariah Carey album reaction, I don't know if you guys were interested in that. I don't know if you guys saw that. I hate editing videos on my computer. It's a lot easier to make stuff on here. I think because it's on my phone, because it's a lot shorter videos and it's a lot easier. So I hate editing and stuff, and like, but I'm gonna have to do it myself anyways, like so it said we're tuning in for that. Surely you're an interesting person, child. Y'all do not care. I like to talk about basketball. So child, my boss are not gonna edit my videos for me. Oh my god. And I think one of the reasons why I edit my own stuff is because like I know how I want it to turn out. Like I know the overlays that I want it to have. I know how I want it to be edited, and I'm very hyper specific with my editing. All my YouTube videos, every time I breathe, I edit that out. You know how much work that takes to do? And I just conditioned myself to doing that. I'm trying to like lay off of that and stuff because people like, I guess it bothered them, but like that's just how I work. That's just how I edit. So I'm very particular on those things. So like, I don't know. I would not, I guess, be against doing it. I just don't know what I would talk about. So you guys, you know, let me know. I don't know. Everyone says that, but I make videos on everything. So unless, like, I don't know. Part of it's just like, maybe I could just make videos. I don't know. I just don't know what medium that would deal with it. So I saw something today that the death of perfectionism bursts creativity. And maybe so. I try not to edit these videos as much. On here and stuff, like I'll leave like me breathing in like those little, like I don't know, just little things bother me that wouldn't bother other people, and because I make the video, I'm going to see it a different way. Like you guys just watch the video, you guys just watch the live, and like, you know, but it's different when you're creating something and then watching it back. And then I watch it back and I'm just like, oh, I hate this parts that no one would think twice about, but because I made it, you know. Yeah. It said, I love your TikTok reviews that you do here. Thank you. Thank you. I really like this format. I really like this format and everything. So maybe I could find a way to do it. I feel like I would just have to think about what I would talk about, or maybe I can just make a podcast talking about the things that I already talk about and just have it be more formal. I don't know. This is something that's been floated to me, but you guys can let me know what you think down below in the comments, because a lot of you guys are saying yes, but I don't know. It's just something else. And then that's a whole other thing that I have to edit. And like, if I was going to do a podcast, I would probably want to do it every single week. So, that's kind of what I'm thinking about that. Like, I don't know. I think making videos, I think it just takes a lot of time. And I feel like people just don't, understand how long all of the videos take. Like a video will be 20 minutes, but I have to film the video. I have to edit the video and like do all those other things. So like maybe not. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm considering it. So I'll let you guys know what I decide to do with it. I would have to come up with like a name for it or something. I don't know. And then if I was going to do a podcast, I would probably, what is it called? I would probably just upload it on the channel I already have. I don't want to do a whole new channel. That's a whole other thing to upload. Then you got to get it monetized and so on. But yeah, that is something that I am considering. So I just thought I would float it. This is something I meant to ask about a few weeks ago, and I completely forgot. Oh wait, no, it's 2025. But yeah, exactly. Now we're about to go on to the game and stuff. You said you keep talking about Clark fans. A lot of you guys are the same. Okay, I have yet, like, there's very few ethical Caitlin Clark fans. Let's put it that way. You guys make fun of Paige relationship and are homophobic. You guys are racist towards Angel. Y'all make fun of injuries, and I'm seeing a lot of the same people doing it in the same fan base. So that's why I say that, because I keep seeing it from the same people. So like, I'm just gonna, like, most of you guys are that way. Like, I don't really come across ethical Caitlin Clark fans. The Spotify podcast app used to be really nice to edit on, but there's a new one, so I'm not sure about. I don't know. If I was gonna do a podcast, I would probably just film me talking about something, and then I would just edit it on my computer, which I hate to do. I really can't stand editing videos. Like, I just don't have the attention span for it that I used to and stuff. I did it for years on my computer, and like, I just don't have the attention span that I used to have. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because it is the computer. I don't know. And I find it really hard to focus on that. Like, specifically, it's really challenging for me. Like, I need something else to stimulate my mind. So like, I'll have a YouTube video playing, or like I'll try to like listen to something, and like, I don't know. And I'm so all or nothing person. Like, if I'm gonna edit a video, I'll edit the entire thing in one day type situation. But yeah, okay. So now, wait, where's the game? This is the wrong game I put on. Hold on. We're going to watch the game, guys. Let me change my background. What if you got a co-host and they take on some of the editing? I don't know. I just really prefer to do things myself. Like, that's why I don't commission other people to do, like, stuff, because like I said, I know how I want things to be done. And when you invite somebody else, then like they kind of impose their vision on it, which, like, fair enough, you know what I'm saying? But to ask somebody else to do that, I don't know. Like, I considered it and then I quickly unconsidered it. But where's the photo? I have the photo for the game. But the game we're going to watch is LSU versus UCLA 2024. I had that background photo for it saved, but I can't find it. And it's really bothering me. Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah, LSU UCLA 2024. That's what we're going to watch. March Madness. Okay, I always like to do this segment at the end. But that's what we're going to watch. And then you guys can let me know down below in the comments what game you guys want to do next and stuff. And we can do those things. But let me know whenever... I did. Like, I as I kept thinking about it, I'm just like, no. Because, like, I don't know. I just don't want to have to, like, have conversations with people about creative output and, like, how I want things to be done. Like, if I know how I want things to be done, like, I'm just going to do it myself. like, it's just easier. It's just easier and stuff. And then I have to go back and forth. Like, I like it this way. They like it that way. Like, I don't know. I would just rather do it myself at that point. Like, that's kind of how I see it. I don't know. Maybe one day I could have an editor, but like, I don't know. I just usually prefer to do stuff myself. I just hate to edit. So I'm in a dilemma. But yeah, so the game, can someone comment? It is LSU, UCLA 2024 March Madness. This is the Sweet 16. Okay. So this is the game that we are going to be watching today. We always watch games on live. We're going to watch the full thing. At least that is the plan. That is the plan. Okay, so y'all get y'all TV ready. I have skipped forward to 254. If you guys can comment 254 down below. That's where I'm at, because I think that's when they're about to tip off. So hopefully that's correct. But yeah, we about to be locked in. We about to be locked into this game. So always excited to watch games with you guys. And like I said, down below in the comments, you guys can let me know which games you want to watch next. We'll probably watch a UConn game next, because last live we watched USC, the what is it called, Juju's 51 piece. They didn't have the full game. It was only a 30-minute version, but that's what we watched the last live. So I think a lot of you guys said like the Sweet 16 when Paige had 40, like you guys wanted that. So we can probably do that soon. But if you have one specific game you guys really want, or if you guys are stuck in, but I usually give you guys options. So I'm trying to think of like the best UConn games that I really like. I have a list written down, so let me see if I can find them. Okay, so games that we've already seen before, so you guys can kind of get a feel. We've seen UConn, the NC State Elite Eight game in 2022. That is a good one. We also watched the LSU Iowa championship. We watched Juju 51 piece. We watched the championship for UConn and South Carolina this past year. We watched LSU versus South Carolina, I think in 2023. What game did we watch a lot? That was Juju 51 piece. So those are some things that we've watched. Oh, okay, these are two good ones. So they said UConn versus South Dakota State in this past tournament. And then they also said UConn versus Baylor 2021 Elite Eight. Let me know which one you guys want. Let me see if I can do the live poll. Hold on. Where is my live poll? Where is my live poll? Oh, this is how you flip the camera. I could have done that when I was showing you something earlier. Okay, I'm going to try to do the live. It says poll and give vote. Quick poll. Okay, start. Okay, so if you guys want to do the UConn Baylor game, then give me the smiley face. If you guys want to do UConn and South Dakota State, then give me the crying face. And comment these down below, okay? You guys have about 2 minutes to vote. And then it closes the poll, and then we can vote. And this is for the next live, okay? We always do this at the end, so you guys can vote. You guys got like 2 minutes. So it kind of just lets me know, and it takes the guesswork out of it and stuff. A lot of you guys are saying Baylor, which I predicted. Like, damn, none of y'all voting for South Dakota State. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. So, yeah, poll's not closed yet, but it looks like the Baylor game will be taking it. Okay, so next live, whenever that is, I don't know when that will be, we will watch UConn versus Baylor Elite Eight game 2021. Okay, hope to see you guys there. I always like to do these at the very end after we got through all the topics, because I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, and it also gives me enough time to wait for everyone to get here to watch the game. Okay, So that is what we are going to do next live. That's what we're going to do next live. So give me a thumbs up down below if you guys have today's game pulled up. LSU versus UCLA 2024 NCAA Women's Sweet 16. Full replay. This is on March Madness YouTube channel, and we are at the 254 mark in this game, okay? So that's going to be today, and then the next live we are going to do that UConn game that we've already discussed. And then we need to watch that Iowa-South Carolina championship game too. So maybe we can do that the next one. I like to do UConn games every other one. So yeah, we'll probably do the Baylor-UConn game next. And then after that, we'll probably do the South Carolina-Iowa game. And then we'll probably go back to UConn. And then we'll probably switch with like that and LSU. And like we can do various schools and stuff. It doesn't have to just be UConn. We can do UConn. We can do LSU. We can do some tournament games that you guys thought were really good. It can be something that's like 5 years back. It can be something that was last year. Just like really good games, like rivalry games. It doesn't always have to be UConn. We can do other stuff. But yeah. Sierra said, wait, are you talking about for the game? I always give you guys a minute to sync up. 254. Can someone comment 254 down below? But I always give you some time before I start the game, just so we're all on the same timestamp and everything. And I try to warn you guys whenever I am pausing, but that is today's game. So yeah. That is what we're going to do today. But as always, thank you guys so much for joining today's live. I appreciate the gifts that you guys have given, the comments, and keeping it going. I try to read them all. And I try to read them after the live if I missed it. And then I also really appreciate the shares, the likes, and you guys also supporting my page. And anytime you guys say that you look forward to my videos and stuff, or you've been waiting for certain stuff or my lives or any of that, it means a whole lot. So I just wanted to say I appreciated you guys as we get ready to watch this game. Whether you joined 10 minutes ago, whether you're a new viewer to the live, whether you've been here, I appreciate all you guys. So I just always have to share my gratitude and you guys being here with me today, because it means a lot. I be yapping. People saying how you live for so long, cause the chat, they don't be here. They don't see how you guys be lining up in the chat. They don't see that, and I always appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, so I think everybody here is lined up for the game. Okay, I'm gonna hope everyone's ready. Like I said, LSU, UCLA, 2024 NCAA Women's Sweet 16. Okay, that's the game. So you guys want to pull it up on your TV, on your iPad, watch along with us. That's what we do. Okay, we're at the 254 mark. So I'll give you guys like 10 more seconds to pull it up really quickly. If anybody new has joined or whatever. And then we about to start. In like a minute or two, we're really gonna start. I always try to stall. I always try to give you guys extra time because you guys be joining late and stuff. But that's what we'll do today. Next week, Iowa, South Carolina championship game. And yeah, I try to go live about once a week. I didn't have much to talk about, I thought, but then I was actually able to put some stuff together. And then I think UConn's next. It's the 26th. Damn, that's in 2 weeks. What am I going to talk about for 2 weeks? I'm cooked. I'm going to have to do some more videos today after this live. So I think after this live, I'm going to try to get some more videos done for you guys. I wanted to do my video on best and worst games this year. I've been meaning to do that. It just hasn't got done. I've had other videos that like I was trying to get done first. So I'll probably get that video done for you guys. And then I really wanted to do a video about my favorite page UConn games, but I might have to rewatch some of the other stuff. They said, hey, would you mind looking at my last post? Let me screenshot you. And I'll get back to it later, and I'll try to leave a comment. But thanks for commenting. Okay, there's a CBA meeting tomorrow, so you will probably be able to talk about that. That is true. That is true. Okay, and now that you mention that, I think that was actually in my topics to talk about today, and I completely forgot to write it down. So you know what, after after we're done watching the game, I'll talk about the CBA stuff. I had it written. I literally had something screenshotted to talk about CBA, and I got all in my other stuff and really trying to have that in order. So after we're done watching this game, we can talk about some of the new developments with the CBA. And then I forgot I wanted to talk about what every W team should do next for the season. Like who they should keep, who they should get rid of and stuff. I think I forgot to write that down as well. So we can talk about those two things afterwards. So yeah, what does a PA mean? Okay, yeah, so we're gonna get started on the game. Okay, I feel like I gave you guys a fair amount of time. I try to stall. I'm about to edit most of this stuff out when I post it. But yeah, we're about to start in 3, 2, 1. You said personal assistant, you killing. But this might be before the game actually starts, but I always try to like start it around the starting lineup whenever they show you that, because that's usually when the game starts and they do the tip-off. Now they're just in the huddle right now. But I think this will be a good one. I think this will be a good one to rewatch. I really enjoyed it the first time I saw it. This is like my second time seeing it. But yeah, Corey Close really can't coach, bro. She just pisses me off so bad. Like, 13th season as damn. She's been coaching UCLA for that long, and she just got to the Final Four last year. I love this game. Exactly. She just got to the Final Four last year, bro. What do y'all think about Kim Mulkey as a coach? I feel like I haven't seen her coach enough, and I feel like this year I'm going to see if she's really a good coach or not, because I'm going to watch more LSU games this year. But let me know what y'all think about Kim Mulkey as a coach down below. I'm really tuned in for Kiki Rice hoops. I forgot she was on this team. I got too locked into the Lauren Betts and Angel Reese matchup. I forgot Haley Van Lith was on his team. Dougal Leach scored. Haley Van Lith at LSU was not good. You know, I just think putting her in that point guard role does her a disservice because she's a shooting guard. They said Kim is a schedule merchant. They said Mulkey's all right. They said Kim is a great recruiter, above average coach. What game are you watching? We're watching LSU UCLA Sweet 16 2024. Anissa Morrow's a good player. I forgot about her too. Like this, I'm telling you, this was such, like, games like this shows why Angel is such a great player and why she's so elite. Like, she had Lauren Betts in hell, bro. You see, boxing out. The Dallas Wings bigs couldn't. They couldn't. House schedule is usually literally UConn conference. Are you talking about her schedule similar to UConn? You mean? I don't know. I think her schedule is worse than UConn this year. We went over the schedule earlier. I was not impressed. I was not impressed at all by the non-conference play. Was really weak to me. They just play anybody, child. Like, you gotta build confidence, but most of those games are not challenging. And now Kiki Rice turned it over. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Why are you guys arguing? Don't do that. There's no need to argue unless someone's saying dumb shit. Flage, they missed the reverse. I love a good reverse layup, like I said. AZ reverse layup demon. Exactly. Angel had her in hell. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, she just knocked someone over in transition. Thank you. Thank you. Don't be shocked you knocked them over in transition. That's what you just did. You 6'8", surprised you knock people over in transition. Like, you gotta be serious. You gotta be serious crying. Right there. Thank you. Knock someone. Wait, did they call that on Morrow? Exactly. She literally ran over her in transition. Kim non-conference schedule is UConn's conference schedule. Kim's schedule did not move me, bro, at all. That's a terrible schedule. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Kiki Rice and Flage on her. Oh, did they get her to turn it? Oh, they got her to turn it over. Yeah, how did they call it on Morrow? Her feet were set. Her feet were set. She ran right into her. And she's going to be surprised you 6'8". Haley Van Lith for to jump off. Big Haley. Exactly. Angel Reese was already defending her and she had her in that position. Lauren Betts doesn't move fast enough either. She really doesn't. She got to work on her footwork. No shade. This is UCLA and LSU 2024 Sweet 16. I'm at the 7:53 mark in the first. But yeah, Lauren Betts got to work on her footwork. Like, all these centers move like there's bricks on their feet. Like, she doesn't get back fast enough in transition. It said respect GOAT Betts. Child, I hope you trolling. Like, no, if you being serious, no shit. How's she the GOAT when she don't have a 3-point shot? Like, no shade. Ooh, they double teamed her. Oh, she got the and one. Okay, she kind of ate that. No, I hate when she does that stomping shit, bro. In 2025, when she got that, she did that stomping shit. That was so fucking corny to me. That did not move me, bro. Now they doing the replay. She got the bucket. She got the and one. She hype. She got to get her free throws up too, bro. She was like 62% from the free throw line, bro. It was terrible. She made the and one this time. Like, you gotta be a good free throw shooter, bro. You gotta be a good free throw shooter. It's an uncontested shot, and she's not, like, her free throw shooting leaves a lot to be desired. I think she's like 62% from the floor. When I looked at the numbers, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this is what you're giving me from the free throw line, Lauren Betts. See, that was smart. That was smart possession. She bounced it right off Flage. Bro. Do you really think Lauren Betts the GOAT or just trolling? Because people be trolling in here. Like, my friends will come on live, and then, what is it called? My mods will take them seriously when they're trolling. So maybe they were just trolling, calling Lauren Betts the GOAT. Because, like I said, how can you be a GOAT and you don't have a three-point shot? I don't know. See, this defense is elite. Like, Angel, like, is playing, like, in a way, like, her presence is established in Lauren Betts. Like, every time Lauren Betts gets the ball, she knows Angel Reese is going to be there. You know? It's going to make you think every shot that much more, and, like, the positioning of your feet and, like, how to take the shot. When you know, like, she's, like, from the very first moment, like, she's, like, you know, when you have, I just love whenever players are given an assignment or they take on an assignment and they execute it to perfection. And I really feel like that's what Angel Reese did in this game on Lauren Betts. You know, I really think so. You know, kind of reminds me of Jana, her assignment on Lauren Betts during UCLA. Like, I just love a good assignment. And that was good. That was a good shot. And that's what the good thing about Lauren Betts is that she's so tall and she plays like it. She has good positioning on the floor and stuff. So I will say that. That's something that is good about her. And then they turn it over. Who they found, like Caitlin Clark? You turn it over in transition. Like, we weren't hungry. How did I miss the three? So, I said with all these assignments, Betts still had 26. But that's because Jana got in foul trouble. And then whenever you have Ice Brady guarding you, I would hope that you can drop some buckets. Ice Brady can't guard nobody. So who else she had? She had Ice Brady. She had Ice Brady. Yeah, that's an easy assignment. Jana was putting her in hell, though. Believe that. Another three. It's a heater. 6 points. But we'll see what they got. And missed the three. Lauren Betts has good rebounding numbers too, which, like I said, if you're that tall, you're going to need a rebound. And Angel had her in hell. Thank you. Got the stop. Got the stop. That's what it's about, bro. Guarding her, and Angel's only 6'3". And she guarding someone who's 6'8" and doing it successfully. Like, this is what it looks like to not get bullied in the post. Arbex couldn't do that. But yeah, like I said, Jana did great on her assignment. If you actually watch that game, she just started scoring because it was fucking Ice Brady on her. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Same thing when UConn played and deleted UCLA in the last four. Are you talking about assignments overall in general? I don't know why we didn't schedule them in the regular season. I think we should have scheduled that rematch. You go against good schools to test where your feet are. That's not what I mean. To test where your program is. You know what I'm saying? So I think that, you know, should have given ourselves that opportunity. I would have liked to see that. You know, let's put it that way. Flage. Yeah, this is Flage's second year. Flage to the line. You get out in transition on turnovers, and that time just off of a miss. Defensive board, Flage Johnson gets it. Yeah, UCLA, they got to clean up their play this year. They be playing sloppy sometimes. Like, I'm not even going to hold y'all. The way that they be playing, they be having sloppy possessions. I don't know. And I think Lauren Betts' sister, I think they said she plays the same position, so I'm sure they'll be good. But Chloe Close needs to lock in on her rotations without Lauren Betts this year. UCLA is ranked 3. Who's at number 2? Because I know UConn's number 1. KK versus Gianna Neepkins. I'm not hungry. Fairs. It's a good tester to see where the program is at, and I think it would be entertaining basketball, especially with, you know, the Final Four last year. South Carolina, okay. Like I said, I think Dawn will coach them to a Final Four. She's that good of a coach. I think she's shown enough. But yeah, I'll catch some more of the games this year. I don't know. Am I looking forward to South Carolina hoops? Not really. Tessa Johnson, though, y'all not ready for Demon. Y'all not ready for Demon. I'm telling y'all right now. I'm buying Tessa Johnson stock now, right before the season starts. When we get into the season and Tessa Johnson's on a heater, don't say, like, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. I believed. Okay? And so what game are you watching? LSU versus UCLA Sweet 16 in 2024. But yeah, UCLA be having terrible shot selection too. Like, I don't like Corey Close. It just does not move me. How did she even get Lauren Best to commit to UCLA? I forget. I heard the story, but I forgot it. But at least she got the layup in transition. I'll give it that. It's 10-9 right now. But we know LSU won this game. Like, Angel was a game changer. So you don't believe in Tessa Johnson hoops? I do. Angel bucket. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, people give Angel so much shit because her game doesn't look pretty, so to speak. But as long as the ball goes through the hoop, that's really what matters. And Angel, every game, is going to impose her will offensively and defensively. Like, Angel's just somebody who has the heart of a champion, someone who doesn't give up, and you really don't see that. A lot of players, when shit gets tough, they immediately fold. And Angel doesn't do that at all. That's why I really love and respect Angel's game. She just works her ass off. Every game, every possession, it don't matter. What's your take on Sarah Williams? I really liked what I saw in the preseason game. In the exhibition game. I really liked it. I thought she was getting you some good buckets down in the post, some good stuff on defense. I don't know. I think she was really good. I think that she was impactful, especially being new to the program as well. You know, it's going to take time to learn the system. Someone said that she could get her system up, and yeah, probably so. But you already see the connection that she's gaining with AZ and with Sarah. Sarah said she really likes playing with her, so I think that that's going to be an awesome front court for this year, and the connection's just going to continue to grow with her, Sarah, AZ, everyone on the team really. So I'm just excited to see what she does. But yeah, Anissa Morrow scoring now. I mean, what players are you guys tapped in for this college season, like, overall? I know a lot of us are UConn fans, but you guys watching any schools out of UConn, like, who are you tapped in for? Y'all tapped into Madison Booker, Hannah Hidalgo, Olivia Miles, Flage, like, players like that. Are you guys tapped into those programs at all? I'd be curious. I don't know. I think it's going to be fun. Those national games on ESPN, they mean a little bit more. Primetime games, nothing beats primetime. And Miss Flage with the... Like, Flage is really athletic. I think that's one thing I appreciate her. Like, you just knock somebody over. How did that not get called? And they missed the 3. Yeah, that wasn't a great decision. Kiki Rice is just not good, bro. Bro, these offensive possessions by UCLA ass, bro. And missed. You took 2 threes and missed, and now you just fouled. Like, UCLA offense, I just feel like it doesn't have a real identity. I don't know. And I think she said that they're going to try to set up a pick and roll with Gianna and Lauren Betts. So we'll see that. Lauren Betts can do a pick and roll. I saw that like one time, though. I would like to see that more. I had to watch like 4 games to see Lauren Betts have a pick and roll. Like, Corey Close's scheme is such bullshit because it doesn't fucking exist. Corey Close so ass. Like, she pisses me off so bad. She's not helping Lauren Betts' development at all. Lauren Betts is carrying this program. So we're going to see what she does this year. But I maintain that Corey Close is not a good coach, bro. I don't know what she tells them. But it don't look good on the court. Bro, how tall is Kiki Rice? Like 5'9"? She be getting, like, bro, you have a semi-decent defender on her, it's over. Oh, see, that Euro, that was clean as fuck. I think that was Gabriella Hawkins. No, that Euro, no, she ate that. She did. But thank you guys for following. Thank you guys for the gift. Ooh. Now she got some. I need to see the replay of that. And she blew the layup. Oh, but Kiki was right there. That's what happens when you don't play defense in transition. Now you just gave up the layup. And now they're leading. Like, oh, like, but bad transition defense. Who y'all feeling like Dallas Wings? I don't know. I need to live stream me doing more of the preseason games, but I don't think UConn is for like 2 weeks. But I don't know. If you guys got me on Twitter, DM me some of the preseason games that are coming up, okay? Like the schools and the times and the days, and I might do some of them because I want to make more videos for you guys, and I want to see what all these schools are giving. Like, is Texas doing some of the schools aren't doing preseason games at all, or exhibition games, and I think that that's a big mistake. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I think it's a big mistake not to do exhibition games because the great thing about them is that they don't count. So you can do different rotations and you can kind of figure out, okay, this works, okay, this doesn't work in terms of the rotations with people, and have people settle into their role more and just get their feet wet. I mean, the W does that, the NBA does those things. So I think some schools not even doing preseason games, I'm concerned about that. Like, what would you rather be rusty on an exhibition game where no one really gives a fuck, or on a nationally televised game on ESPN? Like, let's think about that. It said next preseason for UConn is October 26th. I'll definitely be tapped into that. But that's like, what's today? Today's the 14th, so that's 12 days. So I try to make videos every day. I really do. So I want games to watch in between that and stuff to make for you guys. I only have a few video ideas. I need to make more stuff. This possession, child, please. And miss. How many points does Kiki Rice even average? Isn't it 12 points? Is she a junior? No shade. Like, you gotta step up the points. This guard play is not moving me from UCLA. Oh, taking the charge is smart. But no shit, how does that count for? I don't think her feet were set on that possession though. Just the day. Exactly. I love it. I love it. And yeah, I'm glad it's then. I don't know. I'm a fan of the University of Texas football program, and they're playing on my birthday. I am not watching that shit. I'm sorry. My birthday is a day for me. It really genuinely is, okay? Anything that has an opportunity to piss me off, I don't even want to engage with it. Honestly, truly, bro. Like, I said this. There's 365 days in this year. You pick my birthday to piss me off, I will never forgive you. That day means something to me. So I will not be tuned in to University of Texas football. You can disappoint me any other week. Just don't on my birthday. Like, we not hungry, bro. We not. Angel has something. Her nose is bleeding, I think, so she has something to take care of that. Haley just got to develop a bag in this offseason, no shade. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Like, UCLA possessions just always look a mess. Like, I don't know. I rarely ever see a UCLA possession and it's just like, oh, this is, like, you know what you're doing, you know? It just, they always look lost to me. Like, I just never moved by UCLA basketball. I don't know. I said, were you at the Red River Rival game? I watched it on TV. I watched it on TV. I live way too far from wherever they play, no shade, I think. Or was that in Dallas? I don't know. Like, no shit, I don't know. But I saw Paige was at that game on TV. I love that. I love that. But yeah, you said they're doing it behind closed doors for the games. I mean, UConn did a scrimmage against Columbia last year, and I think they lost. So, I mean, maybe so, but I don't know. I don't know. They need to get everything right. They need to get everything right. I don't know. Like, it's expected to be rusty, you know, but let's look like we know what we're doing on the court, you know? That's what the preseason games are for, so. But why do y'all think of Kim Mulkey fits? Sometimes she be having good fits, and other times I'm like, girl, what do you want? I don't. She's a personality. She's a personality. But I don't know. There's gonna be Flage last year in college too. We'll see what she got for me and these other guards. Mylasia this year at LSU. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just thinking Elite 8. I'm thinking Elite 8 for LSU. But we'll see what they do. I don't know. I don't know. On paper, I don't love it. I think they'll probably be fun to watch though, you know? I feel like for pretty much everything, everybody kind of has that team that's fun to watch. Like for W last year, the LA Sparks, they were my fun team. They gave me some really good basketball. Defense was terrible, but offensively, when they lit it up, they lit it up, okay? So I thought that they were fun. The NFL currently, I think the Packers are kind of fun. I might start watching the Patriots. That might be giving me a little something. So college LSU might be the team that's just pure fun. But we'll see. You see, just Angel's presence making Lauren Best pass the back. That's defense, bro. That's defense. She said, I'm not even going to take the shot. And Angel's boxing her out right now. Exactly. The whole, like, this is what the possessions are about, bro. Ooh! Poked it away. Defense. They not talking about that. They not talking about all those little things. I don't know. It looked like that. I don't know. It dried like that. Oh, got the steal. I love this play. I love this play. And score. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is what you do when you know you're playing Lauren Betts. You see how she knew they were going to give it to her on the inbound. So all she had to do was just jump in front of it and turn it over. You see what happens when you pay attention to the scouting report. You see what happens when you pay attention to the scouting report. And when you have IQ on the floor. Like, no, like, that was such a good play. I just love, this is one of my favorite Angel games I've seen. I gotta watch more. I got to watch more. And it's still drying. I be putting gel on my hair for these. And the way that they're dry, child, I just now saw it. Oh well, child. What do y'all think about Anissa Morrow's first year in the W? I think I saw some good stuff. I think I saw some stuff that was good. I don't know. I think she'll continue to develop, but, you know, I appreciate how hard she works. Try avocado. What are you talking about? According to somebody, Jason Kidd and the Mavericks have agreed to a new contract extension. So, you guys watching the NBA this year? Let me know, okay? One of my friends actually is a Cleveland Cavaliers fan, and she told me, she's like, you gotta check out the NBA this season. For my hair, maybe, I don't know. What is it called? It's just the gel product that's in it. I don't know. I gotta be careful with what the products I use with my hair, okay? Anissa Morrow got hurt. I did not see what happened. But what is it called? But yeah, I'm gonna catch some NBA this year, guys. I'll make some reviews. I don't know how much of the Cleveland Cavaliers I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'll definitely watch some of the games and give some thoughts. I don't anticipate covering the Mavericks this year. I'm not even a Luka fan like that, because Streets told me he is a defensive liability, and I don't like defensive liabilities on this account. But just the way that they did him, and like the whole mid-season thing and the all spreading rumors, I just don't really care for them as an organization. And I've actually looked at some of the preseason games. Like, I'll be bored on TV, I'm just scrolling, I'm looking, and I'm seeing preseason basketball games for the NBA. And they're not entertaining. It's just a bunch of bricks. It's threes and no defense. So like, I don't know. Lauren Best foul. Corey Close has no aura. She has no aura, bro. I'm crying. Yeah, she hit her arm. She hit her hands. Wait. She didn't. Lauren Best didn't touch her. I just now saw the replay. She didn't touch her. It was the replay. So I just said AZ Fo will be a Dallas swing, and someone's talking about not hungry. But I'm hungry. I'm real hungry. Coming soon. But yeah, I think that was on Dugalich. That wasn't on Best. Because looking at the replay, she actually didn't. I think it was. Sometimes you gotta see the other angle. But do you guys like the TCU coach? Because I'm assuming you guys watched him way. I don't think I've watched a single TCU game. But let me know what y'all think. Haley Van List steal. Angel bucket, thank you. I love Angel celebrations. I love Angel celebrations, okay? Like when she gets hyped up after a bucket and stuff. And I'll say this here, I don't know if I told you guys this, but when Satu scored, who did she score on in the game? And then she did the too small, bro. She had no aura, bro. She had no aura at all. I'm sorry, okay? And for what it's worth, I actually do like Satu. Off the court. I think Satu is really funny and I think she's really entertaining. But when she did that too small, I'm like, she just had no aura to me. She had no aura to me. But Lauren Betts had a huge jump this year. So first year for UCLA, Stanford last season 5.9 and UCLA 14.9. She just missed the free throw. Don't miss the second one. Don't miss the second one, y'all. But we, to those, if you just joined, we're watching UCLA LSU Sweet 16 2024. Bro, she missed both. This is the shit that I'm talking about. How the fuck you miss both? She always does this shit, bro. She missed both. Lauren Betts missed both free throws. It gets to a point. It gets to a point. And missed. Has Kiki Rice made a bucket this game? Her shot selection is terrible. It says Satu is not consistent enough to have aura. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. I feel like some people just don't have aura. Like, I don't know. Or you just can't buy aura. Like, you either have it or you don't, like, type. And when I saw that, I just was like, she has no aura. Like, don't you remember when MHA was flexing her offensive foul during that one game? Every time I see that photo, I have PTSD. But it gave me that energy. I feel like sometimes this LSU team plays way too fast, especially in transition. But that was insane by Flage. That was insane. And this is the kind of athleticism I'm talking about that Flage has and the flashiness. And that's why Flage is fun. Because she does those kind of things. Exactly. She would really flex out. And even on that play, I don't even think that play was an offensive foul, to be honest. I didn't even think that was an offensive foul. But after that, when she was flexing, I was like, oh, good God. Like, some of my mutuals really be joking on when I get on lives and stuff, and they be talking about fucking, MHA to go, da-da-da-da. Like, you may see that in my comments sometimes. Even they don't believe that, y'all. I was thinking about maybe doing a list or a video on players that piss me off the most. I think Enrique would be number 1. Courtney Williams would probably be number 2. MHA will probably be number 3. Number 4 would probably be Bridget Carlton. And then at number 5... who else pissed me off this year? Those were the top 4 that pissed me off the most, okay? Yeah. Enrique hasn't played in a while, you know, wishing her the best with her recovery and all those other things. I just remember when she was playing, I don't think there's anybody who pissed me off more than Enrique. Louisa, I don't know. Like, I didn't love to watch it, but I'm just like, y'all know how many rants I went on about Enrique and MHA specifically. Those two and Courtney Williams and Bridget Carlton, bro. Those 4, those are the ones that pissed me off the most. Those 4 players. I said, no, OMG, JJ. What are you talking about? You talking about Jonquel Jones? Jonquel Jones did piss me off. Maybe she could make the top 5. I don't know. I mean, what players pissed y'all off this year? They called it a turnover. Thank you, Angel. JJ Quinterly. Yeah, she did piss me off. I don't know. I need more diversity in my list because I have 2 Dallas Wings players and then I have 2 Minnesota Lynx players. So I feel like I need a player from a different team. So I'm trying to think about other players that piss me. Jonquel Jones actually did piss me off a fair amount. So like maybe Jonquel could be on the list as well. I don't know. I'd have to see all the other teams again. That looked like an and 1 to me. I don't know. But we're not forgetting about them allegations she got. Okay, the Michaela woman accusations. We're not forgetting Sevgi. Oh, you said AB. Yeah, AB. I don't know. AB is just, what is it called? She pisses me off, but I feel like I'm trying to do players that I had to watch more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I only watched AB play like 5 times a year. So maybe I'll say Sevgi because I had to see her play more. But Sevgi was just so generationally ass, bro. She made Rachel Banham look like a good player, bro. Like, Sevgi pissed me off. Rachel Bannum pissed me off. Who was the other one? Beck Allen. Bro, as a Chicago, like, bro, watching the Chicago Sky last year, we all said all year, Beck Allen in the starting lineup, please. She got in the starting lineup. She was ass. She had, like, 2 good games the whole year, bro. 2 good games. And one of them was against the Dallas Wings. So that doesn't count. That doesn't count, okay? So yeah, Sevgi, well, yeah, she'll probably make the cut, bro. She was just so ass. She was terrible. So yeah, I think that those are probably the 5 players that pissed me off. But yeah, Arike, like, I don't know. It's just Arike, NHA, and Courtney all pissed me off so much that they could all have a case being at number 1. I don't know. I wonder how much time I've spent actually dragging all of them. I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe I dragged Arike the most. Especially at, like, the 2 of 14 game, turnover, LSU.
I do like, though, Angel Reese immediately went over to Williams, gave her 5, tapped her on the back, said it's okay. Freshmen need that kind of reinforcement when they make a mistake.
Y'all watching Iowa women's basketball this year? I'm not tuned in, but maybe y'all care. I don't know.
Here's Hopkins. Behind the bench screen, thought about it, through the reach.
Great contest by Angel, thank you. Shot not, bro. Oh my god. And this defense by LSU. This defense by LSU outside of Angel for the most part not moving me. No shade for this game. I'm watching LSU UCLA Sweet 16 2024. No, this is an old game. This is an old game. This isn't new. I should live stream one of these exhibition games though and give you guys my thoughts. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe in the future we can do that. Flage to the line. These games go by quick. That's one thing I will say. Bro, Lauren Betts was ready for the ball, and they gave it to her when she wasn't ready and turned it over. I'm crying, bro. It's like that one possession with fucking Camilla where she kept asking for the ball, and then she realized she wasn't going to get it, so she just immediately gave up, bro. That shit was so fun. Camilla is hilarious. Like, genuinely, I think Camilla's one of the funniest players in the W. I think Satu is the funniest player. Satu's the funniest player, and then Camilla's really funny. Ray Burrell's funny. Justin, like, I guess not intending to be funny. I mean, you know, like, just Satu, the way she dresses is funny to me. I don't know. One of my friends was like, "Oh, she's just so German," and I would tend to agree with that. Just the way, I don't know. But Satu's just hilarious to me. Like, she's one of my favorites in a way. I don't know. She's just always entertaining. Like, she made a whole post. She was talking about like Rip Jane Goodall, and then like she had like a fit dump like in there and everything. It was like all of her photos. I'm like, why would you do that? Like, why wouldn't you just make a separate post? It was like her and then like 2 photos of Jane Goodall, and then I'm like, Satu. But of course she does this. But 26-20 right now, LSU leading for the game. Kiki Rice and Haley Van Lith be having similar problems. The shot selection, the difficulty creating shot selection, the continuous driving to the basket, and not as much of an outside game. Now that I'm watching both of them play at the same time, it's a lot of similar problems. I don't know. I think Haley Van Lith will do Unrivaled, so I think it's going to be good for her. She has to develop. She's trying. She works hard. It's really been tough. And she turned it over again when I try to get it to Lauren Betts. Exactly, Angel. Stop playing with him. Like, Angel's just so good. And how fast she moves throughout the floor. Like, Angel's conditioning is so good. Like, this is what I'm talking. This is why I'm more of a fan of power forwards. I'm watching LSU UCLA Sweet 16 2024. That's what I'm watching. Instead, I keep forgetting about Haley Van Lith because she hasn't done shit in this game, mind you. She forced a jump ball and she maybe did 2 other things, but her shot selection would be so bad. And then she just turned it over, child. Oh my god. Kiki Rice finally doing something. How many points she got? 4? Kiki Rice has not moved me in this game. It's just you when you watch games and you forget players are playing, it's not a good thing. Yeah, she got 4 points, 2 of 5 from the field. Exactly what I said. Haley Van Lith Midi did not make. I don't know. I just think they like when you see them play, both of them playing, they have a lot of the same problems. And now now Kiki Rice just scored again. Child, this is probably not, like, I don't know. I just have not seen Kiki Rice play good consistently. Now, Corey Close, I just don't think is somebody who can develop players. I think Lauren Betts is a great player, and she's just a great player. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she developed Lauren Betts. From what I can see, she hasn't developed Kiki Rice. Kiki Rice not giving me much. And then I've been forgetting about the other players. Like, she got what? Duke Leach. Who else she got? I'd be forgetting about the other players. So, I don't know. Corey Close and development. Those two were. I don't even know, bro. How has she been coaching UCLA this long? She can't coach. I don't even know. I don't even know. This is a good question for you guys. But how long do you guys think that Gino Auriemma will remain coach of UConn? Okay, I had some friends and they think that he's going to retire after Sarah leaves, which I could see that. But hey Mary, thank you for joining live, appreciate you. But he has signed an extension, I believe, through 28-29. So I think this should be enough to at least outsee Khalees. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Outsee Khalees's tenure. Because Sarah has 3 more years. Khalees will be 4 years. So I feel like after Khalees, I think he's going to retire then. I think he's going to see out the contract. And then the next coach at UConn should be really interesting, honestly. I wonder who that's going to be. Part of me thinks it'll be like CD. CD is like 60-something. I don't know how old she is, but she's younger than him. So, like, I feel like CD would oversee it. But, yeah. I said I think he's retiring after Sarah Strong. Yeah, but I believe the contract's through 28-29. So I think he'll see Khalees through. I think he'll see Khalees through. That's what I'm seeing right now. I don't know. Like I said, I think Khalees is going to be a good player for the program. I think she'll be a good player for the program. And so, yeah. And then I think Blanca's a freshman, right? So I think he'll see those two through. And then I think he'll be done. Angel bucket, period. Thank you. Angel 6. Oh, wait. Anissa points. I think it was an assist. Child. 30-24. Yeah, they can't. When you can't make a post entry pass, that's gonna show every single time. Nobody outside of Paige on Dallas Wings could make a post entry pass. Or was that? I want to go back, but I don't want us to be able to sing. So maybe that was just an assist, or I don't know. Angel was involved in that somehow. That's what I do know. You see? She set the screen and she gave the ball away because she knew Angel was going to be on that. Exactly, bro. Oh, and blocks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Don't play with them, Demon. Don't play with them, Demon. And you see how she waited for everyone to go in front of her? Like, I don't know. I think a lot of teams really struggle with the pace of playing the game specifically. Like, they play way too fast, especially in transition. And when you play that fast and you're trying to get stuff to go fast, that's when you make mistakes and you turn it over. And now they're replaying. Demon! Blocked! Blocked! Thank you. Thank you. But I love this. This is what basketball about. Midi, exactly. You see when you have a midi in your bag? Flauser is really fun to watch. Was this the game where I think this might have been the game where she scored on Lauren Betts and blocked her. This might be the game because she talked about it in her podcast with Paige. I think it was this year. Oh, offensive foul. Who even is that? Stomping up and down. We should feel like Lauren Betts. Oh. Was she set for the screen though? Yeah, because if she wasn't set for the screen, it's an offensive foul. This is the LSU and UCLA Sweet 16 game from 2024. This is the old games. We usually rewatch old games on live. But I have watched current stuff with you guys. We watched Dallas and Minnesota this past year. And we watched Dallas versus Phoenix last game. So I have done that sometimes. And you guys are saying maybe the playback app. I may be persuaded. No Dolce. We're still only in the second quarter? I thought we were in the second half. I don't know. These possessions, child. Bro, what? Oh my god. And missed. And missed. These UCLA possessions are just terrible. I hope USC has figured out their offense this year, because the way their offense ran, like, I just don't be a fan of those things. I don't know. It's just, you can tell when people are just out of sorts. I don't know. I don't love it. The LSU offense right now isn't my favorite either, but they have more of an idea of what they're trying to do. That's how I see it.
Johnson have been a difference here. And the LSU crowd starting to get into it here in Albany. Marquez will fire.
And miss. Yeah, they keep taking too many threes, bro. And then when you have somebody like Angel in the paint, like, you're not gonna want to drive because she's gonna block that shit.
Here's REESE putting it on the deck. Can't reverse it in. Bex comes away with it. And just a slight difference between the game and shot clock here.
25 seconds left.
Still play for the last shot.
Every time they hold for the shot clock, like moments like this, my first thought is always just hurry up so you can get the bucket in time, because some of them really be dragging it and then they be having bad offensive possessions. Like, why should Kiki Rice be taking the last shot? Jones got her three and didn't. 0 for 5? Damn, who's she feeling like? Raven Johnson? Yeah, we not hungry. We not hungry. Hi, Lila. Thank you for joining the live. But yes, we're watching LSU versus UCLA 2024 Sweet 16. Lauren Best got more aura than Corey Close, but I don't know. Does Lauren Best have aura? I don't know. I think Flage got aura. Corey Close has no aura. It's giving me Lisa Bluter. Lisa Bluter has zero aura, bro. Every time I see her yelling, it's just, I never really took her seriously. Like, I don't know. She didn't have aura. But Ryan Rucco is one of the best announcers in the game. But him and Rebecca Lobo, they be on BS sometimes, bro. When they talk about Caitlyn games, we weren't hungry. We weren't hungry. Now it's showing highlights. I usually skip through this section, but thank you, Lila. Thank you. You be aura checking people too, Lila. You got to get back in your aura checking bag. It's been too long. They forget. I appreciate that. I don't know. I feel like you either have aura or you don't. I don't know. It's not something you can manufacture. UCLA outside the paint. 2 of 21 from the floor. Yeah, that's what happens when you take so many damn threes. What do they feel like? Phoenix Mercury? Golden State Valkyries? 2 of 21 outside the paint. 21 threes. This is the house Corey Close built. And it's terrible. Terrible construction. It's caving in on itself. It's just terrible. 2 of 21 outside the paint. And they keep taking threes. Like, take a mid-range. Get to the fucking basket. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Drive. Do something. That's why y'all... And I'm only being down 7 because LSU's had some opportunities that they haven't been able to capitalize on in this specific game. But it's just like, good God.
Here we go. 1/2 away from someone heading to the Elite 8. 3-seed LSU 34, 2-seed UCLA 27. Williams jumper.
Flage with the rebound. Feed the post. Oh, she set the screen. That's a good screen. Oh, God. Pass the ball, child. Pass the ball. Good. Exactly. That was a terrible shot. That was a terrible contested shot. I don't know why she would take that. 0 of 5 from the field? Damn. And Angel got the steal. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This game shows when you have an elite defender like Angel Reese, the stuff you can hold Lauren Betts to. She's maximized every opportunity that she could. She's got at least 2 or 3 turnovers when they were trying to get the ball to Lauren Betts, because her elite positioning as well and knowing where to be. Like, Angela has a real knack for that. That looked like she got fouled to me, and they didn't even call that. And got the ball back. Thank you. Like, Flage's pretty smooth too. Like, the way that she plays, I don't know. I think it's fun. Haley Mitty, we had to get something, child. It was bleak. It was bleak.
great hedge by Angel Reese that time. What a pass from Betts and cut from Googly. Really nice.
Lauren Betts' assist went way up last year. I think she went from like 26 to 92. So I think that she can create some good opportunities with others off of gravity. I think that that is a good thing, Lauren Betts. And Charlie, y'all make Kiki Rice look good. Y'all should be ashamed. Look at Kim Mulkey sick to her stomach. Kiki Rice 8 points. This is AI. Like,
Have a completely different third quarter in the second round against Middle Tennessee, where they came back and played with incredible energy defensively.
but do you guys have a favorite LSU game that you've seen? I need to get my LSU games. I need to start watching more and stuff on lives with you guys. So I need to have ones I haven't seen.
Second round as Reese gets denied by Betts.
Betts had good defense there.
Reese spins in and gets
And now Angel to the line. Thank you.
number 2 on
Angel Aura, thank you.
Angel Reese is going to shoot a pair. Hey, for the fourth straight year.
But I loved this matchup. Yeah, the championship game was probably my favorite. I've seen the championship game. I saw that one I think they had against Virginia Tech, the Final Four from 23. I think that was one that I probably enjoyed because I think that was the one that they were down and they came back in. So I think that they've had some good stuff. I think they've had some good stuff, but I don't know. I need to see more, specifically Angel games. Okay, that's what I care about because I don't know. I like to go back and watch old games. Like we need to watch that one with the shoe, where she was holding her shoe and she still blocked the shot. Who were they playing? Was that like Arkansas or something? I've never seen that game. Hopefully they have it on YouTube. But I need to watch all of her college staple games. Something to hold me while we wait for Unrivaled and all those other things. So we'll get there. And Miss Cho. Open 3 and you can't. Oh my god, bro. And now you just turned it. Oh my. She almost turned that over, bro. She almost turned it over. And Miss Cho. People really try to say all these players better than AZ, bro. I can't. The disrespect towards AZ Flood always goes too far. And then they turned it over again. Every time. I think Angel forced that one. That's like what, the 4th turnover she forced when they were getting the ball to Lauren Betts. When you know where to be. When you know where to be. And now she fell in transition. Did I say 14? They cannot take care of the ball. That's awful. Bro. 38-31. 6:46 in the third.
A lot of minutes were played in that first half, and there's been times where this has been up and down. It's just surprising to see this kind of.
Y'all got a favorite episode of Angel's podcast? Like, what's y'all favorite episode of her podcast? I don't know if I have a. There's been so many good ones that she's. I mean, the DJ episode was really good though. Now that I think about it, the DJ episode was really good.
That's going to be on Reese, who picks up her third after.
Yeah, Angel's probably gonna have to go to the bench now. She just picked up like 2 fouls back to back. Yeah, that was a foul.
Just gotta let that one go. Just give up the 2 points. We're all right with that. Gotta stay in the game. We saw the difference in LSU down the stretch. The first time they met South Carolina this year, and Angel Reese fouled out, and what a massive impact it had on the team.
I don't know. I think I might have seen that one that they're talking about. I don't know. For the most part, I just really don't enjoy South Carolina hoops. I don't know. I just don't have that one player right now that like I gotta tune in for. Like I said, Tessa Johnson. Like I said, I'm buying stock early, so I think she'll be good this year. Oh god, it almost turned out over. Thank God she got it back. Do y'all like those new LSU uniforms that they got? Because I saw them on Instagram and I don't like them. I don't know if this is something they're going to implement throughout the year or whatnot, but I didn't like it. That's what I do know. That's what I do know. So yeah.
Kiki had told us was she felt like the way UCLA's guards drive it, they could get.
But the new UConn uniforms that they debuted in the tournament, I'm not really a fan. I don't know. I like the old uniforms more, and I even like the throwbacks better. But I guess, Charles, and I guess we're gonna wear the blue ones too, which I just don't feel like the uniform needed a redesign, but it's probably something that they do every 5 years, because I think they redesigned it when Paige got to UConn, and then yeah, so I feel like it's probably every like 5 or so years they redesign the uniform. But what's it called? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I didn't like the redesign. I don't know. I love these LSU uniforms they have here. The purple, like, you can't beat that. I love these. That was a nice fadeaway. That was a nice fadeaway by Nisamura. 8 points for some from field. That ain't bad. That really ain't bad for Nisamura. Nisamura's a good player. See, Lauren needs to do more stuff like that. Her mid-range jump shot. She never takes those. She needs to have a consistent mid-range jump shot. She takes like maybe one a game if she actually takes them. So I would like to see her do more of that. I would like to see her actually have a 3. But at UCLA, Corey Close don't give a fuck about player development. Kiki Rice checking out. Like I said, I don't know. I don't get why in college you can only have 5 fouls, but in the league you get 6. Like, I don't know. I feel like it should be the same both ways. But that's just my opinion.
42-37, LSU in front. Del Rosario whips it. Here's Morrow, back to work. Morrow elevates.
That was another good shot for Nisa Morrow. She's a good player. I think she'll be good for this Connecticut Sun team. I wonder what the Connecticut Sun is going to do about Olivia Nelson-Adota. Because they got Anissa Morrow and they got Aaliyah Edwards. So part of me feels like Olivia Nelson-Adota might not make a return. And then I wonder if Tina Charles is going to re-sign with Connecticut. I don't know. Maybe she's just really into developing these new rookies and so she'll re-sign. How much do we have left of this game? Hour 40. 47 minutes. So around 6:30 I think we finished the game. I just want to do some quick math. But yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with that situation. I would like Tina Charles to come to us. A developed player, won a championship. Let's sign a 2-year contract with Dallas Wings. And the next 2 years I think we could get her that chip. Someone who's experienced, she can take threes. I think it'd be good. Oh, yeah, that was the block she had on Lauren Betts. No, the way she was grinning. Because she said in her interview, yeah, check about, what are you talking about? Let me know. But, what was I going to say? Are you talking about Marina and Sanaya? Is that what we're talking about? Marina should get out of there. Marina should get out of there. If you look in that situation, you're going to find some stuff. That's all I'm going to say. But I think, I don't know. I think Marina finished the year. You know, I think she should just get that trade. I think she should get that trade. Marina could be good on like the Seattle Storm. Like I said, I think the Seattle Storm needs to disband anyway. I think I don't know what team Skylar should go to. I haven't really put a whole lot of thought into that. But I just think another year of running it back with the same big 3 is not going to help anybody. Respectfully, I don't know. Seattle Storm are just going to have to be ass for a few years. That's how I see it. Rebuild with a young core. Didn't they give away their lottery pick? I don't remember. Or they might. No, I think they have LA's pick. So aren't they? I don't know. Draft somebody good. Get your point guards in there, develop. I don't know. I think they should draft a shooting guard. But we're getting AZ. So, you know, maybe Flage. Maybe they can get Flage with their pick. So, what was that defense? You see how every time Angel's not on the floor, the other team goes on a run? Because why was no one in there to defend it in the post? You just let them go right around and hit the layup. Open space in the paint. They're going to take that every time. That was a... Yeah, that was an offensive foul. I want to hear Kim Mulkey mic'd up. I want to hear Kim Mulkey mic'd up. Yeah, she did. That was an offensive foul.
2:30 to go in the third quarter of this Sweet 16 matchup.
But this is what happens. 44 to 39. You see how they're closing in on the deficit? This happens every time Angel's not on the floor. Damn. That was tough because that was a really good contest. But the connects, that hits like crack in the 80s, bro. Every time. If they said it was another offensive foul. Oh, now they called another foul on London Jones too. That was a really good contest, though. I think that was just a hard shot. I don't know. You know, we should also talk about people, the way that they shoot the basketball. For example, though I hate the way Maddie Seeger shoots the basketball because she always has like her right shoulder. I think she has her left shoulder in front. Like her shoulders aren't like even and square. So I just hate like the way she is. It's uneven. And every time I see her shoot the basketball, it's just, I don't love it, you know? The shooting form, no one talks about that. And now they gain the momentum. Angel back now, but they gain the momentum while she's on the bench. Now they went up. And we know LSU wins the game, but yeah. The way that Liz shoots is just terrible for him. Her feet caving in on one another and just the way that she shoots. And I think she said she's working on that this offseason, which, I don't know. She got Asia as her mentor. So I think Asia, you know, they'll probably do some workouts together in the off season, and yeah. But Liz's shooting form actually is one of the worst I've ever seen. It's terrible. It's terrible shooting form. So yeah, but we know UCLA lost this game, but I don't know. Flage, what is this possession? Can you create separation or not? Can you step back and hit the three? She finally, that was a nice possession, but it was messy. Let's put it that way. But now they want to hit threes. Now they hit all the threes, bro. We know they lose this game, but still, child, like this defense is not moving me from LSU. It's not moving me.
UCLA 5 of their last 9 from 3 after starting ice cold.
They were 3 of 22 from 3 or something in the first half. Like that was bad 3-point shooting, man. Yeah, this perimeter defense from LSU is not moving me.
Same thing we said at the beginning of the quarter. Players looking tired. And a foul here on Brown, battling with Morrow on the block. Well, looking tired on the offensive end, though. Certainly not Flage Johnson. I mean, come on.
That was a nice shot by Flage, though.
And then Charisma Osborne makes and misses are both contagious here. After London Jones hits a couple, Osborne gets
46-48.
First field goal.
That's where we're at right now.
For Osborne. For his second all-time on UCLA's scoring list, over 2,200 career points on Denise Curry with more, over 3,000. The interesting thing here, Rebecca, is this is the first round here in the tournament. In tight moments when LSU needed a bucket, so often it was Alexis Morris who brought it for them. Obviously, she is no longer with LSU, has since graduated. Who steps up in that moment for LSU this season?
So important that it has to be a guard because they're the ones with the basketball in their hands. They're the ones who can create. It's been Flage Johnson all in the tournament. Michaela Williams, another player who's very capable of that.
How you miss both? Damn.
It was at 81.5% this season. Winner of this game will play the winner of Iowa and Colorado.
I gotta repost Angel's highlights after this game because this was just such a good game. I just loved her defense this game, so I'm gonna post it after this game. Angel 8 points, 10 rebounds. Period.
Here's Flage. the screen.
Yeah, that was a terrible shot. Why would you take that? Angel was wide open right behind her for that. She was trying to set a pick and roll. This is why I want Angel on the wings. Angel Page pick and roll. We hungry. We hungry. Like, I just...
Next on ABC.
I don't know.
Tonight. USC Baylor.
I guess that's what bothers me. When I see open scoring opportunities and then, like, players don't take them. Like, when I see players, like, cutting through, setting a pick, like, just, you know, people being wide open and those opportunities, that hurts me. I never like to see that. And child, that looked like a foul to me. I don't know. It looked like she got away with the offensive foul. I don't know. And now they just turned it over, right?
It was like she got some foul on bets.
Yes.
That's what happens when you go too early. Not only do you give the other team an opportunity to go the other direction, but you put your team in a position like that where you get a foul on your big. This drives me crazy in high school.
Oh, yeah, that was a foul.
We're seeing a lot of Coach Lobo come out right now.
It's what it is, child. Only 15 seconds left in the third quarter. And then we got one more quarter.
Consensus leader of this team.
I'm excited to watch more games that I haven't seen. Like, it's always fun to watch the ones that I have seen. Don't get me wrong, but I always like to watch the ones I haven't seen. Because, like, I don't know the outcome. Like, you know, it's more fun. But I really love this game, though.
Unless you go too early again, it could LSU another possession.
Angel made both. Thank you.
It's both free throws.
Tie game.
On the defensive possession so she doesn't pick up another foul.
REESE has yet another double-double.
Another double-double. Another double-double. Double-double machine. How many double-doubles she got in the league already? Like 43? Something like that. Lauren Betts was open the whole drive. They really just ignored Lauren Betts. And now you bricked it, bruh. I know she pissed. She looked at 5 people. She clapped. Give me the ball. And they just all ignored her. Interview with Corey Close. Nobody was hungry for that. Nobody was hungry for a Corey Close interview.
This has been tied after 3. And the fourth quarter coming up after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Oh, God. This is UCLA LSU Sweet 16 2024. That is the game.
We need to have better clock management down the end of that. We need to wait longer. We want to create the last shot of the quarter there. We got to have better time and score management down the stretch. Started way too early. We need to.
Do y'all think Corey Close can coach?
Lose track of her for long
Let me know.
time. Even when we hit some big threes, we can't fall in love with that.
You have had some better momentum here in the second half on offense. Why?
Because we're playing better defense. And we're turning the ball over in live ball turnover situations. That really just fuels their offense. When we can play defense in the quarter court, that's a much better situation for us.
Thank you, Coach.
You bet. Thank you.
She feeling like Ryan Rucco. She said, "You bet." Lauren Betts highlights.
In this game. She's going to draw so many defenders on this possession.
Oh,
She's able to score, get the and one.
No, that was a tough possession. A face-up game.
And her passing out of double and triple teams. It hasn't necessarily resulted in assists. For example, she starts this play here. 3 assists.
It's just showing the playmaking she's created for others. I thought this was gonna be individual. Oh, it's just 2 plays. Star Stories, Flage 17, Angel double-double, 10 points, 10 rebounds. London Jones 14 points, and Lauren Betts 8 points and 13 rebounds. See, Lauren Betts only having 8 points. Angel Reese impact defensively, only 8 points for Lauren Betts.
Lauren Betts, 8 points, 13 rebounds. And she could have about 12 assists if UCLA had started so poorly from 3.
So they basically just said they sold Lauren Betts' assist clock it.
UCLA is taking
Like I said, I think she had 92 assists last year. I think her assists will probably go up more. She's gonna get a lot of attention offensively.
Here's Kiki Rice, the sophomore on the drop.
They really just... Oh, she got the and one. That was a good play, though. I think that was a reverse. This is LSU UCLA 2024 Sweet 16. That's the game. But I think she hit the reverse. Yeah, that was a good bucket for her though, and I'm glad that ended that way because Lauren Betts was pissed. She was wide open, and she ignored her, and it bit them in the ass the last possession. But this one actually did well. This one actually did well, child. I will say that. But child. Foul trouble, Rice 3, Osborne 3, Betts 3 for UCLA. So, I think 9:40 left in the fourth quarter. Angel and 1, thank you. Stop playing with her. Stop playing with her. Thank you. We up. Like, I love that we're getting the replay. Thank you. The aura. Thank you. 12 points, 10 rebounds, period. This is terrible. I finally feed it to the post, y'all. That was a tough bucket for Lauren Betts. That was a tough bucket. I'm not gonna lie. It was a good one. 10 points, 14 rebounds, Lauren Betts.
Double for Lauren Betts. Here's Van Lith. Off to Morrow.
That was a nice midi for Anissa Moore. That was a nice midi. I don't know. Oh, turn it over again, bro. They literally had a whole interview about, oh, the live ball turnovers are killing us, and then they turn over, and then, bro, they turn. See, that's what I'm saying. They move too, like, sometimes they be moving too fast in transition, so then they just turn it over again.
UCLA has done a much better job getting Betts a touch, deliberately so.
As they should be getting her more touches. These guard performances on UCLA, like, bro, UCLA guards just don't really move me. I don't know what Corey Close is doing over there, but it ain't good. Let's put it that way.
What is she saying? Get the ball into Lauren Betts. Why is she saying it? Because she's 6'7". You can finish over either shoulder.
I thought Lauren Betts was 6'8". I said 6'7". I thought she was 6'8".
They were so complimentary about the skill of Lauren Betts. They didn't even bring up the size.
They might get a 5-second violation on this show. Bro, how did Haley didn't even get the ball because she immediately hit her hands, and then she didn't get the ball. Angel's gonna have to sit a long time now. She was trying, child. She was really trying.
REESE goes right to the LSU bench. Monkey, as of now, sending in a sub. There's going to be a conversation here first. And now Del Rosario will check in. Injuries, helps, leaves, comes back.
Oh, she was trying to block the ball and then hit her arm. Yep. She was trying, so.
She knows she has to come out. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Not even that she showed frustration, but just how she was walking to the basket or to the bench.
This is probably one of the better games that I've seen Kiki Rice play. She actually got some buckets today in this game because usually, child, it ain't pretty. How many points she got? 10, 12, 13. No shade. This might be the best game I've seen Kiki Rice play because her games, I don't be moved. I don't. Ooh. I've been yawning so much recently. I don't know why. Speaking of that, I don't know why I know where Jones' great song. That's a classic. Made the first.
Pretty fun opening showing today, huh? This has been amazing. You got 3 more of these coming your way on ABC and ESPN.
Made the second. Thank you. Thank you. Didn't she miss 2 earlier, child? LSU 14 of 19 from the free throw line, and then UCLA was 7 of 10. And bro, now she turned. Kiki just turned it over. Come on, bro. Get the layup. And bro, see, at least she was there to clean it up. Cause bro, she blew the layup, child. Michaela Williams, 8 points, 4 of 10 shooting.
They are ferocious off of turnovers going the other way. Here's Rice. Using the back screen. Rice gets jump shot.
Yeah, give the ball to her, child, because he knew damn well. And then she had to give it back. Ooh, this is not going to be good.
Rice looking for help. To the corner it goes. Osborne.
That actually ended in a 3. I was really surprised that possession ended like that. At least they kicked it out. I thought Kiki was about to take that shot. Ooh, did not want to see that. I'm watching LSU UCLA 2024 Sweet 16 on March Madness channel. That's what I was going to say. I wish March Madness would get more of the tournament games up, because I still need to see that one Angels Hawaii game when she had like 34 points. All I have is the highlights. I want to see the full game. I want to watch that on live with you guys, but they still have yet to upload that. 56-58. Oh, you had me thinking it was a preseason game. Yeah, a lot of people thought that, and that's fair. That's fair. It's just we always watch old games on live, so yeah, we finally getting around to this one, because I think I proposed this one like 3 weeks ago, along with some other games. So we finally here, and then next live. Why can I so much? I think it's gonna be Iowa South Carolina championship game. So I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, it was one of my followers suggested it to me. She wanted me to watch South Carolina and LSU game on live several lives ago. So we did that, and then everyone was like, oh, we should watch this game, and I started getting suggestions. So I just started making it a segment of the live. I just do it at the very end after I've got through all my topics, because I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. But Angel coaching up our teammates, we love that. See, that's leadership. I don't know. I feel like people don't know what leadership is. Like people said, it's like really easy to be a leader when everything's going your way, when every shot's going through. Like for me, it's about like, what do you do when like it's not going your way? Like if you're in foul trouble, if your shots aren't going through, if you're not feeling well, you know, when you're frustrated. That's what it's about. When's the first UConn game? I believe November 4th. I believe that's the first game. Isn't that the Louisville game? I think that's the first official game. But we have one more preseason exhibition game. Why guy? Yeah. I think October 26th is the next exhibition game, but I'm pretty sure the first actual game is November 4th. I think that's the Louisville game, no? But I think that'll be fun. So I'm really excited for that. I love the money that they put into women's college basketball. Like I've talked about this before, but even like down to the lighting, because when I saw the WNBA lighting at first, I was pissed. It was terrible. Like the lighting was poor, and maybe they have improved the WNBA lighting since I started watching it, or maybe I just got used to it. But the lighting was so ass when I first started watching the W. I'll never forget that. But yeah, November 4th. Yep. Thank you guys for the gifts. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. But just the money that they put into that, and like all the graphics and the promo, that compared to the league, I don't know. Maybe the league can eventually get there, because I mean the league got Paige now. Angel, Juju, CC pulls in a lot of money. So I think all these players, I don't know. And then their fans are going to, you know, go to the W with them. So I think as the league gets more money, hopefully they can put more money into the graphics and stuff. And just like little things. Like, I don't know, the college product feels premium because it is. You know, I guess that's how I see it. But that's just my take. It wasn't a bad shot per se, it just didn't go in, but I don't know. I appreciate Anissa Moore trying to mix up the game. Some face-up stuff, some fadeaway. I like that, I don't know. And I want to do a compilation. Let me start charging my phone, child. But I want to do a compilation of all of, what is it called? Nafisa Collier's fadeaway jumpers last year. Because, damn. But there's a website that you can go to for the WNBA. It's like, I think it's like WNBA stats or something, basically. And you can go to whatever player that you want, basically. and you can filter all of their plays and all of their shots. So that's how I do all of my page compilations. If you follow my basketball account, Anastasia Loves Hoops, is I go on and I filter it, so it'll be like page 2 point, and then it's like type of shots. So you could do like fadeaway jumper, stuff like that. So that's how I got all my stuff done. You know, I would just go on Paige Becker's and then filter it like steals. So then it shows you every single steal she's had, all the clips isolated in their own. And then I would just screen record and edit those and put them together. So that's how I found all the clips usually. Sometimes they mess it up and they'll have like the play before the actual play you're looking for, or the play after. So then I have to go on the WNBA app and it lets you screen record the games. And then, ooh, was that actually a block or did she foul her? I don't know. I need the replay for what Lauren Vetch just did there. But that's why I make those. If you were curious how I get all the clips and stuff so fast. But yeah, I did some for Paige. I did Paige's mid-range pull-up jumpers. She could probably win this one-on-one. And she got fouled. I did Paige mid-range pull-up jumpers. I did all of Paige threes this year. I did all of her, what is it called? I did all of her steals and I did all of her blocks. I was gonna do them together as one and stuff. And then I went against it. Like I did the block. I got the block footage together first, and then I got the steals footage together. Cause she had, I think she had like 16 blocks or something. So it was like less clips to put together. So I edited that first, and then I did the steals. It takes forever to do that. It's really time consuming, but I did those. So I think I'm gonna do fadeaway jumpers. I don't know. I thought about doing Paige assists, but I think someone's already done that. And Paige had 180 something assists, so that would take days to throw that together. But I don't know. Maybe it's something that's worth doing. I just like to do the little things that like no one's, I guess, thinking about doing and stuff. I don't know. I think those things are cool. I just always like to highlight my favorite players. I should probably put together some footage for Angel 2 from this past year. But every time I see that Chicago Sky uniform, it just doesn't sit right with me. You know? Like, I don't know how else, I don't know if you guys feel that way too. This is the UCLA LSU game. Sweet 16 2024. They said, I appreciate everything you've put out this past season. Thank you. It's just, I really try to make stuff that I want to see, you know? Like, a lot of times I have idea, like, nobody's done that. So it's like, if I'm thinking it's good, other people would probably like it too. So that's the mindset I try to approach pretty much everything I make, honestly. Like, for example, a lot of people are not covering exhibition or preseason games, but I figured why not, you know? Little stuff like that. I don't know. In the long run, I don't know. I think it's fun. Flage score. And she did a timeout. Ciao. Like, no shade. Corey Flow's been coaching UCLA all these years, and she got off. She just now got to the Final Four. Like, so it said, your videos are must-see after a game for. Oh my God! I'm trying to get everything organized for it. You know, one thing I was thinking the other day, I wish that the Real app had women's college basketball on there. They don't. So now I'm gonna have to go to ESPN for all of the stats this year. And I just like the way that Real has it organized more, because I could just screenshot one player's individual stats. So I would do that for AZ, Sarah, and Sarah for every game, and then I could just show everyone else a lot easier. It's a lot harder to read. And they said that they were gonna do it, but I don't think we're gonna get Real women's college basketball time. So I'm frustrated about that, to be honest with you, because I was hoping they would get it done, because they said, oh, we're gonna do it, and they didn't. Like I said, I gotta go. I really enjoyed the live today. Thank you for joining the live, and I'm glad that you enjoy it. I always try to make these entertaining with all my topics and stuff, so I'm glad you enjoyed the live. I really appreciate that. But we here. But yeah, after this, I got 2 topics to hit. So we're gonna talk about the CBA, and we're gonna talk about a little bit of what each team should do in the W going forward next. So yeah, I'll probably spend the CBA. I don't think I'll talk about it a whole lot. Maybe like 3 minutes. That's what I would guess. But I also have the gift of gab, so maybe more. And then after that, I'm going to be talking about the other thing. It said, do you know if all the UConn games will be airing on the UConn Plus app? I don't know. I would be inclined to say no. I showed something earlier. Let me see if I can. Oh, okay. So they kind of show you, here's the non-conference schedule. I'll try to have it so you can screenshot it a little bit right here. Let me get it closer and hopefully, yeah, okay, I think it's focused now. But here's all the games for the year, and like where you're streaming them so you can get access to it. And then here's all the Big East games. So hopefully that focuses. I'll give you a second so you can screenshot it. But this is where all the games are going to be. If you guys would like to check them out, if you have that. They said, thank you. It said everything that isn't streamed nationally is on UConn Plus, but most regular season is streamed national. Got it. The more you know. And then they said if you look up WNBA radio and playback, they usually stream the UConn games. Okay, so there you guys go. There's so many different avenues to watch the games, and I'm glad that people are streaming it like that because not everyone has access to ESPN and like all those other things. Oh, now UCLA at 6-7. I really forget how this game ended. I just know that LSU won it. That was a nice bucket for Morrow. I don't know. I think Unrivaled should help Haley Van Lith a lot. I think the number one thing is creating separation. I think that's the number one thing she needs to do because you can't get a shot off if you can't create separation. So I think that's the number one thing she's got to work on. And then expanding her offensive back and her defense. I mean, let's be for real, it's really not good. I'm watching LSU UCLA, the Sweet 16 2024. That is what I am watching. Bruh. We'll talk about you'll never see PR as good as Josh Allen. And they talk about Josh Allen, most consistent quarterback. When he lost the last 2 games, mind you. Okay. 2 interceptions in the last game. This is what I'm talking about. That's why I say he the Caitlin Clark of the NFL. Like, we're not hungry. We're not hungry. See if it costs LSU down the stretch here. But I'm excited for that Baylor rewatch. It said, I might have missed it if you like Lauren Betts. My take on Lauren Betts is I think that she has stuff that she does well. Like, for example, her positioning is elite, especially in the paint. And against the defenders and all that stuff. Like, you know, she can position herself in a way to get her shots off. So I think that that's a great skill that she has. And I think she has good footwork. So I would say that, and then she's pretty dominant. I mean, she's like 6'8", and she plays like it. She uses her height and size to her advantage. So I think offensively, she was averaging like 20 points a game, and I think Lauren Betts, they got the steal. But I think Lauren Betts definitely made the UCLA team go. I think that Lauren Betts is covering for the fact that Corey Close can't coach. Also, I think Lauren Betts' playmaking went up as well. Angel to the line, period. But I think Corey Close is hindering her development in the sense of she doesn't have a 3-point shot at all. And I think that that's something she should work on developing because in the league, you need those things. Okay? I don't care what anybody says. Even Tina Charles said that they're positioning, they're going away from back-to-the-back basket players. Okay? Tina Charles had to develop a 3-point shot. Lauren Betts going to have to develop a 3-point shot. Okay? That's just period. I think she needs to develop that. And the fact that Corey Close is not even attempting that, it's really pissing me off. And I think she's hindering her development, and the way she overused her last year, didn't have enough good guards. And I think this year some issues should be fixed. She's getting her better guards. I do understand that. Some things about Lauren Betts. Her defense is really good too. She's a shot blocker, which you would expect at her size. She can rebound the basketball. I think those are really good and valuable things about Lauren Betts. I think that her free throw shooting is terrible. She's like 62%. From the floor. I think that's awful, to be frank. I think she has to get that up. And like I said, the lack of 3-point shooting really bothers me. She needs more of a mid-range number 2. All she does is take baskets near the rim. And when you know that's what's going to happen, then they're just going to get in front of her and they're going to turn the basketball over, okay? Ooh, she put on a seatbelt, I think. Okay. Let me see the replay real quick. Hold on. Yeah, that was a great block. So yeah, I think I guess in summation, I would say is that Lauren Betts is a great player. I think she's very limited. And I think when you go into the WNBA and you have people that, you know, there's a physicality that's a lot that's not in college and stuff, I think she's going to have some time to adjust to that. And I think she'll probably get double teamed a lot, and they're going to force her out of the paint and have to take more mid-range jump shots, and she doesn't have a three. So I think that those things are going to come back to bite. I think she's a good player. I think she's just limited in what she can do. So like one of my friends said, I honestly think the Minnesota Lynx should draft her at this point, because what Alana Smith did in the playoffs was terrible. I'm sorry, like I keep harping on it, but it just really bothered me how she was a non-factor in the playoffs after she'd been so good. So I think Shell Reeve is an ideal player. I mean, ideal coach. And Miss Cho. I think she's the ideal coach because this is somewhere where Lauren can develop. She will make Lauren get that damn three-point shot, which she doesn't have, which I think she should. Lauren can play defense. I think Lauren's a smart player. She got her assist up as well. I just think Shell Reeve knows how to utilize what Lauren Betts can bring to a team well, and she would force her to get a three-point shot and expand her game, and I think she would be a good addition to the Minnesota Lynx team. You could get Nafisa Collier some more help in the post in regards to scoring. So yeah, I think Lan's defense was good, but Lauren Betts is taller. She's more equipped to play at the center position. Lan is not really a true center, which I think she said herself. So I think you have Nafisa Collier at 6'1", a little bit undersized for power forward position, but she makes it work. You have Lauren Betts in the post at 6'8", somebody who is a rim protector, someone who can play defense, someone who can help score, because that was my problem with Lan, is she's not giving me enough production. When you can't give me 10 points in a game, I felt away. You know? So, yeah, I think that's what ultimately needs to be done for this Minnesota team. I think she just needs to get Nafisa Collier some help. Specifically, she needs to get Nafisa Collier some guard help. Like I said, I really do think you draft Lauren Betts. You need that additional presence in the post, and that will help Nafisa Collier. And then I think you protect Courtney, honestly, so you can trade her. Because Courtney was terrible. I'm okay with keeping McBride because she showed up in the playoffs, and they're not getting AZ. So you could probably give McBride another year. Bridget Carlton is a no. So yeah, basically outside of Nafisa Collier, starting lineup is a no. I saw every Lynx game this year, and I saw how she carried, and they're like, oh, they won when she was out. But like I said, nobody talks about the addition of Dejanay Carrington. Nobody talks about that, because even they said themselves that Dejanay Carrington helped them win games. But nobody adds in that part. Nobody adds in that part, okay? So you have her helping them, you have them taking more shot attempts than being consistent, and then they started to lose games. They lost a game against New York. They lost a game against Atlanta because Courtney has fucking CTE. So, I don't know. I think Nafisa Collier is your star player. I think you help her in general. Like I said, as far as I'm concerned, get rid of that whole starting five besides her. Get her a new starting five. They didn't get her the ball enough. And it just really pissed me off. I just saw her working so hard. Especially that, she scored on Lauren Betts. I think that was the bucket. 23 points. I didn't notice she had 23 points. She got to the line a fair amount. Offensive foul. They up. Kiki Rice fouled out. This is LSU UCLA 2024 Sweet 16. So yeah, just keep Fee, get rid of the rest of the starting five, and fix the bench. Jessica Shepard was a non-factor this playoff series. Natisha Heidemann was disappointing, but if you want to give her another year, I think for the most part she's been a spark off the bench. I think she was robbed of 6th player of the year, and I think she adds some good stuff. So I think I would like keeping T. I would like keeping Dejanay, because like I said, I think a healthy Dejanay and Fee, we could have got to the finals. I still stand by that. But everyone else Klindikova, you could probably keep Klindikova. I do like Klindikova. I always forget about her. You could probably keep Klindikova. Who else we got on the bench? Like fucking Jalen Sherrod, Kosu. Like, they don't really play like that. So I think that those are things that you can do to help. You know? Exactly. Dejanay definitely changed her game. Like, her defensive presence was huge. And when you have her have a set role where she only takes about 10 shots a game and she plays elite defense, that's all you need. That's all you need. And that was why she succeeded. Because she was put in a position to succeed. And they believe in her defense. So I told you guys that would be a good fit. And I told you guys I could see her starting over Bridget Carlton. I'm sorry. The way the playoffs was looking, you can't tell me that Cheryl wouldn't have at the very least seriously considered that. Or tweaked Bridget Carlton's minutes. Because Bridget Carlton wasn't giving you shit. The whole season, she wasn't giving you nothing, especially in the playoffs. She was a non-factor. So, that's, I guess, my take on what the Lynx should do going forward. So that kind of did lean into my next segment. They said Phoenix was on the verge of winning the game. Fee got hurt. Minnesota was only down by like 4 points though. Okay, and I feel like I'm pretty sure they just scored on a previous possession, and then Fee probably had a really good chance to score. And then AT saw the momentum, and child, we know what happened after that. I don't like AT. Y'all knew that though. I don't know. Like I said, Phoenix, they weren't supposed to be at the finals, and they proved that when they got swept. 4-0. 0 games won. Okay? Shout out to Satu, because she stepped up after, you know, I shit talked her. And shout out to Ka, their best player. Shout out to those two for what they contributed from what the streets were telling me. You gotta appreciate that. Appreciate seeing those things. You know, that's what I'll say. Like I said, I didn't watch the finals. I'm just talking about what my friends who watched it told me and what I saw in the box score. But as I always say, box score is not, what is the word, indicative of a player's full performance. You gotta see the defense and, you know, all the other stuff. Like, there's so many intangibles. And just other things that you don't necessarily see on the box score. But from what my friends told me, they told me AT sold. I'm just saying that's what they told me. So, but there you go. Haiti Van Live made the first. There you go. So here they go on my comments talking about some dumb shit. It's always the same people, bro. We not hungry. Shut the fuck up. They said, I too am an AC hater. Exactly. Thank you. I'm salty because I wanted her for Dallas. Who are you talking about? They said finals were terrible to watch. Aces had their way with Phoenix. Yeah, that's what everyone said. A lot of people who watched the finals said that this finals is not going to be memorable. That's what they said. So y'all can let me know what y'all think. But that's what a lot of people said. But they said for real. They said, oh, Dejanay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad that Dejanay went to a situation where she can succeed. Like I said, I thought it was a good fit from the beginning, and I think she did a lot of good stuff. And it said Phoenix was played with. Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. They said, as fellow Lynx fans, who do you want us to draft? I know it's early. I wish there was a point guard prospect in this draft that, you know, we could take with that. And a lot of people say Olivia Miles. I have to stress, I have to watch the tape, but I was told she's a defensive liability. We'll see how she develops defensively this year at TCU and everything, but I don't know. The Lynx is so defense heavy, and like, it's so important. I can't have defensive liabilities. Like it bothers me. So, like, I really don't know. I think you have Olivia Miles as a point guard in this draft. AZ, as a Dallas fan, we're getting AZ. So, like, there's not an opportunity for that to happen. Like I said, at this point, take Lauren Betts. Take Lauren Betts. Get Fee some help in the post. Somebody who can score. I think that it's a great thing for Cheryl in the fact that she can develop and make Lauren Betts get a true three-point shot. And I think that she can maximize Lauren Betts and coach her to her full potential in a way that Corey Close, frankly, just can't. And like I said, I think that the Lynx offense is very reminiscent of UConn. That extra pass. And I think Cheryl's a hell of a coach, and I think it would just be a great landing spot for Lauren Betts. So I think at this point we take Lauren Betts. I don't know. I like Flage a lot, but you're probably going to keep McBride for another year. And like I said, Dallas, we getting AZ. So, Olivia Miles, like I said, they told me she's a defensive liability. So, like, I don't know. I guess that's how I'm seeing it for the Lynx right now. But you guys can feel free to let me know who you think the Lynx should draft down below in the comments. I would definitely love to know what you guys think. Who do we want? Who is looking good to you in college so far? Who do you expect to have a big year? And yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious where Sarah Williams is going to go in the draft. Now wait. Sarah Williams? How tall is she? 6'4"? Can she play that center role? If Sarah Williams can play that center role, Maybe that's who the Lynx take. No shade. No shade. Does she have a 3-point shot? I feel like she didn't take a whole lot of threes, but I feel like Gino's going to fix that. I don't know. I really like what I saw from Sarah Williams. So, like, one of those two, I don't know. I forgot about Sarah Williams for a second, but I really thought about it. I'm a little hungry. I don't know where she's going to go in the league, but she'll be awesome. They said defense is very imperative. When trying to win a championship, that's what we lacked. Yeah, the defense, I don't know what happened. Like, Fee was the only one playing defense in that starting lineup. Court's defense didn't move me. I don't know why I called her Court. McBride can have good defense at times. Fee's the only, I don't know. I didn't see that last game after Fee got hurt. I just was not gonna, like, I was going through enough. Why would I want to watch Courtney Williams basketball and make my day worse? So they told me she played terrible. I mean, sky's blue. They said 5-piece. Yeah, it said Sensei American, who's the top rookie pick for next season? AZ Fudd. How about Alex Sarma to Portland Fire? I did see that. I don't know what his coaching experience is, but I don't know. I'll definitely catch some games. Like I said, like I did this year, I'm gonna catch some games for pretty much every team next year when my team isn't playing and try to have a well-rounded view of the league. So I'll catch some stuff next year. I don't know how many games, but like I said, I want Juju to be a Portland Fire. I want Juju to build that franchise from the top down. She's that talented. So I want Juju to be a Portland Fire. Do you go to UConn games? No. I don't live in Connecticut. No shade. Yeah, who is Alex Saroma? Okay, hold on. Period. 79-69, bro. They fell apart. Have I been to any Dallas games? Yes. So I went to the one where Paige had 27, the one where she had that buzzer beater to go into the half over Aaliyah Boston. I went to that game, which was awesome. I went to that game with my cousin, so she got to see Paige in real time. And then I went to the one when she had 29 against the Sparks. I think that was the one where she got the shot. She went around Cam Brink and got the shot. So I went to 2 pretty memorable games this season. And my friend's like, oh, every single time you go to a game, Paige has some basketball. So I'm like, exactly. Hashtag God's favorite. But, yeah, I thought it was awesome. I was so thankful. Oh, he's an assistant coach for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okay. Somebody who's got some experience. Okay. Director of Player Development. There you go. Somebody's got development. So that is going to be the new coach for Portland Fire. That's his experience. So we'll see how that goes. So I wonder what's going to happen with her next season. Who are we talking about? Talk about Paige or who? Let me know. This game finally about to come to a close. Like in the last 3 minutes, UCLA just really fell apart. LSU just wanted it more. She knew she didn't make it, child. That's what she ran. She was trying to stat pad. Well, there we go. Game over. Overall thoughts. This is an enjoyable game. Like I said, I really loved the matchup, particularly between Lauren Betts and Angel Reese. I thought that was a great matchup. I always love when a game has a matchup built inside of it. Of course you're seeing the two teams play against each other, but I thought it was a really good matchup for both players. So here's what we know about everything there. It said a proposal doesn't include Supermax salary at or exceeding $1 million in first year of deal, which I don't like that because I think a player like Asia Wilson, like Nafisa Collier, Brandon Stewart, these players should be making at least $1 million. I think they're that good. So I think, that's some BS. Proposed Supermax closer to $850K, veteran minimum around $300K. Like I said, let's get the numbers up. WNBA denied a fixed salary model not tied to league revenue. Agreement on a new CBA is not expected to be reached by October 31st deadline. Sides could agree to an extension. Kathy Engelbert's strained relationships extend to team presidents and owners. Yeah. So that's what we know right now about the CBA. It ain't looking too hot. I think they should get something organized before the year. Okay? That's my take at least, but that is what we do know. Okay? Like I said, we'll see what happens. We support the players. We got Unrivaled coming up. We got college. So the season's delayed. The season canceled. It is what it is. I care about the players making what they're worth and having the conditions that they should have. They put a lot into this league, and they go through a lot with their injuries and all that stuff, and Kathy's not helping them. So it really irritates me. Kathy got to go TBH, like her response was weak as fuck. I agree. So there's that. Like I said, Portland fired to hire Alex Sarama as head coach. Okay, so that is new news. Have to share that. That is something we now know. And then I guess now I'm going to transition into my next section. So this is a section when I talk about what every team should do for next year, okay? Chicago Sky is not a real basketball team. I feel like we can all agree. All I need them to do is trade Angel Reese for me so I can stop pretending to give a fuck about this team. That's the only reason I watch this team. Get Angel Reese to Dallas Wings. Thank you. I don't care what Chicago Sky does. I need Angel out of there. That's what I do know. That's what I do know. So just get that done. This is not a real basketball team. This is where everyone go. This is like the Miami Dolphins. I don't know if you guys watch the Miami Dolphins. I've seen some games. The Miami Dolphins are 1-5 right now. They ass. Tua is not a leader. That nigga keep throwing interceptions. He don't give a fuck. The team don't give a fuck to show to the team meetings. Okay, that's what we know. And the Miami Dolphins, like they've even said for years, they have a culture problem. They're lazy. They don't care about doing enough to win. They play in hot weather. When they play in cold weather, they fucking choke, okay? They're all just there for the back. They don't want to win. They don't have accountability. Mike McDaniel has been exposed as somebody who cannot coach. Tua has been exposed as someone who's been limited and who cannot win you big games, especially in cold weather. So they're a team that they're just in it for the check. They don't give a fuck. That's how I feel the Chicago Sky is to the WNBA, okay? We following. Dallas Wings, we fired Chris. That was the first thing I really needed done. Next up, trade Enrique. Okay? Like I said, the second that Paige got drafted to this team, this is Paige Becker's team. Period. She is a generational player. She is your point guard. And it seems like they're making moves in that direction. So let's continue that. Let's continue that, please. Number one, like I said, after they fired Chris, you build around Paige. And so you get AZ Fun. A lot of people distraction this, distraction that. They've been dating for years. They have a championship together. They know how to be professional. Stop saying bullshit and stop being homophobic and racist. Y'all been clocked. A lot of y'all don't like AZ and you'll say weird shit and it pisses me off. You can say what you want, but if you look at the fucking tape, AZ Fudd is one of the most complete guard prospects ever. Offensively, she's a solid player. A three-point shot is there. Solid three-point shooter. That's what she's known best for. A mid-range, a floater, a reverse layup. She has added stuff to her game in this offseason, okay? And defensively, she's awesome, okay? And like I said, it's not just what you see in steals and blocks, okay? What she does defensively is awesome as well. AZ Fudd is an elite player. She's a generational player. She's a game changer. And her and Paige have that continued chemistry. So you draft AZ Fudd. That's what we need to do next, okay? And then we get that trade for Angel Reese so we can have a post presence that doesn't get bullied offensively and defensively. And we're setting a tone with those three players. Heart of a champion, generational players, leadership, on and off the court. Those three take the lion's share of the shot attempts. You do those three things for me. And then, I don't think we have a second round pick this year. I don't. Let's get some people in free agency to fill out those other two spots. Well, actually, Maddie will probably start, so that's 4 people, but Maddie needs to step her defense up. Maddie's defense is non-existent. It bothers me. All Maddie can do is score the basketball. I'm not seeing her get her assist up. I'm not seeing good defense from Maddie. I'm not seeing her get enough rebounds, okay? I need more. She does a lot that doesn't necessarily show up on the stat sheet. I can appreciate her as a player, but I need more from Maddie Segrist outside of the scoring, and even with the scoring, sometimes it was consistent. It was inconsistent. It's the OMG they'll have to rename the team to the Dallas Or. Exactly, the Or is insane. So you do those things. Maddie will probably start, so that leaves one more spot. Respectfully, I think Lee's like 26. If we could get someone to develop her, maybe. Lee, I forgot to say this about Lauren Best. Lauren Best moves like there's bricks on her feet. Like, she had to catch her straight, but this just came to my mind. Lee moves like there's bricks on her feet, okay? She's not fast enough in transition, and just sometimes are able to easily strip the ball out of her hands. And I don't like those things. Defensively, she just gets bullied in the post. Lee will either give you a double-double or she'll give you 4 points. And that bothers me about Lee. I understand why people like Lee, but she just pisses me off sometimes, especially defensively. Like I said, you want to know how our players are defensively? Go look at Asia Wilson's highlight. Go look at Nafisa Collier's highlight. They get bullied in the fucking post. One of these games, we literally saw highlights. And it was of, what is it called? Asia Wilson. And MHA was on 4 straight fucking highlights. Period. We have to get somebody in the post who cannot be bullied. That's why I need Angel Reese on this team, okay? Maddie has to step up her defense. I don't need defensive liabilities on this team. Her defense was not good this year. I don't care. So, like I said, for the 5, I agree. They said, would love Ezzy or Tina. Ezzy got to make them damn free throws. That's what she needed to do. Like that, I need that. I need that. I did talk about AZ. I talked about AZ for college, and then I talked about why we should draft AZ. So we've been doing a lot of AZ Glaze. Here's how you missed it. But yeah, so like I would agree. I would like Ezzy or Tina. You got to fix the bench. I think that the bench is terrible. JJ Quinterly, thank you. Who I think we can keep Zaza and she can be good off the bench. I would like to keep Amy. Amy was a demon this year, so I would like to keep Amy. Haley, thank you, Haley Jones. Congratulations on her engagement, but thank you, Haley Jones. Like I can't do the CTE anymore, respectfully. So yeah, MHA, like Zai, like I already know you're gonna be trolling me. Y'all know how I feel about her. She'll be gone. Okay. So yeah. So like I said, big 3: Paige, AZ, Angel. Maddie will probably start. And then hopefully we can get somebody like a Tina, that kind of player in free agency. Tina can take threes. She is consistent in the scoring. She's a veteran player. She has that experience, that leadership. You need veteran presence. I think she's awesome. I would love someone like Tina. If we can't get Tina, maybe we get AZ. AZ got to fix her free throws, and we got to have a little bit more scoring, okay? Like I said, Paige, AZ, Angel are going to take most of your shots on the team. But I would like AZ to give me 10 points a game. I don't think she averaged that last year. No shade. So yeah, let's talk about now you know Chicago holding AZ down. Child, like we said, Chicago not getting that pick because they traded their pick to the Lynx. And when the Lynx take Lauren Betts, then what? Because that's what they're going to do. So, yeah, we're going to be number 1. We're going to take AZ Flood. And then the Lynx are going to probably take, like, Lauren Betts. And then, yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now. That's what I'm seeing. I said, who's Amy? Amy Akanawu, I believe. She came at the end of the season. That was one of the contracts that we got. Okay? Got her towards the end, and she took Haley's chain. The role that Haley was filling after she kind of got adjusted and how she would, like, always get the ball to Paige. She could get a bucket. She would set a screen. She'd play defense. She'd do those little things. Like, Amy took that train. Okay? Like, Zai, like, we remember when Haley first came, she was ass. I was on her ass. She was terrible. But once she developed, Haley was good, okay? When she got in that one game, that Vegas game, whenever Paige had, like, 6 assists, Haley was a huge part of that. And then she got CTE. Is what it is. That's what I think we need to do. Like I said, I need a coach who believes in Paige as a point guard and Paige mid-range jump shot, who has championship, who has experience in building a good program, you know, and experience in the W. No shade, I don't want a male coach. Okay, they said Amy was confident. That's the difference. Maybe so. They said get rid of, child. The Chicago Sky team is ass, respectfully. We're going to move on, though. Minnesota Lynx, I kind of already told you guys what we need to do. Keep feet and then blow up the rest of the starting 5 in the bench. For the most part, like I said, Dejanay Carrington can stay. Klindikova probably. Natisha Heidemann, keep those 4. Everybody else has pissed me off. Let's make some trades. Let's get Nafisa Collier a real point guard instead of seeing Courtney Williams play CTE every week. It hurts my heart. I don't need that. McBride, I would be okay with keeping her because she showed up in the playoffs, which I can't say Courtney Williams did those things. So, yeah, Fee, McBride, T, Dejanay, Klindikova. So, like, 5 players at most. You keep those. Everybody else, let's ship it off. Gotta go. Make a trade package. I don't care. I don't care if you trade Courtney Williams for a 2nd-round pick. Get her out of here. I have seen enough. She's one of the players that's pissed me off the most this year. That's what I think the Minnesota Lynx needs to do. They'll probably draft Lauren Betts. You get Fee some help in the post, okay? Needing a real point guard. Bridget Carlton, forgot to talk about her because she was non-existent. Atlanta Dream. I'll get to the Sparks. I'm going to do all these in order, okay? The Atlanta Dream is in a precarious situation. I don't know. I think the Atlanta Dream need to make a decision on if they're going to kind of build around Ryan Howard or Alicia Gray. That's how I'm seeing it, because Ryan, when she's good, and when she's bad, she's bad. And I read in the playoffs, she's having games where she's going like 6 of 17. And Alicia Gray was doing those things as well, okay? And like, I don't know. I feel like you're going to have to make a decision of one or the other and then, you know, get somebody else and get everything figured out. I don't know. Carlson Mesco turned the program around, but like I said, I do not believe in coaches who do not believe in a mid-range jump shot and are just the 3 or die. That's what they are, and they got beat by Indiana Fever, who were marred with injuries. And to be a first-round exit, that's embarrassing. So I think they're going to have to make the decision, Ryan or Alicia Gray. That's what I think, and I think they're going to need to get some more consistent shooters on this team. Jordan Canada, I mean, what did Jordan Canada do in the playoffs? Y'all tell me, because I don't know. I didn't watch that, so you guys can let me know. So yeah, they got some changes to make. I think Brittany Griner, I don't think she'll be there for another year. I think, you keep Bree Jones. So yeah, get some splashy names in free agency. Get you some more consistent guard play, honestly, because and stop living and dying by the three. I don't know. Part of me says fire Carlos Demesco. I don't know. He's not a terrible coach. I just don't believe in that philosophy. That gets you in a lot of trouble. That really does. When the threes don't fall, and that's what happens. And I have a huge problem with that. Next up, we talk about the Connecticut Sun. That Connecticut Sun coach, ass. Fire him. Sanaya Rivers literally should have been starting. Every time I watch a Connecticut Sun game, I see this. Every time you see her again in the game, you see her immediate defensive impact. And the fact that she was not starting is malpractice to me. I'm sorry. Sanaya Rivers should have been starting. But no, he wanted to do all these bullshit rotations and have Lindsay Allen starting. Lindsay Allen starting in 2025. This wasn't in the Bible. No, you don't do those things. You don't do those things, okay? I'm not moved by that. Specifically. His rotations I thought were terrible. Marina had one game, she played terrible. He would not put her on the fucking bench. He don't got a feel for the game. Fire that nigga. I don't care. Do not give him another year, okay? That's number one, okay? And then I think that they got some good pieces. I think bare minimum, you'll be able to still have Lila LeCon. I thought she was awesome from what I saw. Offensively, defensively, I think future's bright. Like I said, I would love Minnesota Lynx to get a trade for her. I don't think it'll happen, but I would love Fee to have a real point guard. It hurts me what they're putting Fee through. But you'll probably have Lila LeCon, Sanaya Rivers, Anissa Morrow, Aaliyah Edwards. I don't know if Tina Charles is going to resign, but those 4 players are a good starting point. And then kind of just draft to your need. I think they're lower in the draft, if I remember, because they traded their pick to Chicago Sky. So they're probably lower. I forget what their pick is. Draft somebody good with that and see if you can get some good names in free agency. I don't know. Marina should just request that trade. No shade. Like I said, if you look into that, So, get yourself a good shooting guard and just get yourself some pieces. Connecticut Sun are going to be asked for a couple years. They just got to get the draft pieces to build around and the names in free agency. Eventually, they'll be a really good team. I think that they showed a lot of grit this year, offensively, defensively. They played really hard, especially whenever Minnesota Lynx. I remember whenever we played them toward the end. And in the beginning, it's like we were surprised how hard that they played. But that's just how they play. I think they got some good pieces to compete in the future. I think it's just going to take time to build. So fire the coach, get you some good pieces in the draft and free agency. That's what I think that they need to do. Golden State Valkyries, I think that they were marred by injuries. Caleb Thornton went down. Who else went down? They had some injuries. That's the point. So I'm expecting those players to come back. They're picking a draft. I think it's like 8th or something. I don't know. I think that they need that franchise player. They said Caleb Thornton may be their franchise player, but I'm sorry. Like I said, that one player that's going to be the star, that's going to average you 20 points a game, that every time people see that player, oh, they play for the Golden State Valkyries. Respectfully, they don't. Like I said, you could put all the players out there and you could mix up their names and I couldn't tell most of them apart. They don't have that player. So I think they need to get that done. Natalie needs to stop living and dying by the 3 because she sees where it got them, especially in the playoffs. She needs to stop doing that shit. I think that she's a good coach, and I like what she did with them defensively a lot. But that's a huge problem. I don't like the way that they play. I will be hating on this team, okay? After the way that they played Paige, if you saw that game, you know that. They got away with fouling the fuck out of her, and that pissed me off to this day. So I will be hating on this team, and, I feel like I told you guys that, but I'm going to reiterate that. Those are some things that I think they could do. But they got good players. They got Carla Lay, they got Caleb Thornton, they got fucking Salon, they got some good pieces, so building upon that. Veronica Burton had some good stuff, so they got good pieces, but they need that star player. They need some people to take them over the top. The bench, not great. Indiana Fever, they'll have Caitlin Clark back next year, so they'll build around her. We'll see where that gets them. Like I said, objectively, I think Caitlin Clark needs to, what is it called? She needs to develop a heart of a champion. Like I've said before, when you're celebrating getting second place, anybody with the heart of a champion does not speak that way. And that was incredibly telling for, her. And she needs to fix that. She needs to fix her mentality. All these crash outs at the refs are getting old, and she should have fouled out. She should have got a lot of technicals that she didn't get. Okay, a lot of black players get technicals for way less. Let's clock that. So I think she needs to get the heart of a champion because it's not there. I think she needs to develop a real mid-range jump shot. I think that she needs to get better with the driving and stuff. Like, she gained all that muscle, so to speak, but she still consistently gets bullied in the paint. She needs to learn how to play defense because she's a defensive liability. She needs to fix everything. I don't want, like, Caitlin Clark, I feel like what she's going to do is go back in the lab and fix and work on the same shit. I'm talking about what every team needs to do next year in order to improve, in order to be a contender. That's what I'm talking about. But I just feel like she's going to go back in the lab and she's going to do the same shit. She's going to work on the threes and do the same things that have been successful. But like I said, when defenses know all they have to do is force you to the right, they're going to keep doing that shit. They're going to keep double teaming her, and she's going to cough the basketball every fucking time until she learns. You have to develop a fucking bag. You have to develop it. She's been exposed. I don't care what anybody says. So she needs to develop those things. She needs to get the heart of a champion, and she needs to learn how to be a real leader. When everything's going her way, she's all happy. When everything's not going her way, she gets pissed, and she crashes out on her teammates, and she turns over the basketball, and she makes dumb mistakes. The turnovers, she has 60-something turnovers in 13 games. A game with 10 turnovers. Nobody does that shit. Like the way that she plays is not conducive to winning. It's not. It's not. That's why she hasn't won on any level. So she needs to get that shit together. That's what I think she needs to do. Do I think she'll do that? No. But if she wants, to get to where she wants to get to, then she's gonna have to get better. Let's put it that way. Because this year, it's not good. Let's put it that way. And recovering from her injury and all those other things, like I said, I wish everyone the best with their injury recovery. But that's what I think she needs to work on. And then let me read the comments before I continue on with everyone else in the team. They said they're gonna trade for Rique. Who's gonna trade for Rique? Who do you think? Think Sims get re-signed? I don't know, because if Ari McDonald re-signed, I don't know. I think Sims should get re-signed to some team, get some good production off the bench. From what I saw, she did some good stuff. People are title favorites. Every team with 2 straight picks always does it by year 3. With the way, with Caitlin's mentality, they're going to, if they do win a championship, it's going to be in spite of her turnovers, in spite of her being a defensive liability. There's so many negative things that Caitlin does in the court, and all she does is expect her scoring to outweigh that. She thinks that, because I can score 20 points a game at times, that outweighs everything else. When you keep turning over the fucking basketball, when you cannot play defense, when you do not have a bag, you get exposed. And when you don't have a good game, you get exposed. And that's what it showed me this year with Caitlin Clark. So she needs to get it together. They're going to win in spite of her. Like, book that, bro. Like, you see how it's telling that this year, Kelsey Mitchell willed them into the semifinals? Last year with Caitlin Clark, they were our first round exit. She let's clock that. They said, she's always been celebrated for losing unlike any other. Remember the VP White House invite BS? Exactly, that's dumb. They said your game is your game. Some stuff isn't changeable. You can always add stuff to your game. You can always get better, okay? If you get to a point where you think, I don't need to get better, you're never going to be the player that you should be, okay? Asia Wilson, I guarantee you every single year, she's adding stuff to her game. Nafisa Collier, Paige Beckers, the list goes on, okay? When you're... no, you gotta want to. Everybody has stuff they can add to her game. She doesn't have a mid-range jump shot. She doesn't have those things. She needs to develop more moves. She doesn't have it. It's the same fucking shit. And she has been exposed. Period. Who do you think the Fever should protect? You can talk about CeCe breaking all the records all day. When they got to the playoffs, she played like fucking shit, and they got eliminated, and they won 0 games. So I don't, you can talk about that all day. You can talk about the records that she broke. You can talk about the attendance. But at the end of the day, I thought what was most important was winning the game. And in order to win the game, you need to not turn over the basketball as much as she does. You need to be consistent. You need to have other go-to things whenever a shot is not falling. Period. Okay? If your 3 is not falling, then try a mid-range. If your mid-range isn't falling, then go to the rim. Get a fadeaway jumper. She needs to get all this shit. She doesn't have any of that. It's the 3 and the driving to the basket. That's all that she has. It's so limited. And for so long, she got away with that. Now that she's going against real defenses, she got exposed. I don't care. The tape ain't good. It's not good. Val's gonna trade for Rique. We'll see it. It said KM and AB are enough to carry the load regardless of Caitlin. Look at this year without her. Exactly. They never want to give credit. They want to talk about all the assists that she got. How do you think she got those assists? Kelsey Mitchell and Aaliyah Boston, okay? Kelsey Mitchell, like I said, I think she was awesome. I think she was awesome. That first team All-W was well-deserved. I saw multiple times, and I was like, there's no way this is not a first team All-W caliber season, so I'm glad it's been added to her resume. I think that was richly deserved for Kelsey Mitchell. I think Kelsey Mitchell's awesome. If I'm Kelsey Mitchell, I'm getting the fuck out of there. I'm getting the fuck out of there. Her contributions continuously are not appreciated. Every single time Kelsey Mitchell does anything positive for the team, then everybody else downplays it, okay? Everybody else downplays it, like the Fever fans downplay it, I mean, to uplift Caitlyn. You can have two great players on one team. I don't know why people fail to realize that. What Caitlyn fans want Caitlyn to be by far the best player, and they don't give a fuck about everybody else. Until you realize you can't win games like that, okay? Caitlyn, by far the best player on Iowa teams. And what she got? 0 national championship wins. You have to have people who are able to help you. I don't know why we're fighting against that. She had Kelsey Mitchell, and she had Aaliyah Boston last year. Nobody fucking talks about that. You can't make assists to yourself. They got the ball to go through that fucking hoop. Over 300 assists last year. She doesn't do that by herself. But nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. Every time Kelsey Mitchell does something, you guys downplay her. It's really sad. It pisses me off. Like I said, she's very underrated, and this year she showed y'all how good she is. So I hope that she goes to somewhere that actually appreciates her, because y'all don't appreciate her, and it really pisses me off. So that's what I think Kelsey Mitchell should do. We'll see, to be continued. But of course, they're going to try their best to get her to resign. And rightfully so, because she's their best player. I don't care. Aaliyah Boston, you guys know how I feel about her. So they'll protect her. That's not the reason Caitlyn hasn't won. Caitlyn hasn't won because she doesn't play a style that's conducive to winning. When you turn over the basketball, when you're a defensive liability, when you're inefficient from the field. The LSU championship game, she took 19 threes. She made 8. 19 threes. It's called, let's assist more. Let's drive to the basket more. If she would have had a mid-range, that would have been something that she could have used, okay? So those are some things and flaws in her game. And like I said, I made a video about this. And also because, Kate Martin, I think, was the only player who had, 13 or more points. The teammates didn't show up as well. But let's not talk like Caitlyn didn't do some things where she kind of shot herself in the foot. If you look at that South Carolina championship game, they pressed her over and over again. And at the end, she gave up. That's all that you have to do. Press and press and press and press. She's either going to give up, or she's going to turn over the basketball, or she's going to take a dumb shot. You're going to win. That's what they did to her. That's what they did to her. Raven Johnson defense on her that game was elite. And we're going to watch that next week, so you'll see. But I think there's multiple reasons. Okay? I think at Iowa, she went to a place that didn't challenge her. She went to a place that let her have all of her bad habits out there, and that didn't challenge her in a meaningful way to fix what she needed to do. In terms of her mentality, which is another reason why she continuously loses, and in terms of her skill set. They let her do the same fucking shit. And it's just, that's the way she is. If you want to get better, if you want to be a champion, you got to be challenged. And she don't like to be challenged. That's what I'm taking from Caitlin Clark. I'm sorry. Yeah, even Nico locked her up, exactly. So, yeah, so you have those three. Those three, we'll see if Kelsey Mitchell decides to resign. But, yeah. And then who else do you have? Lexi Hull don't move me. I'm sorry. Lexi Hull don't move me. I think that they should cut their losses with Lexi Hull. Who else you got on the team? Kelsey Mitchell to the Liberty, joking. Ciao. Who else? Who else is on the Fever? Dantis. I haven't seen her play like that. I can't even speak on her game. Arian McDonald, they should re-sign as the backup point guard. That's what they should do. Trying to think of other players on the team. Natasha Howard. Do you guys think that they're going to re-sign her? Do you guys think that the production warranted being re-signed? Let me know down below in the comments about that. Maga Barbie is on the team. Yeah, I forgot about her. They'll probably re-sign her. But I don't give a fuck. Sophia Cunningham ass, and she dirty as fuck. They'll probably re-sign her. What other players they got? I don't remember. I don't really watch this team. I just remember Powers. They're not re-signing her. No shade. I just remember their big three. Odyssey. I don't think they'll re-sign her. If they can get R.A. McDonald to re-sign, they'll probably prioritize that. They should probably re-sign R.A. McDonald's backup point guard. I think they should expand the roster spots, so maybe she could have an opportunity like that. But yeah, I think that's what they should do. Stephanie White. I'm not moved by Stephanie White's coaching. I'm not moved by Ari might be out for the most of the season. Damn, that sucks. And then Sid Colson got hurt, so I don't know. Yeah, that's tough. They had a lot of injuries. Like I said, I the one thing I can give them is that they played hard despite all the injuries. You know, can't say that about Minnesota Lynx. Can't say that about them. They didn't like. Anyway, yeah. Oh, that's what I was saying. Stephanie White doesn't move me. Stephanie White doesn't move me. I forget what her record is. She like has a losing record after she wins game 1 of a series and stuff. And even AT said that her defense was like predictable and it was like the same, or like the offense or something. It's like the same way that it ran it in Connecticut. I don't know. You know, I see that she's trying to challenge Caitlin and, you know, get her to not turn the basketball over, and she's trying to do the off-ball stuff, which is another thing that Caitlin needs to have in her game as well. Because she's only effective when the ball's in her hands, really, which is a weakness. I don't care what anyone says. So I think she's trying to challenge Caitlin. I think she's trying to extend the team. I don't know. Like I said, when you see the team get this far in the playoffs without Caitlin, it shows how much she was holding them back in terms of the opportunities, in terms of the ways that the plays were being set up, in terms of the turnovers. I don't care what anyone says. Things have to be made, changes have to be made fundamentally to Caitlin's mentality and the way that she plays the basketball, game of basketball, and I don't see her changing those things. We'll see. Those are some takes on the Fever right now. Aces, I think you keep Jackie. I think you keep Asia. I think those are the 2 that you should keep. Chelsea Gray, you guys let me know, the Aces fans. I did not watch those last 2 playoff series. To my understanding, she hit some clutch shots and everything. I don't know. The way that I see it, you should probably get younger at the point guard position. No, but maybe you guys feel strongly about them keeping Chelsea Gray. I don't have the dog in the fight. I'm not really an Aces fan. They said Chelsea Gray was legit better than Jackie in the finals. Jackie had some good games, though. I mean, I don't know. I mean, do you guys think that Chelsea Gray is worth keeping? Let me know. So let's work under the assumption that they're gonna keep Asia, Jackie, and Chelsea. Okay, Liz, I don't know. The streets told me in the finals that box score. I mean, the streets told me it wasn't hot. I saw that box score. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. But you traded the first round pick. I don't know. I think you keep those. I mean, KB, they gotta stop re-signing KB. Liz is under contract as a restricted free agent. I don't know. I don't know. Like, bare minimum, you keep those 3. Everybody else, I don't really have a dog in the fight. Dana Evans, she gave you some good stuff off the bench. Sure. Shan Parkatias, I don't really know what she did because I didn't watch those games. I don't know. You keep those 3. Everybody else on the Aces really don't move me at all. Okay? What are better options? You have to ask that if you want to replace people. They said Dana Evans was amazing. Everyone is unrestricted next year except for Kalani Brown and Lexi Brown. Okay. Are you talking about for the Aces? Who's a better option for the point guard position and stuff? I don't know. I think at a certain point, you got to get younger and stuff. You want Asia to keep winning championships. How old is Chelsea Gray? Chelsea Gray is in her 30s. I don't know. You guys can let me know. Bare minimum, they keep those 3. Everybody else, I'm not feeling it. From what I personally saw. But again, congratulations to them for winning the chip. Yeah, she had 1 game. She had like 21 points. Child, even ESPN couldn't believe it. They said Enrique did that shit. She said, "Is this real?" I'm like, child. Okay, next up, we have the LA Sparks. Get younger, they have no picks. Their window is now. Damn, I forgot about that. They could probably make some trades happen. Joel Lloyd, child, if she wants to keep coming off the bench, I mean, maybe they can work something out. But getting paid that much to be a bench contributor, I don't know. That's not what they gave her the contract for. I don't know. I think they let her walk. I think they should let her walk. Let's put it that way. I forgot about her. Now we on to the Sparks. Somebody asked me about this earlier. The Sparks, they got good pieces in theory. Kelsey Plum, De'Erica Hamby, Rakia Jackson, Cam Brink. Those 4, yeah, I think you probably keep those 4. Obviously, they traded a lot to get Kelsey Plum. I forgot about Aaliyah Nightchild, but they said she was non-existent in the playoffs, no shade, as far as I believe. So I think you keep those 4. Julie Allemand, let her walk. Like I said, the era of the point guard who cannot score has been over. You get rid of Julie Allemand. The only bench player I think is worth keeping is Ray Burrell, honestly. Like I said, I think Azare, I don't know. I feel like Azare won't be there because you have Hamby and you have Cam. And I feel like Cam's going to start next year. A lot of people were on Cam about her production. And I agree the numbers need to be up. But how can you have consistent production if you're only playing like 10, 15 minutes a game? She has to play more and she has to get out of foul trouble. That is my problem with her, okay? And I think if she plays more, she can get those numbers up. But I think Azare, I think that they'll probably let her walk. I think Cam probably starts over her. They need to get a real point guard. Kelsey Plum, I saw the turnovers, and good God, she's not the answer. Keep Kelsey Plum at shooting guard. Get a real point guard. Keep Ray Burrell on the bench. Everyone else, I mean, I like Sarah Ashley Barker. I do. My demon. Those 2. Everybody else on the bench, I wasn't moved. Get rid of those and get rid of that damn coach. Lynn Roberts can't coach worth a damn. And I feel like nobody on her ass enough than me, okay? She can't coach. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. When you have the consistent fact that their defense was, like, I think they're the only team to be that great of an offense and have that bad, like, and not make the playoffs. Because their defense was that bad. When you score 84 and you give up 86, you're not getting nowhere. So I think, and also she lives and dies by the 3. And I don't like that. So I think that, what is it called? I think she needs to get fired. I think you need to fire the coach, keep those 4, get a good point guard, fix the bench, get a coach and a coaching staff in there who was going to make them work on their defense. They can't defend worth a damn, okay? And that's a problem, okay? Did I talk about Rakia? Rakia's a great player for this team. So I think that she has potential. But Cam, the only one, and Hamby had some good defensive moments too, but their defense is terrible. Okay, they all have to get it up. Just here, who we talking about? I was talking about the LA Sparks and what they need to fix. So that's what I think that they need to do in order to be successful. We talk about New York Liberty. Stewie and Sabrina, you build around those two. Jonquel Jones, let her walk. I'm sorry. She gives a fuck when she wants to. And I'm tired of the shit. When you go 1-10 in the playoffs, when you fall on yourself because you don't want to get in the fucking post and post up at the height of 6'6", when you don't get enough rebounds, she decides when to give a fuck, and that's when she played Chicago Sky and Angel Reese. That's the only time she gave a fuck. I'm sorry. I've seen so many times Jonquel shit the bed. Who's Jonquel replacement? There's no better option. Bare minimum, a better option is somebody who works every single time they're on the floor. And that's what Jonquel Jones don't do. She's lazy as fuck. I've seen it. She's just a better version of Camilla. No shade. Let's keep it a buck. Look. Lazy but talented. Like like people said, hard work really means so much more than talent. Like there's so many people who are so naturally gifted, but they don't work hard enough. If you only give me 10 good performances of a year out of 44 games, then I don't give a fuck. I need consistent production, okay? She's lazy as fuck. I don't care. Like, get Jonquel Jones off of this damn team, okay? Natasha Cloud was a disappointment. I'm sorry. Even the GM basically admitted that that tandem with Natasha Cloud and Sabrina didn't work because she didn't get Sabrina the ball enough. So Natasha Cloud, c'est la vie. I know they gave up 2 first-round picks for her. I don't care what they gave up. If I'm that Liberty GM, I'm cutting that shit personally. Okay, and last year and this year is 2 different things. You can that's why people were hiring Bridget Carlton, because in that run to the finals, she had a lot of great shots. Okay, and what did she do this year? Jack fucking shit. So, respectfully, I don't care what she did last year. I mean, last season. I'm talking about this season. And this season, she disappointed me. After that game where she fell in the post, no. I don't like that. You give 100% when you go out on the floor. And Jonquel does not do that consistently. Natasha Cloud gone, in my opinion. Who else did I got? Fee-Bitch. They said she's fatigued. You obviously keep Fee-Bitch. She does a lot of good things. You keep Fee-Bitch, you keep Sabrina, you keep Stewie. The other 2 gotta go. Izzy can give you good production off the bench. Niara can give you good production off the bench. Respectfully, let Marine walk. Let Marine walk. Marine, all she had is the 3-point shot. I'm not seeing her get enough in the paint and have enough of a bag, and Marine's defense is terrible, and she's terrible as a facilitator. Let Marine walk and give it to God. Marine pissed me off so many times this year. Talbot fucking ass. I don't know if they like Kennedy Burke or Gardner better. Keep one of them, let the other one walk. Yeah, their bench was not moving me. Like, I don't know. And I'm sure that they'll get a good head coach. Those are things that I think need to get done. They said Bet Nyjah coming back. See, she'll be a good piece for them as well. Those are things I think need to get done. Phoenix Mercury. What about Emma? Emma really was a non-factor. Cut your losses. Yeah. It said, damn, is she talking about the fever? This will be uploaded on YouTube afterwards, Anastasia25, hopefully tomorrow. So, I always post on my story. And then if you want to DM me after the live, I can tell you when it's out and I can give it a timestamp. Yeah, Emma moves like they're a brick on her feet. Yeah, we're not hungry. Okay, now we talk about Phoenix Mercury. Phoenix Mercury, AT, I know what they gave to get AT. AT has proven that she cannot be a big contributor in a championship. Boom, let AT walk. Boom, let DeWanna Bonner walk. Boom, let fucking, if I'm Kalia Copper, I'm walking. Basically, blow up the team. Blow up the team. Blow up the team. The team was not supposed to be in the finals anyways. They got, in 4 games, In 4 games, they got swept. That's embarrassing. Blow that shit up, respectfully. Their bench, I mean, what bench do they really have? Akol Makani maybe gave you some good moments and stuff. She's got to develop, so maybe you keep her around. Sammy Whitcomb, I wasn't necessarily moved. Kalani Brown didn't really do shit. Natasha Mack, like, didn't really do shit either. Blow it up. I don't know. If I'm Kalia Copper, I'm going. Why let DB walk? Look, at this point, we need new beginnings for Phoenix Mercury. I'm sorry. This team was so boring to watch. If AT wasn't there, Phoenix not making it past the first round. Okay, but I thought that we wanted to win championships. All along, like, we can go and we can get to the second round every time. We can get to the championship every time. But if we can't win a championship, then who really gives a fuck? I thought it was about winning. Exactly. AT body language terrible. Clock it. Mercury loses if Stewie doesn't get hurt in game 1. DB probably going to retire. No shade, she should. AT had so many turnovers and missed layups. It was ridiculous. Exactly, bro. She choked in that Liberty game. They said wife game, it didn't work. Sammy gave Phoenix nothing in the finals. The only reason I was not mad for Phoenix to win is for Copper to get another ring. I love Kalia Copper. Misa Min is a slow mobile big, wasn't moved. So yeah, I think blow the team up. Nate Tibbetts ass. Nate Tibbetts got carried by his players. Last year, he had fucking DT. He had Ka. He had BG. This year, he had AT. He had Ka. He had Satu. His players carry him. He's not a good coach. That's what it's proven to me. Nigga got ejected in the finals, mind you. Okay? In a game that was winnable. And he literally talks about how every single time they cannot execute in the clutch. How many times do you see them choke in the clutch? Can't get it done. Nate Tibbetts can't coach. Live and die by the 3. Talking about Nate is a top 4 coach. Every coach needs talent to win. Nate is no. Talking about Nate beats Sandy is fucking ass. So I'm supposed to be moved by that. And Cheryl, fucking AT took out Fee's knee. That's why they won the series. Let's clock it. Let's clock it, okay? Because we choked in that game too. I 100% admit that, and I will admit that. But we still even had an opportunity to win game 3, and then she took out Fee's fucking knee, okay? And then that's how they won the series, okay? That, like, no, like, there's blood on their hands. There's blood on their hands, okay? So, no, you have a healthy Nafisa Collier, you have a healthy Dejanay Carrington, we're winning that series. They weren't even supposed to be in the finals, okay? Like, the result is the result, and the result is Phoenix Mercury losing that ring. Blow up the team. Blow up the team. AT being your best player or your number 1 option is not going to get you a chip. This is what, her 3rd championship lost? She doesn't have the heart of a champion. She expects to play the same way in the regular season and play that way in the postseason, and it's not good enough. Kalia Copper carry. Satu have better performances than her. No one wants to talk about AT choking when it mattered most. Nobody want to talk about that. Someone need to make a compilation of all the times AT choked, because she chokes. And nobody talks about that. She can keep running it back. But when you get to the point, you can't jump up to contest Asia's jump shot. You foul the fuck out of people. And all this other, like, no. So yeah, and then I think AT is going to have to get surgery in the offseason because it looked like she tore her labrums or something like that. So she's going to have to get surgery for that. So, like, who knows how that factors in with Unrivaled and all the other things. But AT, no. I don't like AT is not a leader. She's not. When things aren't going her way, she gets pissed. She gets animated. She turns over the basketball. A lot like Caitlin Clark. That's Caitlin's mother. And no, AT, I'm done. Like I said, I'm Kalia Copper. I'm walking. They're still talking about building around AT. If you can't watch this year and see that Kalia Copper is your best player, I don't know what to tell you. Kalia say there are so many fucking times. She had, 30 points in that last game? No, I've been saying all year, Kalia Copper is their best player. Nobody's saying that. AT this, AT that, and it's 15 points. But I thought you were supposed to be a star. I thought this was first team all W. I thought this was first team all defense. And I'm getting 15 points in a game. No, that's not good enough. Her career high is like 28 points. It's not good enough. Kalia Copper has carried yet again and is not giving her credit. Satu had a better performance and is not giving her credit. And I wish her best in her recovery. Kalia Copper is their best player. So, I don't know. I'm Kalia Copper. I'm walking. Building around AT. They should build around Copper and Satu. I don't know. Satu was a very streaky player, but I have to give her credit for showing in the playoffs. Build around Kalia Copper. That's what I would do. It's not about points. It's about her inability to shoot affects everyone. It said, OMG, GOAT. You're still here. Oh my God, you back. Yeah, we still here. Let me read the comments. I kind of got behind. Sorry, guys. Let me see. I was upset with Nate for not utilizing his bench when the starters were not doing good. It said true, but they didn't lose because of Nate. They lost because AT isn't a shooting threat. Okay. And I think multiple things can be true. I think multiple things can be true. And when you get ejected in a game, that doesn't help your team. AT is part of the problem. Too many turnovers and hero plays clock. They said facts. They said, do you think Kennedy's coming back? No. And she shouldn't come back. Like we tired. I'm tired of Kennedy propaganda in general. Like, every 2 weeks, they had the same fucking highlights, bro. They talk about Kennedy Carter like she AZ Fudd. Give it to God. Even Jesus rested. Like, okay, Seattle Storm, like I said, I think they need to blow it up. Okay? NECA, I wouldn't mind if NECA retired so she could be the commissioner of the league. I would love NECA to step into that role, okay? She has a voice that resonates with players, teams, fans alike. She's very professional. She's a classy lady. I would love for NECA to transition into that role. NECA is a WNBA champion. She's an MVP. 50% from the field every single year she's been in the league. I think NECA has proven what she needs to prove. I think she was their best player last year. I don't know. I wouldn't mind NECA riding off into the sun and becoming the commissioner of the WNBA. That's the only circumstance that I would be okay with NECA hanging it up. She probably still has a few more good years in her, you know? But I don't know. Like, respectfully, like, and this is not against NECA. I just want her to be in a situation where she can succeed. Seattle, she was their best player. Everybody else let her down multiple times. So either she retires or she goes to another team, but NECA still got some good years in her. I really do believe that. Skylar got maybe 2-3 years tops. Let's clock it. You know, Skylar's just been too inconsistent for me. And I know she went to Notre Dame, and that's where Notre Dame comes back to bite. I'm not moved. She'll have games where she really moves me 23 points, and then she'll have a game where she's non-existent and have 4 points. I need more consistency. I think you protect her, get some picks. Yeah. Gabby. I like Gabby. I think we can accept Gabby respectfully as like a third scoring option on a team. And so I think there's plenty of places where she can go and be successful. I think there's other teams Gabby can go and be successful. 99 steals on the year. I think she's awesome. I like her a lot. Shout out to Gabby Williams FC for putting me on. I think there's other places she can go to and be successful. I guess let's put it that way. And I think that those are, thank you for the next comment. Appreciate it. It's at Anastasia FC, of course. Yeah, I think they got to blow the team up. I think you keep Dom, obviously, because Dom is like their new prospect. And I think that she's really raw. She's really young. She's 19. So I think you kind of try to build around her, honestly. She can get better. I think she's from EuroLeague. And my friends told me they don't teach them how to play defense over there. Okay? So that's a problem. So she can continue to develop very raw, only 19 years old. Okay? And so I think you keep her, and then like all the vets, like Lexi Brown wasn't hitting on shit. Brittany Sykes fucking ass, and she's a free throw merchant. I've been saying all year she was a free throw merchant. I've been saying like Brittany Sykes, that was a terrible trade that didn't work. Maybe they can get Marina to come their way. Marina, she could get them some good buckets. Who do they got? They got Jordan Horston, they got Nikki Mule, they got Katie Lou Samuelson. They got some good players. You know, you let them have some time off the bench and stuff. I think they have a draft pick from LA. You draft somebody good with that. Like I said, we're getting AZ Flood. They need to improve their 3-point shooting. They need to improve their defense. Noelle's been fired, which I think was the right choice because she cannot coach. She doesn't have a feel for the game. She had terrible rotations. But yeah, I think the veterans, respectfully, they got to go. I think we build around some of the young talent that we have. I think we get a good coach. And I think Seattle Storm probably going to be asked for about 2-3 years. That's what I think. You know? I said I keep forgetting about Nikki Miller, probably because she's been hurt. They said, I think the whole Seattle team needs a rebuild. Exactly. Just accept you're going to be asked for a few years, get some draft picks, build some young talent. This team, this big three, is not going to get them over the hump. Please do not run this shit back with a different coach. Same result. They're not consistent outside of NECA. And even NECA, some of her games weren't good. Let's put it that way. You think the Aces keeping list? Yeah, because they gave up a first rounder first. So they'll probably keep her. Do I think they should? I lean towards no, personally. Washington Mystics, they're in a really great position. One of the best positions because they have all the draft picks, okay? Sonia, I think, will be a good 3-and-D player for the league for years to come. Who else do you got? Kiki Iriefin, probably deserves a little bit more credit, but she's been awesome for them as well. I like Sonia and Kiki. Like I said, the narratives that people push is annoying, but I don't think that they're real fans of Sonia and Kiki. I think that they're just Caitlin Clark fans cosplaying, to be frank with you. But I think that they both given you some good production, both all-stars in their first year, so I think they've been awesome for that team, and I love what they're building right there. They said Georgia Amore, so Georgia Amore will, she tore her ACL last year, so, those three, you're going to have those. That's going to be huge. Young core. Shakira, the streets told me Shakira not good unless she plays Chicago Sky. That's what they told me, though. And they told me she was a free throw merchant. Let her walk. Okay? They could get a shooting guard. AZ won't be there, so don't even think about it. Get a good shooting guard, but it won't be AZ because we're getting her. So, yeah, they don't even need to think about looking her way. I know they got all those picks and blah, 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 and maybe they want to try to trade up. Don't think about trading for AZ, and Kurt better not accept that shit. If Kurt accepts that shit, I'll jump out of a plane with no parachute. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, okay? I think, what player do you guys want them to get? They need to get a shooting guard. They need to get a shooting guard, and they need to get a center, because I feel like you should just let Shakira walk. Their bench, would you guys like the bench? They got J.C. Sheldon, kind of backup point guard. Who else did they got? Shug Sutton. Who else? I forget their players. Aren't we getting a Portland team this year? We are. We are. I was just talking about what the existent teams need to do. But we are. They hired a coach, Alex something. Alex Sarama, I believe is his name. They hired the coach. Steph Dolson asked respectfully. So yeah, Flage. See, I was gonna say Flage, but I don't know. Flage just seems like such a big city player to me. I just couldn't imagine her on the Mystics. Like, I was gonna say it, but I hesitated. So maybe you could get Flage and find a way for that to work. They're just building really young over there, and I like that. And I agree. Some of these teams are so hung up on veteran presence, this and that. Every team needs veteran presence, respectfully, but not every veteran is good. Like, Steph Dolson is not good. I think we can all agree on that if we're going to be objective with ourselves. Let's get that retirement. Let's get that retirement for me. It's not good. Yeah, they need to move on from that. The coach, everybody told me the coach was ass. I don't watch the Mystics because that whistle, But they told me that maybe the coach needs to go, so maybe they need to do that. So yeah, Portland coach, I mean, use the draft pick well, get some people in free agency and stuff, have a new beginning. But like I was saying, and I think somebody else said this, I forget who did, but I want to see more young teams, okay? That's what I like what the Washington Mystics are building a lot, okay? Kiki, Sonia, brand new. Georgia's going to be our first year next year. I like that they're building young with new players who are going to be who have the opportunity to be franchise players, have the fans warm up to them, and young players. So many times these older players stick around because they need veteran presence or da-da-da-da. Let the young people develop. You have to let the young people develop and have some teams, man. Like, honestly, like, I really like that aspect of what the Washington Mystics are building. So I'm gonna say those things. But that's a little bit of what I think every team needs to do. Okay, maybe I'll post this on my profile afterwards. Like, this is like 20 minutes of me talking though. So maybe I can do those things and we can kind of have that moment in that conversation. They said Toronto coming this year, right? I believe so. But that's my take. They said, please post this segment. I already talked about the Storm. Basically, they need to blow it up and rebuild. Keep Dom and, like, let's see what Nikki Bean with Jordan Horston and some of their younger players have to do. But basically, blow it up. This big three is not going to be successful in winning a championship. They're good players. It's just not going to be successful in winning a championship. That's the best way to put it. But, yeah, I'll post a segment probably tomorrow, and then the live will probably be out tomorrow. I have to watch the entire thing. I have to edit it, so probably sometime tomorrow. What time? Do not ask me, okay? Whenever it's out, I'm going to post on my story. So yeah, I talked about all these teams in order. You guys just missed this segment, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll post this segment probably tomorrow. And we'll have that. I need to get some other videos done for you guys. So yeah, if you guys have me on Twitter, feel free to shoot me a DM telling me, look, these are video ideas I'd really like you to consider. These are teams I really want you to consider. If you follow me on Twitter, that way I can keep them. Or you guys can DM me on here. Some of you guys DM me all the time about news and I chat with you guys. You can leave a comment on my videos about stuff you guys want me to do. So, you know, that's some stuff there. And let me show you guys what my Twitter is. That way you guys can follow me and send me stuff, because I feel like I saved it on here. So yeah, this is my Twitter account at the Anastasia 25. So if you guys wanted to follow me, I like to tweet about games and about all that stuff. I like football too, so I do cover the NFL. I did watch the UConn game yesterday. I gave a review of it on my profile, and I did talk about it early in the live after I post that. I'll try to timestamp it so you can catch it. But if you guys wanted to follow me on here, like I said, I want to follow you guys on here. So if you follow, just send me a message, like a DM, or just tweet me and say, hey, follow me back. But if you guys ever have video ideas you want, stuff you want my opinion on and all that, let me know. I always try to be tapped into what you guys want. And that's what the most important thing is making stuff that you guys want to see. It's really important to me. So this is kind of a direct line. If you wanted to reach me and give me video ideas, you can tweet at me and stuff. But I'm pretty active on Twitter and stuff. I like to live tweet the games and all that stuff. But yeah, there's that. Like I said, gonna have more stuff coming your way for college. Planning on covering UConn all year. Gonna do some LSU. Gonna do some South Carolina. Gonna do some UCLA, some Texas. And try to cover all the big ticket games that you guys want to hear about and stuff. I cover NFL, so that will be there too. Also going to cover Unrivaled whenever that comes up. For Paige, for Fee, hopefully Angel plays. We don't know yet. When we have new news on that, I will make that. And just new news within all these other things as well. I'm trying to think what other stuff I cover. Like I said, I cover the NFL Unrivaled, the WNBA next season. Obviously, I'll cover that whenever we come around. I cover a lot of stuff. That's my point. Trying to reach a lot of stuff. I'll do some NBA content this year even. My friend is a Cavaliers fan, so I will check that out. I'll do some NBA reviews. How much? I don't know. Don't expect me to do that consistently, but I'll sprinkle in a little bit of that. But the point is, if you guys have video requests, if you guys have teams you guys want me to recover, if you guys have video... I can't speak. If you guys have video requests, teams you want me to cover, news you want my opinion on, send it to my Twitter account. Leave me a comment on this page. So yeah, my outro part, as always, thank you guys so much for being here with me on live today. I really appreciate all of you guys so much. Whether you got here 10 minutes ago, whether you've been here 2 hours ago, whether you started, I appreciate all you guys. Thank you guys for the follows, for the comments, for the likes, for the shares, for the gifts, everything. I really appreciate all of you guys. I love going live. Didn't have a whole lot to talk about last week, but I try to go live around once a week. I post whenever I go live, so you guys kind of know ahead of time. So I might do some more live for the exhibition games, and we'll see. I'll keep you posted. Let me know what you guys want. This will be on YouTube afterwards, Anastasia 25. So you guys can check it out. Like I said, probably sometime tomorrow. Marina said thank you for the live, of course. Thank you guys for being here. Instagram, anastasia.womack. If you guys wanted me on Instagram, I use Twitter more. That's why I promote my Twitter more. And all those other things. But again, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for the nice comments. Thank you guys supporting. I think you guys are really awesome, and I just appreciate all the support, all you guys being here, the support on my videos, all my other things. So I'll catch you guys in the next live. I don't know when that will be, but as always, I'll post and keep you guys updated. But see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much for the support.